What's up, guys? Check out wherever you are in the world. Good morning, good day, good evening. Is the stream title regarding the Turtle WoW trailer? The stream title is referring to the fact that I think it's confirmed, but that's what people are saying, that Arrow got switched over to the Add-ons today. And there's some weird stuff now. Your mic is way quieter than the game, okay. Better now? Test. Brother, your sound is off. I see the mic going. I think the game was like too loud. Game's still a little loud? Okay. How about now? What up, Drazon? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, bro. Now better? Like perfect better? Or just like a little better? Oh shit, pulled a lot here. Yeah, we're doing some melee cleave right now. Oh shit. Melee cleave. I'm gonna reach out here, I think. Challenging shot. Try to unscuff this. Challenging shot right here. D stance. Like give the healer some breathing room. Oh, we're gonna pull that too. Oh fuck, dude, this is not good. We might have to run, honestly. I think we run, boys. Maybe fear. I can charge these guys in fear. I don't want to lose my mongoose, bro. Oh, I am cooked right now. Are there still safe spots? Hold on. I think I can get out here. We have to run to that. We have to run to that pyramid. I think we can run. Go here. Go here. Hopefully it's still a safe spot. They removed logout skips today too. That's another thing. No more logout skips. Let's see. Still hit me here. Let's see down here.
Let the executions begin.
They might have removed safe spotting too, because this is for sure a safe spot, right? Soon find out. Yo, welcome guys. What up, Nacho? Oh, nope. This ain't gonna work, bro. Maybe here. Oh, they can still chase me, bro. I think safe spotting is removed too. Unless it's just this guy. If it's just this guy, I can probably win. First. Let's see. Yeah, that guy's dead. What do we have consumable wise? Okay. There's no escape out that way. Could probably make some band-aids. Heavy mage weave. If it's just this guy, I think we can win. Oh shit. This turned into an epic. This turned into an epic battle. I refuse to go down. Yo, what up, C-Dank? What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Welcome. I'm fairly certain nothing changed. It's more DD clickbait. What the fuck, man? No, like, look at this. Look, there's some stuff too different, bro. Logout skips are out. I'm pretty sure safe spotting's out. There's like this weird. There's proximity voice in the game, or not proximity voice. That's the wrong term. There's what? Not proximity voice. There's literally voice in the game. Voice chat has been in the game for like 15 years. Not in this kind of implementation. Not like this. Reset? Okay. I'm coming. You removed evade spots? I mean, this is for sure an evade spot. Like, this is like a time-tested evade spot in ZF, and they're still chasing me. But yeah, logout skips are confirmed. Gone. Confirmed. Don't know if I can get out. Pulling more shit. What do I have? Stance. Well, we can see again in the graveyard. There's a few evade spots in the graveyard. Oh, yeah, the shaman came back to help us. This is evade spot, right? Oh, this one too. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, this works. But yeah, logout skip for sure. Go test the GUI. Easy evades behind the back wall pods. Good morning. What's up, Beach? How's it going, man? Good morning. Good morning. Logout skips equals Cata client. I mean, bro, look at this. Who even are you, bro? Nostalgic Dream? They did a big like update today. Logout skip's not working anymore. There's weird shit in here. If you hit Teal Day, if I do this, look. Test, mic check 1 2, mic check 1 2. I'm talking. Oh wait, you can't see this, right? Look at that. Hello. See the little icon? Hello, hello, hello. Dude, close that window. It's ugly. Yeah, what's up, Vincent? Good to see you, bro. You gotta fix the sound. Your voice is way too quiet. Okay, let me work on it again. I think I just turned this down. The game music, okay. That should be better. When the horn of the ZF soundtrack gets loud, you are completely drowned out. Gotcha. Better now though? Or still more? What level is Kang's at? We decided not to use the Kangs, actually. We're not using the Kangs. I'm going to use that for another run. Maybe my Shaman run next. So we're just going to use this. We're just going to use our setup right now. We have Flurry Axe, Gut Ripper. And then at 52, we're going to swap the Axe of Deep Woods Flurry Axe. But I also do have this in the bank. I got it for 15 gold. Someone listed it extremely cheap. It's a Hammer of the Northern Wind, 15 gold, bro. And this is something that you use in AQ on Viscidus, because you need lots of frost instances of damage. So people use like frost oils, and usually people have to farm like RFK, or is it RFK or RFD? Like those cold rage daggers. So I bought one ahead of time, just to prepare for AQ. But I might use it while leveling. Like it's not like horrendous. I've never like used it as a leveling weapon, so I could throw that on at 40. What is it? 49. Then use that till 52. Dude, the server is so ass right now, stability-wise. What do you mean, Shelly? It's crashing for you. But welcome, guys. Welcome back to today's stream. Welcome back. Another day in the saddle, indeed. Lots of DCs. Gotcha. Yeah, let's reload. Let's reload and see what kind of XP per hour we can push. We were doing like 70k XP per hour earlier, which is pretty sweet. And we're also going to play our Hunter today and do 0.5 summons with Grace. What's your XP per hour add-on called? It's a weak aura. If you whisper me in game, I can send it to you. It's this right here. It's just called XP per hour tracker. It was like the first thing that came up on Google. Works pretty good. It shows session, level, and then XP per hour. Yeah, we are a 4 brown class, 1 pink class, EZF. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. 46 at the moment. We're making some good progress here. I think we do this until like 47, then we can go back and quest some more. We still have a good amount in Feralist to do. Good amount in Tannerus. We're getting there, boys. We're actually getting there. We're getting close. Once we're 50 plus and we're working on attunements and we're in BRD, it's gonna be feeling real good. This is the most painful stretch of levels, 45 to 50. Vast majority of players. It's the action bar add-on. It's called Dominoes. And then to make it look sharp, like how I have it right now, I really am in love with my UI right now. To me, it looks perfect. Is you get an add-on called Mask, M-A-S-Q-E, and that allows you to like customize the dominoes a bit more. They have it's called Mask Dominoes. You have it for other UI stuff as well. So you're able to darken it. You're able to add like some padding and space out the little icons if you want. Customize like how you have the cooldown numbers pop up. And the reason why I like it is that everything kind of matches in terms of, you know, my swing timers. Oh shit, I just realized my swing timer's not here. What happened to it? What the heck? No swing timer? But like, you know, like details, RXP, it's all kind of dark mode, like 80% opacity. It's all kind of matching. It makes me happy. Your alt is hitting 60 before my main's still level 50. Yeah, you've been working though and grinding, bro. I've been degenning quite a bit recently. Yeah, weapon swing timer's not working. Maybe they didn't update it though, the add-on. Let me see. Looks like it's there. WSD. Add-ons. Yeah, I think they just need to update it. Does anybody have a working one right now? Cata version works for weapon swing timer? For real, totes? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. People are saying DD clickbait. Like, that literally is the Cata version. That's true. With the vanilla about Cata. So they made a big update today. I'm not sure what they changed in SOD. Maybe if someone's playing SOD, you can update. Did they actually push the content live in SOD or something? Like what happened on the SOD front? But it was mainly a SOD update. But there's some kind of trickle down with Era. So like Era is now running on some client allegedly. Logout skips confirmed, no longer working. And there's some weird funky stuff in the game like this. Like there's no more guild tab, guys. Doesn't exist. If I go to C, if I go to O, look, there's no more guild tab. Doesn't exist anymore. No more guild tab. Doesn't exist. Goodbye. Now we have this. And I do agree with you that like proximity voice, or not proximity, voice chat was in the game technically. But it wasn't implemented in this way. Like it was default on for me, and like I have tilde bound. It's one of my main keybinds, right? Like I have charge and intercept on tilde. So I'm just playing the game today, and I'm pressing tilde to charge and intercept and stuff, and I'm just talking. Like people can just hear me randomly, and there's other people talking, and I didn't enable it. Like I'm just hearing people's voices come through my screen. Whoa, what the heck? Wait, we got raided by Grays? What? Whoa, what happened, Grays? You're not streaming anymore? Is Grays hanging it up, dude? He's gonna be a turtle sister now? He's done with Cata client? You going to be a turtle sister now, bro? Dude, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, bro. I thought you were just getting started with streaming. GG Era's killed. Calling it early today, huh? It's got Bible study on your mind. Thank you very much, bro. You know I love you, bro. Crazy like my little brother, yo. Welcome, guys. Welcome. We're playing on Deviate Delight, just like Grays. We're in here doing a little melee cleave pump, a little relaxing brown class ASMR for you guys. 4 brown class, 1 pink class. All is right in the world. All is right in the world. Look, just doing a casual 53k XP per hour as a brown class. We were doing like close to 70 earlier. I'll just let this guy fall. Stay back here. Let me see consumables. We have sharpening stone on the off end. Still got some time on mongoose. Rage on this guy. Just rage pooling. We're rage pooling. Rage pooling. Pulling some rage. Now we go. Dynamite. Leave off the caster. Leave off the low armor mom. Insane. We blast him. Blood Fury is wealthy. Circuit Rage. Most fun class in the game, dude. We're on the Lambo right now. You know who joined? Yo, look who hit me up right now. This guy, Marky Mark X. That's the real Marky Mark, and no, I'm not talking. I'm not Matt Damon. Who's Mark Wahlberg? I'm not talking Mark Wahlberg when I say Marky Mark. That's the real Marky Mark, boys. That's the real Marky Mark. I'm talking like ancient history, bro. Ancient history. I looked it up yesterday and I saw the same profile pic. I remember it. Some of y'all remember, bro. He had the guides out before my guides were out. He had those V1 guides, bro. Yeah, oh man. And he's an East Coast guy too. Like I remember, bro, back on private servers, it felt like most people playing vanilla were like from EU and stuff. I didn't really feel much NA vibes playing on private servers. I felt like it was such a weird niche in NA. And there's a few people that were East Coast guys. You know, Alex being one of them, and that was a big thing for me. And Marky Mark being another one too. Like I'm pretty sure he lived in like New Jersey or some shit. And that was cool as fuck to me. And they're content creators and stuff like that. But yeah, if you don't know who I'm talking about, this guy was an ancient private server like content creator, and then he got his shit together and started becoming a successful real estate guy. It's been fun. Yo, thanks again for the raid though, Grace. I really appreciate it, guys. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions about, you want to talk about vanilla, the classes, I could talk about vanilla all day. It's my favorite game. Always has been, always will be. I'm always gonna go to bat for vanilla. I'm a vanilla TPC guy. Like I've said it before, I'm playing vanilla, I'm playing TPC, or I'm off playing pickleball. If it's not vanilla or TPC, I'm probably not even playing. So welcome to stream, guys. Kind of a weird day today with some of these changes. We'll see what sticks. What? I downloaded the Cata version of Weapon Swing Timer and put in the error folder and it works now. So wait. Let me read that again. I downloaded the Cata version of Weapon Swing Timer and put it into the error folder and it works. Okay. Okay. Got it. So like we're confirming this, right? Like this is on the Cata client now. I don't think we really understand the implications of that. Seven EST. Isn't Classic on Legion client anyways? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But I do miss the old friends listening. I'm not even like a huge fan of this battle thing. I like it when people are just character names. It's more immersive. It's kind of cool, right? It's been like that for a while, but I've just gotten used to it. But like when I go on my day. Wow, my mongoose, bro. Not my mongoose. One more second still. Let's go. Oh. Yeah. I've gotten used to it, but that's one of the cool things about like when you play private servers. You go back to just that simple. It's almost like anybody play Halo 2 back in the day in the glory days of Xbox Live when you had free fucking 2-week subscription like cards that you would like get out of, you go to Blockbuster, go rent like a game, and inside the game case there'd be like this little laminated cardboard thing that would say like 2 free months of 2 free weeks of Xbox Live back in those days. It was dope. Like the Halo 2 friendsless system. It's just like simple. But so good. What are the implications of the Cata client? Please explain, Carlos. I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. All I know is what I can see right now. There's no more guild pin. Doesn't exist anymore. You can't. Even the keybind is no longer there. It's like a new keybind. And if you press O to social, there's no more guild tab. And no more logout skips. And proximity links. Or not proximity links. Like voice chat on by default. And you have to go here to turn it off. Leave voice chat. And I think the default key binding for it is tilde. That's all I've seen so far. But this is just live. Like this is fresh off the press. Like this happened moments ago. Like an hour or two ago. So we'll see if it's all a big mistake and maybe they're gonna peel it back from Era. Or if this is just the new one. Willie just doubled the population on Xandar Tribe with his latest video on the Fresh movement. Right on, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I saw that video by Willie. Really cool. Really cool. Yeah, we can even watch that video on stream too. No more logout skips. You guys have probably seen that. You guys have probably seen that video. I can play it. I'm not gonna have the video up. We'll just listen to it like a podcast. Because I'm ultimately very grateful for all the videos Willie has put out over the years in support of a lot of the projects we've done. You know, he's a guy who's put out videos on hardcore before, on Road to Rag before. You know, so he put out a video less than a day ago called "Is It Time to Go Back? Classic Fresh, Classic WoW." Let's just listen to it. It's just 10 minutes long. We'll just listen to it like a podcast. Let me know if the volume's good. I'll share with you my thoughts on it. There we go.
It's a natural phenomenon that occurs worldwide for vanilla World of Warcraft enjoyers. A migration of sorts, but not a migration north, east, south or west. This is a migration back in time, because pretty much whatever version of World of Warcraft, or indeed whatever game is out at the moment, they're gonna start to get that feeling that they want to go back to where it all began, back to vanilla. We have replayed the original trilogy at this point in time, and whilst each game certainly has their good and not so good parts, it is hard to match up to the original flavor and to the allure of a brand new server and a start where everyone is on the same footing. So today I'm going to be talking about what's currently going on in the classic scene in regards to Fresh, and how you could join this movement now if that is something that you have been thinking about doing, and ultimately why this has happened now and where it's likely to lead. With all that said though, let's make a start. But first, a quick word from today's sponsor, Elder Scrolls Online. Elder Scrolls Online just had its most recent major content update, the Gold Road, adding in hours of story content to its already expansive universe and tons of new features. The new zone, the West Weald, is a throwback to Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion and includes areas such as the Gold Road, Dawnwood, Wildburn and the Colovian Highlands. This new zone offers a variety of new content from characters, challenges, delves, public dungeons, world events and more. Gold Road features a brand new gameplay system too called scribing. This allows players to gather and customize magical skill through grimoires, which can be used to further modify existing skill lines. The new story arc features the return of a mysterious Daedric prince, Ithelia, who is bent upon unleashing chaos upon Tamriel, and there is a new 12-player trial too. The Lucent keep coming back for other game move to TBC has never really gone away, as TBC and Wrath of the Lich King have. It's never reset reset either. It's never strictly just been a no changes fresh. We've had Classic Era since we moved to TBC, that's gained a fair bit of popularity and has a stable population, and Blizzard have tried adding a bunch of different toppings to the vanilla flavor from other game modes, from Hardcore, Season of Mastery, and the ongoing Season of Discovery. But typically the vanilla people keep coming back for is kind of none of the above. It's the fresh option, and fresh has been the vehicle that's been getting people back into this game again and again for well over a decade.
So far I agree with everything, right? So far everything is good. I feel like, yeah, I 100% agree.
Now, and though Blizzard has not jumped on this bandwagon to actively provide fresh, the players have said, fine, we'll do it ourselves. And there have been 2 servers that have been picked for this fresh movement. You have Deviate Delight on North America and Zandalar Tribe on EU. Note that these are Rppvp servers as well, so you better be at least a little bit into world PvP. Equally worth a mention while we're here is that Hardcore has also started up again as well. That will be on Defias Pillager on North America and Stitches on EU. For Era though, there's a reason that Deviate Delight and Zandalar Tribe were picked. It's specifically because they are RP realms. Now I'm not saying everyone going back to these servers is going there for RP, but you may see it a little more often than what you're used to. You see, back when Classic Era was made, when we were moving into TBC, what happened eventually is that all the PvP servers and all the PvE servers were bundled into these server clusters where you were playing with people across all those different realms. It's kind of like what you see in retail where there's people from different realms everywhere, but this had to happen as back when this decision was made, the population of Classic Era was not looking too good, and ultimately this has been a good thing in the long run. This did not happen to RP servers because there was nothing to bundle RP servers with. If you were there for the RP, you couldn't just be put together with a PvP server because essentially that's a different type of server, and Blizzard have stuck to their guns on that, so good for them, and ultimately it's led to us being able to use those servers now to stimulate a fresh. This more or less meant that these servers were 99.9% dead, and the chance that level 60 copied characters from Era still existed on them was pretty low. And I'd say the fresh movement is still relatively small at the moment, but it's definitely growing. At one point in time, Classic Era was pretty
still
small.
Relatively small? Yeah. We are relatively small, but I honestly think, guys, there's a good chance that we have bigger population than Starfall right now. No disrespect to the Starfall gamers, but I actually feel like I was asking people in Starfall today. I was in the Everlook Discord, right? And I was trying to get like an honest understanding of what the pop is right now. Because and believe it or not, actually there's not much Chinese playing on Everlook. Chinese actually have their own server now in the Everlook environment. I don't know what it's called, but they're basically sharing that, which is new to me. But I was asking the boots on the ground playing Starfall every day, like what's the top? And they're like 2K stable. So there's a chance we have more pop than Starfall right now.
Been healthy for a good amount of time now. People have to start back out somewhere after all, and it's more than just for the nostalgia, I'd say as well. That fresh feeling is genuinely just a great timeless gameplay loop. And if this whole thing was just nostalgia, it would have run out of steam a long time ago. We're here 5 years after Blizzard's official vanilla release, and who knows however many other servers have released their own vanilla fresh over the years. So why is this happening now though? Why is now the time for fresh? Do you remember when Ulduar came out in Wrath Classic, and at the same time Classic Era started growing? And a lot of people
I'm gonna read you guys some of the comments after this video though, okay? I'm gonna read you some of these comments. It's gonna make you guys crack up, dude. Just bear with me. We're like about halfway through the video.
It might be because the raiding's starting to get a bit difficult, and that's ultimately not what people are looking for fresh. Do you remember when Ulduar came out in Wrath Classic, and at the same time Classic Era started growing? And a lot of people said, it might be because the raiding's starting to get a bit difficult, and that's ultimately not what people are looking for. Well, at the moment we have Cataclysm, which I can only assume has been a catalyst for this movement, as it represents the most sweeping changes this game has seen so far, from gameplay systems, raid difficulty, and of course the updating of the entire old world. And you know the craziest thing about this whole vanilla fresh thing happening now? It's happening during a seasonal server for World of Warcraft, Season of Discovery.
Hyundai Tucson versus Toyota RAV4.
Oh, okay. Hyundai ad, boys.
Look
Any
what
Hyundai
Tucson
drive Hyundai?
and what RAV4
Hyundai Tucson
doesn't.
versus
Hyundai
Toyota
Tucson
RAV4.
wins every time.
If that doesn't kind of tell you that Blizzard might have gone a bit too far to alienate the original vanilla players, then I don't know what does. But at this point in time, Season of Discovery is very much its own thing, and I'll need to do a review on that when all is said and done. For real though, I think this movement could have even begun midway through Wrath, and Wrath has overall surprised a lot of people with how far it took the game from its original format. And in retrospect to the Lich King, well, existing in that expansion, kind of carried it pretty hard for a lot of people and kept it true enough to that original trilogy feeling. And I'm sure in a few years time we're gonna start seeing posts online of people saying, man, I miss Wrath of the Lich King. It's happening with TBC at the moment. Over the past few months there's been a huge amount of posts cropping up about people missing that version of the game. And it's just like what happened with Classic Era.
That is true. I actually, you know, we're like kind of vanilla Andes. My guess, if I'm trying to read the room with the overall classic environment, is people miss TBC a lot, like even more so than vanilla right now, which is not my opinion. Like I like TBC too, don't get me wrong, but for me, like vanilla is just built diff, bro. Like it's just like you can't even compare them to the expansions. But if I read the room, just all the normies that play classic as a whole, TBC people are very like they want to be able to play TBC.
When it first releases, it's completely dead because we've just played the game, we're not going to go straight back to it again, but you give it some time that goes by and it turns out that people will want it back eventually. So how is this fresh thing working then? Well, the community made fresh servers that I mentioned earlier are stimulating how a new server release would go, and at least content pacing wise, they're delaying a bit between each major tier, so each phase has some time to breathe. And Blizzard are very much aware this is going on, you know. They even stopped transfers to these servers from other era realms to prevent fully max-geared players with thousands of gold.
That was the biggest plays Blizzard did though. Like, I firmly believe that this server would be completely dead right now if it wasn't for that. There would be so many people transferring here, there would be no phase schedule, there would be nothing. And we'd just be playing budget white main at this point. We'd probably still be playing here. So what else, you know, it's still vanilla at the end of the day. But we always have to remember, like, Blizzard threw us a bone with that.
Disrupting the natural flow on these effectively fresh realms. Then again, pretty much every fresh ever starts hype right at the beginning and up until the first few weeks of Molten Core, and then it tends to be a few weeks into Blackwing Lair. Pretty much everyone who was there for the hype up period at the start tends to gradually drift off, and you're left with—
See, that's the one thing maybe I start disagreeing with him on a bit. I have to think about how he said that. Let me look at that.
The era realms to prevent fully max-geared players with thousands of gold, disrupting the natural flow on these effectively fresh realms. Then again, pretty much every fresh ever starts hype right at the beginning and up until the first few weeks of Molten Core, and then it tends to be—
So it starts hype until the first few weeks of Molten Core, and then he's basically saying, come BWL.
a few weeks into Blackwing Lair, pretty much everyone who was there for the hype-up period at the start tends to gradually drift off, and you're left with—
I guess I agree with him in the sense that I do think BWL is when you see the burnout happen. I don't think there's really much burnout in MC, like phase 1, with Oni and MC. Like, the raids are like loot pinatas, like there's lots of cool items, Prebis is super fun, people are running dungeons. BWL, I feel like most people who play on a server, they want to experience BWL, but then once BWL starts, the fuse starts burning on people, because you go from raiding once a week to raiding twice a week. And maybe if you're doing splits and raiding twice a week, if you have alts, it starts to get too much for people, and they do start like losing steam in BWL.
Vanilla enthusiasts for AQ40 and Naxxramas. It kind of goes to show with vanilla, the leveling bit and the Prebis bit is great and is ultimately pretty timeless, but the end game tends to see a bit of a drop off. Maybe this isn't just vanilla though, these are just MMOs in general. Whenever do we not see a new release these days which is super hype, and then you wait a few weeks and the player base is halved? Maybe that's just how things are and we can't avoid it. And that vanilla endgame does demand quite a bit of time to be invested. You need to go and farm gold to get your consumables, you need to go and collect your world buffs, which most people will get even if they don't really want to. There's very much an established class meta. If you want to do damage, I hope you picked warrior. And of course, there's the prospect of ranking again, and pretty timeless,
I need to reset
but the end game and up into the first few weeks of—
Hold on, I need to pause and listen for a second. Here we go.
Molten Core, and then it tends to be a few weeks into Blackwing Lair. Pretty much everyone who was there for the hype-up period at the start tends to gradually drift off, and you're left with the real vanilla enthusiasts for AQ40 and Naxxramas. It kind of goes to show with vanilla, the leveling bit and the pre-bis bit is great and is ultimately pretty timeless, but the end game tends to see a bit of a drop-off.
I don't know, the way he says that, I feel like it's kind of disrespectful to the game. Am I just tripping? Like, it makes it seem like it's all about the level. I mean, I kind of agree at the same time that like pre-bis and early raiding it's probably people's favorite phase, but we shouldn't sleep on like how good AQ and Nax are, and like you know, there's tons of content the whole way through. It doesn't really fall off. Like vanilla doesn't really fall off. What really happens is the phases are too long for people, that they burn out and they don't make it through all the way. So like that's why when I think about my dream of Classic Fresh, like Classic Era Fresh, I do wish the phases were quick and snappy. Now I say this all in the face of us trying to extend the phase 1 on this server, but this server is a little bit different because it's not like a real fresh in the sense that everybody started at the same time. The main push to extend phase 1 on this server on Deviate Delight is because tons of people are joining now, you know. So I do agree, it's kind of an L for the people who have been here for months and months. Like they are taking an L for the big picture, and it's good for the server health. That's really the discussion. But let me see what you guys think. I've been farm Thunder Fury and quit at the end of BWL. AQ sucks, major donkey balls. Really? You think AQ sucks? I think it's beautiful, bro. I actually like the bug aesthetic. Like the bug aesthetic is oh my god. Oh, I have another chance. Do you have anything to get to... Oh, I have no rage, nothing. No way to get him out of stealth. I had no rage for Rend. Damn. I don't know. What thoughts on AQ, guys? You really don't like it? I think it's beautiful, bro. It's grown on me. That alien aesthetic, the purples, the pinks, the oranges, the brown, the I think the color palette's nice, and you're supposed to kind of feel a little bit uncomfortable in like the bug lands. You're supposed to hear the insect noises and the swarms, and like you're supposed to feel that kind of the membranes, the mucosae, the egg sacs, all that. It's supposed to make you feel a little bit like uncomfortable, but that's part of like the aesthetic as well. AQ weakest link, but still not bad. Yeah, I mean, I used to think, like, my takes way back was I'd look at the AQ sets, like the tier 2.5, and think, man, that looks kind of out of place in vanilla. It looks kind of space age, you know? It looks strange. Like, I'm not a fan of the AQ sets and the gear. But I don't know if you guys have the similar take, but over time, that's pretty iconic to vanilla. That Power Ranger suit, I think it looks pretty cool, man. Those warrior shoulders and the Conqueror's helm, and I like all the raids, man. I think they're all really cool. Okay, let's keep listening.
Vanilla though, these are just MMOs in general. Whenever do we not see a new release these days which is super hype, and then you wait a few weeks and the player base is halved? Maybe that's just how things are and we can't avoid it. And that vanilla endgame does demand quite a bit of time to be invested. You need to go and farm gold to get your consumables, you need to go and collect your world buffs, which most people will get even if they don't really want to. There's very much an established class meta. If you want to do damage, I hope you picked warrior, and of course...
But see, that one, yeah, if you want to do damage, I hope you picked warrior, bro. Thoughts on that, guys? If you want to do damage, I hope you picked warrior. Sure, warrior's good, bro, but like you can do damage on everything. Like, I think that's one of the things that people talk about vanilla, and they try to think like the meta is so like imbalanced or whatever, bro. If you go look at the servers logs, any phase, like I was looking through even the ones on Deviate Delight the other day. There's lots of yellow class like embedded right next to the warriors. I'm not gonna lie, I think I give rogues too hard of a time. Like rogues can like absolutely pump like right up there with warriors, and you see it. It's like brown, brown, yellow, brown, brown, yellow, brown, 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 yellow, yellow, brown, brown, yellow, brown, yellow, 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 brown, brown, brown. You know, it just goes back and forth. But you know, like you said, we're on our hunter. Like we were like top 5ing a lot of the fights. When we were, and some fights, you know, like Oni, like your top is hunter. You know, like I feel. Like that's a meme to say like you just need to play warrior to do damage, but that's also because we improperly have tier 0.5. Mage pumps. Yeah, mage pumps too, right? Mage for sure pumps. Melee biz. I feel like that's like a level 1 take, just in my opinion, when it comes to vanilla. It's like, oh, you play vanilla, you better play warrior, bro. Like, it's the only class that can do damage. Anyway, let's keep going.
Ranking again, and I'm not too sure if Battlegrounds are going to be starting other than holiday weekends at the moment. So this fresh thing happens and it inevitably repeats some 18 months or so later. So the thing is, why isn't Blizzard getting involved? Why aren't they answering the call of fresh and making these servers a reality themselves? Well, they did block transfers to the community project servers for this fresh project. One thing I do have to comment on though is timing. If Blizzard came along and released fresh, it's only going to be fresh for a relatively short period of time. One thing I hope that was learned from Season of Mastery is timing is pretty critical. We have Phase 4 of Season of Discovery in about a week from now. We have Cataclysm out, which is going along. We'll probably see Firelands pretty soon. And there's even the War Within afterwards. Fresh vanilla now really has to be for the people who are gonna drop everything for a fresh, not for the people who would try it out if there's not really that much going on at the moment. And at the moment, there is a lot going on, I would say.
Yeah.
And if Blizzard decide that...
That's why I fucking love you guys. That's why I love you guys. There is stuff going on right now. There is Cata. There is sod phase 4. And what are we doing, boys? Like, this is why I feel connected to you guys. We're doubled down, man. We're locked in on vanilla. Like, we're jerry rigging a server to make it fresh again, dude. We're built diff vanilla gamers. I fucking love it. I love it. I love it so much. Would you like fresh with phases like sod and having the leveling locked too? Okay, let me read some of these comments. When rogues get kitted, they scale really well and just shred. Mage is not as bad as people think too. Yeah, for sure. I mean, mages pump, especially when they go fire. Like, they're really up there with the warriors, bro. Unfortunately, but that is how it is.
Kind of have to compete with their own games. In fact, if Blizzard did release fresh now, I guarantee you people would say, why are you doing it now? This timing is terrible. Whereas a community-driven fresh can really just be whenever enough people agree on it. And if you want in, word of mouth usually does enough to get a decent population in there. It's a similar deal with hardcore, except hardcore is generally a bit more solo play friendly due to the nature of the challenge, so there wouldn't really be a point doing fresh hardcore realms. As for not putting out new fresh era servers, I don't think it's cost related. There were over 24 classic era realms collecting dust for well over a year before people...
It's true. You guys know that, right? Have you guys looked at the other era realms? Do you see how many there are? There's actually a lot. I don't think it's cost related either. I think it's they know. I honestly think it's a financial thing. I think they see that. I mean, and I honestly don't blame them. They're running a business at the end of the day, and there is so much free money to be had just continuing on with like Cata and beyond in classic, and to like relaunch vanilla fresh and to take consumers away from that free money. To them, I think like they realize that it's not the move from a financial standpoint.
Going back to them, I'd assume costs start happening the more people are on the servers, not just purely the existence of the servers. Maybe Blizzard thinks fresh is risky. I mean, classic era took ages to get going again, risky? But then again, vanilla has proven itself the most timeless version
is vanilla fresh risky? Bro, no shot. Vanilla fresh it's time tested. Vanilla fresh is, I mean, it's risky in terms of maybe no one's going to play Cataclysm anymore, you know what I mean? Or it's going to really stunt the growth and DOA sod and stuff. It's risky in that sense, but is there a chance that a vanilla fresh isn't successful and has tons of players?
Or perhaps it's just not as simple as we're all making it out to be. Imagine if they wanted to do Era Realms for TBC or Wrath. Each game would need a different client installed and would need to have its own place on the Battle.net launcher. We already have WoW Classic with all its different versions and Cata and Retail on there. I mean, there's no reason we couldn't have a TBC or Wrath section on there as well, but it just might look a bit messy perhaps. In any event, the servers we have at the moment stimulating that fresh experience may not be truly fresh, but I think a community movement to make them happen, at least right now at this point in time, is ultimately the best thing for them. And for me,
Wait till I read some of the comments, though, guys. Like, wait till, yeah.
The main
wait,
issue I'd
stand
have
by.
is simply the point in time that they've chosen for these servers to take back off. Ultimately, Fresh isn't fresh for too long, and there is quite a lot of other things going on in the Warcraft universe. But if one Fresh movement's happened now, I'm sure there will be another in the future at some point in time. So is this whole Fresh cycle just going to go on forever on Classic Era realms? I mean, it may well do if Blizzard doesn't provide anything which is actually new, and we've seen with vanilla and different versions of World of Warcraft that after enough time passes, people just want to go back and play those games again with a clean slate to see how the classes played at that point in time, the raids, and just to be part of the world which existed back then, almost like a little bit of a time capsule. People have been playing World of Warcraft for near enough 2 decades and vanilla for about the same amount of time, so I don't think the idea behind enjoying Fresh is going anywhere anytime soon. I only think the mysterious Classic Plus could really disrupt the cycle, but maybe we're getting another seasonal server after Discovery. We'll have to wait and see. But if you have been feeling that feel for some good old vanilla once again, it's Deviate Delight to North America or Zandalar Tribe EU, and for Hardcore Defias Pillager North America and Stitches for EU. Those are your servers. If that's something you want to do, they're going to be more active now than they will be in a while. Maybe Blizzard will answer the call one day and do their own version of Vanilla Fresh. But if you've been wanting to go back, then those are your choices for Vanilla. Let me know if you've been trying out the Fresh servers, whether you've been thinking about going back to them at all, and do you think Blizzard should invest the time in putting out their own Fresh servers, or some kind of servers on a rotation? It doesn't even just have to be for Vanilla, it could be Vanilla through Wrath of the Lich King, for example. Anyways, let me know in the comments down below. And thanks once again to Elder Scrolls Online for sponsoring the video today. You'll be able to find the links to them below as well. And as always, thank you all so much for watching and listening in, and I'll see you all in the next one very soon.
Yeah, okay, let me read some of these comments. They're pretty funny. Okay, ready? Top comment. Actually, there's some bloomer comments on here. We need fresh vanilla and fresh TBC to cycle every 2 years simultaneously. Honestly, isn't that what most people want? I'm honestly looking to play TBC again. Didn't really have time to play it when it came out and it went so fast. Would love to experience it again. See, there's the TBC people, like I said. The Deviate Delight community is awesome. I rate this experience higher than the 2019 Classic launch. The culture is way closer to actual vanilla. No one here is just waiting for the next thing so we can now play the game. It's exactly what I wanted it to be. Holy shit, these are actually really good comments. I mean, yeah, I do think we're creating something special here, honestly. It is something different. It's kind of fresh, but it's also different. I think it's lame they don't have at least one dedicated TBC and Wrath server. I play Classic Era, but I would probably make a character in TBC and do a bit of raiding if the option over there. I've been playing on Deviate Delight and it's been delightful. Wow. Okay, never mind. When I checked the comments before, people were dooming super hard on vanilla, and they were saying, dude, imagine wanting to play vanilla again with like the broken class balance. Like, people were saying the classes are so the state of the classes is so bad in vanilla. Damn, that was kind of fun watching that. I want to watch something else. Let me see what else we got. Deviate Delight. What happens if I type that into YouTube? Deviate Delight. Wow. Okay, Showbeck. Deviate Delight fresh movement is flopping like a fish? Deviate Delight fresh movement is flopping like a fish, and the thumbnail is the Deviate Delight fish icon with a teardrop next to it. You wanna watch this? What the fuck? Okay, dude. Here we go.
Okay, so this is Classic Era here. We're on Whitemane, and a lot of people here in Stormwind and all over the place doing raids, questing, dungeoning, PvPing, all sorts of things. Now, this is the same server from 2019, which means people have good gear. People have all the gear.
Does it sound okay, guys?
Although there are new players.
It's a white man guy.
What's his name? Butt Reamer. We got people like Butt Reamer, and we got people like me with all the good stuff. So there's a wide spectrum of players on here, but there are players who want fresh. Let's see how many players. There's been a lot of hubbub about Deviate Delight, which is a server on Era, but no one plays there.
No one plays there?
We're gathered here on this one server. So let's log into Deviate Delight and see what it's all about. I'm from Canada, So I made a character here on Deviate Delight. So you see that they're all low pop. But Whitemane has about 8,000 players. Deviate Delight. Let's see.
Go on.
I made a character in my liking with my signature haircut. My UI is not going to be as pretty. That's kind of funny that I log into a guy named I'm Bald.
When was this video released? Yeah, I gotta check that. Maybe it
Let's
was
see
a
who's
while
on.
ago. So it might have been dead back then.
1 to 10. So there are lots of people leveling. Absolutely. Now, how many high levels are there? 50 to 60. People have been doing this for at least several weeks. Invites me to this guild. I'm gonna decline at the moment. So we got this guy who's here with the sole purpose of just inviting people to a guild. I'm not interested at the moment. So there are some people doing some dungeons and stuff. That's cool.
This
now
was made
I was
3
on
weeks ago.
earlier. I
3
was
weeks
on
ago.
earlier, and there was not a lot of people on. So it really seems to be a prime time thing. So there are people out here in the world leveling, but this is a player-driven initiative. So this is one of the issues I have with this is that
One of the
I'm not
issues is
sure
that
how
it's a
many
player-driven
people are
initiative.
gonna stick it through. Maybe you have like 1,000 people on both factions total at prime time, but after a little while they say, you know what, screw this, I'm not digging it. I've just seen these player driven things kind of like not necessarily take off well. When
Yo, he's seen these player-driven things not take off well. Yo, hardcore. Hello? Yo, what happened to hardcore, guys? What happened with hardcore?
we got people like Bot Reamer.
That's like the other main
and we
one.
got people like me with all the good stuff. So I've just seen these player driven things kind of like not necessarily take off well when they're trying for a fresh. Now hardcore was a totally different
Whoa. Runes are in? Whoa.
phenomenon.
Hold up.
because
Whoa.
that's
What?
just
Whoa.
a totally different play
What?
style of playing, and on
Hold on,
Blood
show me.
Sale
What?
people playing
Wait,
hardcore.
what? Hold on, Shobek's freaking
It
out. What
grew
happened?
and grew and grew, and Blizzard made hardcore.
Shobek, what?
Are these people playing on fresh servers going to get a fresh
Runes are in
server?
era? No, stop fucking
Hard to say.
trolling me, dude.
Now here's the other issue I have with this.
Hold on, I'm stopping this. Wait, call? Call me, bro. Hello?
Bro, runes are an era and they're different. You can get 2 runes.
In era?
On this fucking server, there's a guy using meat hook in one of our guildies fucking BRD runs right now.
So you're telling me I need to go get Victory Rush right now?
You can go get victory. Bro,
All
I'm
right, bro,
telling you
get
right
Victory Rush,
now.
bro. Let's go. I'm going to.
Let's fucking go, dude.
I'm getting Victory Rush, bro. About time, man. I can't
Blizzard
fucking wait,
answered,
dude.
bro.
I can't wait, dude.
It's called ability books. They're called ability books. Dude. They
Wait.
really didn't want us to win, bro.
No, I mean, it's obviously a mistake, right? But what are they doing, though? Don't they have like a QA guy? Isn't that like a
Well,
huge one?
ability books means this is alluding to whatever's coming after, right?
Coming after? Oh, dude, this is the tinfoil hat shit. There's no way, dude. Era's staying. They just fucked up. They just fucked up. They had the intern. They had Johnson fucking push the update live. Johnson didn't cross his T's and dot his I's. He's a new guy, bro.
I love how you were super angry about a fucking guild interface, but I'm literally telling you there's runes
But
in
you know
era.
why? You know
and
why
you are
I was angry
guild
about it?
nipples.
No,
Your
because-
nipples are chill as fuck right now. My nipples are flaring.
It's because I think the guild interface could actually be like intended, like they want that to be the new thing in Era. Whereas if there's runes in Era, it's obviously a mistake. Like Johnson fucked up, you know.
You think so?
You think we're gonna be ruining it up, bro?
It says 2.
Flaccid nips. Wait. So isn't White Mane like in shambles now? Like this is like a huge deal, though, right? Like people are like raiding. There's thousands of people on. Like, is there panic in the streets?
Wait, there's a classic senior Josh stream and says season scared face for 2 new vendors. Okay, so there's books, and these books are in the game on accident. It is on accident. Okay, nipples are deflared.
But still, right now on Era, as we speak, there's people with runes.
Yes. 100%.
So we go do like
Rune runs, baby.
Oh my god, man, what the heck? I mean, I guess we just have to not get them though, right? I feel like Blizzard would ban for that type of shit. If it's a mistake and you go get them.
What happens if they leave them? Exploit early, exploit often.
What the fuck, bro? Rollback incoming.
Bro, if they roll back my Skull Forge, I got my Skull Forge, bro. I'm doing Baron runs for the mount right now.
Dude, that's wild. So you have a guy with runes in your run right now.
My guildie does.
What the fuck, man? Okay, let's hope that this is all just a mistake. This voice chat, this guild
The
ping,
Cata client.
This
It's
is
a
all
sick
supposed
dream.
to be. It's a sick dream. It's all supposed to be in SOD. It's all supposed to be in Cat Lick a hype. It's not supposed to be an error. They just made a big mistake. Tomorrow we're gonna wake up. It's all gone, dude. It was all a big nightmare. It went away. That's what I'm gonna hope.
I hope so too.
Yeah,
I'm gonna jump out of your hair. I just had to call you because, bro,
No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. That's
it was like
news.
I didn't see the tweet from Agram, and it's just like ability books. What the hell are ability books? I never heard about this. I'm like, is this alluding to whatever we're getting next? And they're gonna be adding runes, but like not as intense. I'm like, brother.
Yeah, no shot in Era.
No.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
Thanks for letting me know.
You enjoy.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Wait, by the way, who was in that video talking about like, oh, I've seen these at community events and they never work.
I know. His name is.
Don't even
Dwarf
tell me his name. I don't
Lord.
even know him. I don't even know.
Dwarf Lord. How about the listen
Oh.
to this guy's take? He said the video is called Deviate Delight Fresh Movement is flopping like a fish. I'm about to listen to some bass.
Imagine being so desperate to make content that you have to say stuff like that.
Self-imposed phases.
Like
right?
that's how like
On this
that's so we can get
server,
attention
The AQ event is already done. It was done in 2019.
instead of just adding to it.
And
It's like when
people
has it
could
been
do
not
whatever they
cool,
want.
Kargos?
When they make a
to
raid,
try?
if they wanted, although the tech.
Like if he loves the game, like why not just even try? Who cares if it even flops like a fish, right?
Well, you know the thing is, bro. You know the two environments can get along with each other, right? Like if you play White Man, and that's where your main is, you should just level here on Deviate because it's more fun, people to run dungeons with, and then just transfer to White Man on it like after. Just so you can do the 1 to 60 with like actual people leveling and the world is alive, and you just transfer to White Man.
But that's unfortunate. Guys trying to make a video just in bad mouth. Instead of just like looking at like, you know what? Maybe we'd be a part of this. Now we're gonna help this be a thing.
Yeah.
You enjoy yourself, brother. Big love.
All right, big love, bro. See you later.
Good.
Let's keep watching this.
Not
Biggest White
allowed.
Man
They could do
video.
AQ20. I see people here in Dire Mall. That's not even in phase 1, but obviously they're allowing people to be in Dire Mall. So they're trying to impose these different phases, and good luck. Good luck telling players they can and cannot do stuff. There's nothing stopping a player from getting Earthstrike and doing all those quests, even though that was a phase 5.
He's not wrong about that, though.
40 thing.
He's
so,
not wrong about that. That is true.
I just want to make a quick video about Deviate Delight. There's a lot of people saying, "Oh, fresh vanilla, come play here, guys." And if you want that experience, okay, but personally, I don't think it's that big of a fresh experience. You know, I don't think there was hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and thousand people here. There are people logging in and checking it out. Very cool. We see this other guy logging in. Where's I'm bald? Did he log off? I'm bald. He's gone. People log in, they log off. Maybe they're just doing some slash who's. But you know, if we go 10 to oops, let's do 22 to 25. So there's 20 people online. There's a decent amount of people, but not a crazy amount of people. If you're looking for a fresh experience,
I mean,
maybe this will be fun for
vibe,
you.
dude.
But are you going to stick it through for all the phases, or will this die off? Personally, I think it's going to die off. I'm not going to be investing any time into this.
Yeah, are we going to die off,
Kudos
guys?
to anybody.
Are
To
we dying
anybody playing Classic Era, because that's what I promote. I'm all about Classic Era. But if I was going to be playing on Classic Era and wanting like this non-mega server white main experience, I'd be playing on Globulus, which is the roleplay PvP server, because there's already an Axe Guild rating there, but they don't use the auction house. They don't do all that stuff. That's just my 2 cents. There are people playing here, but not that many. Sorry to be the negative Nancy. If you enjoyed the video,
It honestly wasn't that bad of a video, though. He wasn't doing it like super hard. He was still kind of making. He didn't really make any points though. I guess his points were like, community projects never end well, or like they always lose steam. But I would just point to hardcore, right? And there's a lot of people involved with hardcore that are also involved in this project. And you know, we stayed consistent. We just, you know, we kept building Bloodsail up, and then eventually, got Blizzard's interest. And then it turned into a whole game mode, you know. And then the other point is that there's not that many people playing. I mean, it's true. This was made 3 weeks ago, so I think a lot's happened in the last 3 weeks, right? We probably like doubled in pop since 3 weeks ago, maybe more. Maybe more. All right, let's watch another Deviate the Light YouTube video. Wow, dude, there's already like multiple videos about the Siege of Northwatch Hold from yesterday. There's already like 3 or 4. That was epic though. Yeah, one's in the chat if you were there yesterday, or if you were watching. That was legendary, man. That was one of the coolest things we've ever done in this game. It's too late for Deviate the Light. They lied. Okay. Let's see what this is.
Classic making a return. So I had to make a character myself, and I said, fuck it, I'm making a warlock. I promise it's because it's a great PvP class. And you might be thinking, Snort, we've all done this before. Why would you do it again? And the answer's simple. I saw this looking pretty dog shit, to be honest. But also, open world PvP. Yeah, Kale, you don't want to fucking smoke.
Oh, this is just like a PvP montage thing. Have we lost sight of what makes Classic classic? 1 day ago, Mad Season? Is this Deviate the Light related? Have we lost sight of what makes Classic classic? Anybody watch that one already? Is it worth watching? That's good. He doesn't say much about DD. Oh, okay. Mostly about Sod. Gotcha. Yeah, if you guys have any videos that you've seen that you want like my reaction to or like take on that are related to DD or vanilla or whatever, like feel free to post them. This level went by fast, boys. About to be 47 already. Gotta start thinking about a Maraudon run. Get our Diamond Flask soon. Have you seen the Tuna Tornado Northwatch video? Yes. Yes, I did. I saw it this morning. It was hype. My Zephyrons are prime. Are you in this group, Ormond? Who are you? This has been sick though. Yeah, this is like really fun, dude. Just blasting with Inferi Totem and just like zoning out and getting XP. fun, bro. My 4 brown class brothers. I don't know, those guys using a shield, bro. That's not very brown class of you. It's not very brown class. Northwatch was so fun, man. Went 42-0. Yeah, it was really fun. It was super fun. Eagle Eye into Sauron's army. Let me see. Yeah. Is there actually alliance here? Oh my god!
Oh my god! Yeah, it's insane.
Holy shit, bro! There's so many people. They're everywhere, bro.
War.
Oh my god, great! I've never seen anything like this, my guy. What have we done?
I thought we've done everything in WoW at this point, boys. We played a lot of WoW. We're getting old. It's lucky we have hair. All of us have full sides of hair. That's crazy in this chat that we all do. But we're getting old, and I've never seen anything like this in my fucking life. Not any private server. I've played on a lot of servers at this point, boys, and I know you have too. And I don't want to take away from.
Yeah, dude, that was hype. If you think about it, the level 1 shit was really awesome already, hyping people up, calling the alliance out, telling them to look at the stream and see all that. And then we did like an assault from the sea. That was cool too. We were underwater, just hundreds of greenskins. Then we charged up the back, got mowed down, and then we assaulted the front. The paratroopers coming in from top. It was awesome, guys. That was honestly one of the coolest things we've ever done in this game. And we can do more of them, you know? Like, I don't really see anything slowing it down. We've already started thinking about, like, what can we do next week? There's already some ideas going out, like Stone Town Mountains or something. The RP was on point, too. Like, it wasn't cringe, it was just, like, funny and entertaining. And it was a lot of fun, man. If you showed up yesterday, I really appreciate it. Thanks for doing that, because that was the proof of concept. That was the proof of concept. And once the alliance started getting 60 and getting stronger, it's going to be 10 times more fun. It's going to be kind of a roll until they get more 60s. The Lord of the Rings music was a great addition. Yeah. That's priest at the back. Yeah. Oh, your melee's Ormond? Gotcha, bro. Gotcha. Yeah, thanks for this group. This group is really awesome. We're flying right now. These other warriors are 49, 51, 50. They should have diamond blast already. Oh, yeah, we taunter. Would be awesome with some city raids. Yeah. And just a heads up, I'm just going to be completely transparent with you guys. You heard it here first. There will be people, as the server grows, 100% confirmed, that are going to try to grief us. Just to let you know. But we're not new to this shit, bro. We've been dealing with it for years on Blood Sales, hardcore. We're pretty used to it. But there's going to be people soon, because it's actually a thing on SOD that people do. Is just grief people and kite like dishonorable kill civilians over. 2 events. So that's going to happen to us for sure. And we're going to need people who are just, they don't care about ranking. They're playing classes they don't need to rank. And they're just going to be dedicated civilian killers. It's really the only way to stop it. And just pray that Blizzard can like maybe take out dishonorable kills because nobody likes them. But yeah, like if you don't care about ranking, you're playing a class that doesn't need weapons or whatever, we're gonna need like a little task force going around and just killing all the civilians that are being kited in. Would be awesome with some city raids, but yeah. Dedicated civilian killers, monk ass. Yeah, it just has to happen, right? People, as long as you just don't care about your ranking. But yeah, there There is a griefer sod guild, and that's what they do. You know, these griefing communities, they exist. I've been a lot. I don't really understand these people, but they've always existed. And they, all they do all day is they grief people in sod and try to, you know, nothing. It gets them very erect when they take a rank 13 down to rank 12 or something like that. And they fully intend on trying to fuck with us over here. But one thing they may not be anticipating is that this is an RP server. And an RP server comes with certain protections that regular servers don't have. It's in Blizzard's TOS, and Bloodcell was in the same boat. So if you grief people for extended periods of time on a hardcore server, it's handled differently. So it's just something we have to be mindful of, be transparent about. And yeah. Hey Cargo, stalker of your stream for a long time. Not sure if I should play EU or US fresh. I got accounts on both. I think either way you're going to be okay. There are people playing on EU. They are growing. People were telling me today that Willie's video doubled the pop on Zandalar. I think you're going to have people to play with on both. But if I'm being completely honest with you, I think there are way more streamers and stuff like that, which add a lot more personality to a server for some people, because there's more people to tune into on your server from different perspectives, Alliance and Horde. I do think we have this, like, if you like the World PvP events we're doing, that's going to be taking place over here on Alliance. And then also the third point is that the EU server, Zandalar Tribe, to my understanding, is not a PvP server. So that's a PvE server. So for some people that's going to be more appealing, but for some people they like playing on a PvP server. So I don't think you're really making a bad decision either way. I think both servers are going to be successful and stick around and go the distance. But obviously I believe in the NA1. I think PvP Light's awesome. We have a really good group here. Thoughts on Era getting Transmog collection tab from retail? How do I open that? Is that true? My guess at this point is that it's all a mistake. They didn't mean to push this stuff into Era. I think it's all going to go away. Right, obviously it's very jarring right now, and I don't like looking at this. If you missed it, you're just tuning into the stream now. Like, this is the new guild tab right now in Era. Info, roster, chat. You can toggle voice chat right here. Look, I'm now voice chatting. Joined Mafia Guild voice chat. Hello. It's your boy Cargos here. Tune in to twitch.tv/Cargos Gaming. Don't forget the Twitch Prime. There's a guy. You heard that?
What's up, Cargo?
What's up, bro? How's it going? You see that?
Just trying to get that grind going, dude.
Oh yeah, bro. What level are you? We're actually vibing.
28, trying to hit 29 so I could go
Nice. What class, man? What are you playing?
right now enhancement Chevy, but
Gotta get that corpse maker, eh? 29 on the dot.
yes, sir.
I'll turn it off now, but yeah. Blizzard actively fucking with the era movement to make SOD successful. Yo, so what did SOD, did that all happen today, guys? Or is that when is that? Phase 4. Is that the big update? Thursday. You know, Progress probably don't know what the name of the grief kill, but does anyone in chat knows? People in chat might know, yeah. I don't want to name them, but I don't want to name them as well. But we just have to be ready for it. This is what happens with community projects. As any community project grows, you're gonna, there's gonna be an equal and opposite reaction. Some people just want to see the world burn. Some people genuinely just like fucking with people. That's just the thing in all games, right? It's like a place for people to take out their sociopathic tendencies that they can't take out in like the real world, like as your job and everything like that. In video games, you can just go full degen. So yeah, that's fully coming. You gotta expect that. And I'm down to just say fuck ranking, you know what I mean? Like, I really won't care about my rank. Yeah, these World PvP events are like more important to me than that. Than a little bit of gear or whatever. We just say, you know, as a server, if people are gonna fuck with us and kite civilians over, we just say fuck it, dude. Like, we're not worried about the rank. If it happens, it happens. We do these events because they're fun. And we're not gonna let the son of a girl stop us. We're hard stuck rank 1, it's all good. Does Tremor Totem dispel Frog Poly? No. No, I don't think it does. It's a curse, right? The polymorph? How does the Cata client... Yo, what up, Swolmate? What up, what up, what up? It's magical. I don't even know if it's the Cata client though. It could be the Sod client, it could be who knows. Something is wrong though. I actually weirdly feel a bit better now that runes are in the game, even though it sounds horrible. It confirms that it's all a mistake. I think it's all gonna go away tomorrow. We're gonna fix it. Can runes be used somehow? People are using them right now, yeah. In Era. There are runes. I bet you there's going to be people in Whitemane that are raiding with it. They're going to try to see that as an opportunity to go parse like crazy. Imagine, dude. All the Sod runes in Era and people full Nax gear. I bet you one guild's going to try a speedrun. But they might get banned. I can see that happening. I checked the vendor and they're not there anymore. Yeah, they put the intern on QA today. Gren messaged me, said it can't be helped. That sounds legit. We want fresh broke up. What guild should I be in at 37? You have Fellowship of the Fresh, that's OG Jeffrey's guild. You have Mafia, which is Dim's guild, that's the one I'm in on my alt right now. Sorry, there's no more guild tab, I have to press J and go here. And Mafia actually has a lot of people online. It's a big guild, almost 1,000. And there's a few other ones. There's the Bluff Watchers, Bloomhoof's guild, it's more of an RP guild. Marky Mark's apparently forming a guild too, like the Marky Mark from private servers. I think they're doing a Wednesday group, 4 p.m., 7 p.m. Eastern time they're raiding on Wednesdays. Is it just me, or is October 8th for Phase 2 Insanity? I know it sounds crazy, Beepo, because we've been playing here for a few weeks now, or even a month plus, but you have to think about it from the perspective of somebody joining the server this week, or last week. You know, and you have to realize that during actual Classic 2019, the phases were way longer. The phases in actual 2019 Classic were for like 24 weeks or something. But yeah, I'm ready for BWL in 4 weeks, or the original phase schedule. Like, that sounds good to me. I like quick and snappy phases, but for the betterment of the server, to like encourage new people to join and make people feel like it's not too late. I'm okay with just waiting a bit. Maybe we can just level some more alts in that time. I want a shaman alt with an alliance character too. Why are we considering the opinions of the viewer audience? They're exactly the people we want to avoid. They won't even touch MC. Well, I don't think so. I don't think so though, bro. Like, there's a lot of people just like you and me in that new audience. They just honestly didn't find out about the server until later. You know, like there's good vanilla enjoyers. Like, I don't see them as any worse players or anything like that. I really just think like we didn't reach that critical mass in terms of exposure. Like, we didn't have that Willy video. We didn't have some people are just figuring it out late. But I do kind of agree with you in the sense that like if you know who you are, like if you're a true vanilla WoW enjoyer and this is your game, being a few weeks behind, that's not even something that moves the needle in your brain on considering whether or not you should play. Because if you're a true based vanilla WoW enjoyer, you know you can catch up fast. Like, you know that whenever ZG comes up, you can pretty rapidly just catch up to the power level of all the characters, all the players, all the existing characters. You know what I mean? But this is also the most fun phase, and it's the phase that people want to, you know, experience, and doing dungeons with the boys and getting attunements done, previs and all that type of stuff. What spec for Druid will be the best for getting a raid slot? I think it's Feral. Feral's got to be it. Feral buffs ground class, they do good damage, they're very gear independent, they can also off-tank pretty easily. Like, I say this kind of like as a joke, but it's also kind of true. Like, you know how warriors don't want to pick up targets? Like, they don't want to tank because they just want to blast and zug-zug? If you tell a warrior to pick up a target, throw on a shield, taunt something, they're like, no. Ferals are kind of like... Ferals are kind of like... That's the nice way to put this, dude. Ferals are chill, dude. Ferals will step up to the plate, do the task that other people aren't strong enough to do. They're good utility. Yeah. 4 months for phases is the leading option in the bowl. Ferals are butt beamers. Oh no, the ferals are they're the heroes. Like, they, you know, you tell a feral, yo, all right, I'm gonna need you to click the orb on what's the first boss to be on Razor Gore? Bro, the first boss below. Who? Okay, we need someone to click the orb. All right, feral, go. All right, we're gonna need somebody to kite these mobs away and die off in the corner. All right, feral, you're up. Team players, yeah, team players, dude. Team players. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm optimistic. After yesterday's event, guys, with Northwatch, that lived up to the hype yesterday, right? That shit was so fun, bro. We tried to make a massive battle with objectives, and we pulled it off. Like, it was a massive battle with objectives. The worst part about yesterday was the lag. You know, the game was kind of unplayable to a certain extent, but I feel like it got a little better over time. We were able to settle in, but it was insane turnout. Like, how many people were there on Alliance and Horde? I honestly probably like 500, like 500 Horde, 500 Alliance, something like that. I mean, there was so many raid groups going. Each guild had its own raid group. Oh, our shaman left. It's okay, we'll just get a 5th warrior. We're good. Just five brown class. We'll just heal with potions, it's fine. Just heal with potions. I guess it's 500 total. Oi! Get him! Get him! They're bowing to us. Hello? Is this what you guys mean about it being unstable? They're taking out the servers to take out runes. Good QA test today, boys. That night elf was too powerful. This is bothering me, dude. I'm 99%. I need to ding right now. I need to ding right now. You need a shaman? I'll go. Oh, yes, I got a shaman. Yo, I got a chamois. That warlock left quick. Put rage on my rage mob here. Shader prop. That's your friend? I'm just rage mobbing him, dude. Okay. How do you think Northwatch event went? Any improvements? Any improvements to the Northwatch event? I do wish we let Alliance wipe us more and not go so hard. I feel like people were so excited in that moment to just go all out, and people were so like into it that everybody wanted to blast as hard as possible. I wish we slow rolled it a bit more, is my only thing. We milked it as a server, like just to make it more of a cool RP moment. Like we let the Alliance wipe us a few times, and then we were able to, you know, come together and launch like an interesting assault and then wipe them. Would be my only thing, but you can't really control how players want to act, right? And there was more control of the players than I thought there was going to be. Like people were pretty respectful overall. But once we got in there and we got into the castle, like it was just like a free-for-all. Alliance just needs to get better. This isn't letting your little cousin win a game of Mario Kart. Kind of is though, bro. Like it is letting your cousin win a game of Mario Kart, because you have to understand the people that play Alliance, Chadley, like they're not all there, dude. Like they're not built diff horde zug gamers like us, right? Like it takes them a little time to level up, right? They you know, you see what I'm saying? You see where I'm going with this? So you have to just be easy with them. You know what I mean? Like you have to let them cook a little bit. Like we gotta build them up so that we can tear them down later. They like to pick flowers in Ellen Forest, exactly, dude. They're busy ERPing and Lion's Pride in, you know, like they're not built diff. Catch and release, exactly. Now you see where I'm going with this. Gotta build them up. Yeah, we can do this, right? 4 brown class versus this 1 pack. Let's go, boys. We got this. No more sharpening stones. Alright, let's go. We kill Shadowcaster first or Witch Doctor? We Witch Doctor. Ready? Steady. Go. And I Blood Fury for good measure because we have no healer. I'm gonna Dragonling. I will bear this burden. I will demo shot. Kick. There we go. I just want to ding that. Don't bully, we were busy fishing. Yeah, what do you guys think though? What could be improved on the Northwatch event yesterday? I do think we pulled it off, man. Like, I mean, we had tons of participation. The level 1 stuff was a good idea. I like that a lot. Like, I think that really built up a lot of... It felt like there was multiple stages to the attack. You know, there was a lot of build-up. There was a lot of foreplay. There was a lot of hype, RP, music, building up how invested people are on the assault. We didn't just run in there, right, and start it. Then we swam underwater. There was almost like an amphibious assault. Greenskins swimming under the water. We went around. From the Alliance POV, I bet you a lot that took them for... even though we were level 1s, it probably scared them for like 1 second when they found out, like, oh, the Horde, they're coming from behind. Pause. And... yeah, and then after the level 1s got wiped out, we did... you know, I was shocked, bro. After the 1s got wiped out, I logged onto my main, not knowing what to expect. And when we went to Ratchet and saw that many people there, man, into a Holy Nova for a shot. I can't even want to bring up the VOD from yesterday, guys. Look at it with you guys. It was just so surreal. Like, how did that happen? Should we, guys? Even the VOD alone has 5K views on it already. Just the VOD, man. Look at this. Bring it up for a second. Okay. Kind of slow roll it, you know?
That's so good.
If you look at this gaggle of... Dude,
battles,
look at that.
Build.
Alliance shaking in their boots right now. This was so cool. And then we figured out the dual flag.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh shit, dude, make it fucking rain, dude.
Oh my god, war.
So
Dead
cool,
server.
dude.
Yo, yell dead server. Yell dead server.
Dead server! Dead server? We'll show them the meaning of dead server. I've been hearing dead server since the days of
fucking
old.
love Jeffy.
I've been around since Nostalrius and heard it before, and I'll hear it again. We'll show you dead server.
Oh shit, son.
And then look at this. These are the highlights, right?
There's no shot the Alliance have
So we
something this cool
eventually
going in
pushed
Elven
out.
Forest, right? No fucking way.
We eventually pushed out. And I wanted to see...
Yes,
we
I
could
low-key
kill this
wanted
Makura
respect
in
to
one
like
shot.
PvP Frost for this Makura. All of a sudden it got more heated. I should fucking
marked
do
the
that really
skull.
quick and get a summon.
I called for 1,000
I don't
arrows.
wanna lose
Makura.
this. This might-
Kill it,
I'm
boys.
doing it.
Level 1s. I want to see a sea of arrows. The next one.
This is so cool, bro. I've never seen
Death
anything
by
like this.
1,000 cuts. The next one.
Look at all those orcs swimming, guys.
The Alliance didn't see this coming, guys. We were about
We can do this every week, guys.
to become the Navy SEALs of Azeroth. I need you to swim with me. Swim with me. Swim with me.
We launched an assault
taking the
by the
back
sea,
entrance
guys.
in.
We swam, hundreds of us
They'll never see
swam
it coming.
like a sea turtle migration. Look,
If we're slightly underwater.
look at this. This is a sea turtle migration.
That's the cue to go slightly underwater, boys.
It looks calm on the surface. Calm and ready. Mom spaghetti. But lurking. We armed and ready. Don't
Private
forget,
Grey
don't
is
drown
right next
though.
to me.
Take a little sip, little guppy sip.
From the top, it probably didn't look like much was happening, but below the surface, hundreds of orcs.
Now the main thing that I've never
Look at
seen
that,
anything like
look
this
at
in
that.
my life in WoW. This is like a sea turtle migration.
My God, that's awesome.
Oh, that's a clip right there from the trailer.
That's hard. That's hard.
Makura, kill it. We're not there yet. We're swimming. We're still swimming. We're still
It
swimming.
was so lit, man. Honestly,
We're swimming
such a good
past
time.
Northwatch.
It was the perfect setting too. Like it's an iconic.
Oh my
area
god,
of
I'm
the
so
Barrens.
excited. I got the
There's
respect
water,
for PvP. I
palm
see what's going on
trees.
over here. Holy moly, jumping beans. Are we gonna lag the server? Boys, is it finally possible?
Oh my god, we are lagging.
Oh, yo,
bro.
who's hyped for
Let me
next
see,
Monday?
Is there actually alliance
Honestly,
here?
I wish it was Monday again.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's insane.
Holy shit, bro! There's summoning people. They're everywhere, bro.
War.
Oh my god, great! I've never seen anything like this, my guy. What have we done?
I thought we've done everything in WoW at this point, boys. We played a lot of WoW. We're getting old. It's lucky we have hair. All of us have full sides of hair. That's crazy in this chat that we all do. But we're getting old, and I've never seen anything like this in my fucking life. Not any private server. I've played on a lot of servers at
Look
this
how
point, boys.
cool the setting is, though, right? Like Northwatch Hold is goated, guys. It may not, honestly, we may not live up to the hype of Northwatch. Northwatch was too good. There's water, there's pirate ships, there's this kind of like Miami Vice looking like pink, hazy sunset, palm trees, desert, orcs, trolls, humans. It's like super Giga Warcraft 3 like vibes, right? Like, I don't know if we can live up to Northwatch.
I don't want to take away from anything of those experiences, but this is an experience, bro. This is the most unique experience I have ever had.
Okay,
This is gonna be crazy.
I hate to break it to you, Horde, but if you're playing level 1 right now, you're cooked. There's a lot of alliance. All I can ask you to do, not yet. If you want to, I mean, you can do whatever you want. It's your $15 a month, but I think our best shot is to pour in from behind on the secret entrance. They're all facing forward, ready for us. They're all ready for us. What do you think, Grace? You want to go in through the front?
Yeah, I mean, everybody's at the front.
And look
You
at
guys
this.
need
Let
to
me
get back
go
in
to
the
the
water.
actual
We're
one
flanking.
lined up. Look at this. This is our march over. You guys understand how cool that was yesterday, right? We're all on the same page. Look at this, bro. This is like Nestarius
It's probably
level
a good thing that
looking.
some people are trickling in
This is
because they're probably
shocking
gonna destroy
looking.
all those alliance. It can't just be.
My entire screen. RP walking on the same page over to Northwatch. This was as epic as we dreamed it to be. My God. Then we
It is
lined
time.
up.
Get ready. We're starting to call our soldiers back to the front line. Sherbek, we're gonna line up for you.
Okay.
You can
I'm
stay in the
here.
call too, bro. We can just stay here. This is it.
Yeah, I'm here.
Horde, fall in line. Sharpen your steel and conjure your water. Buff your friends. This day, we fight.
All eyes on the war chief, guys. OG Jeff is our war chief. We gotta cheer him on. He's about to fight Shobek to the death.
We actually
right now.
had this happen. We have a
This man's about to do a
massive
speech, and he may
military
get murdered in
formation
front of our
here.
very eyes.
And our war chief is RP walking on the mountain.
Thank you, guys. For too long,
How did this happen?
the Alliance has been left unchecked. For too long, they've taken our lands that we came and conquered. For too long, they greedily have hoarded their resources time and time again, not leaving anything for the Horde but scraps. That time is no longer. War. Endless fucking war. The never-ending battle between the Horde and the Alliance. Shall we treaty with the Alliance? Not this day. This day, we have war. Fight for your friends, fight for your family, and fight for your country.
This is as
This
cool as WoW
day,
gets. For real,
The
dude. This
Alliance
is as cool
learns
as
what
this
the
game
Horde
can
is
get.
made of. So show them your discipline. Get in line and wait for the battle
Are
command.
you guys here, yo, chat? Are you guys alive? Can I
This
get some
day we
deep
wage
fish in the
war.
chat?
Showback
Did this happen
versus
yesterday?
Jeffy. There will only be one victor. Your war chief will not let you down. You've selected me, and now you see why. We fight, we ride, and we take the keep. Good day, Horde. Loktar Ogar for the Horde!
Oh, Jeffusa, it is time. Come, Jeffusa. Such great words to give to such weaklings.
Anyway, man. Oh shit, are they all here? Oh, my bad. Fuck, my bad. Let's go. My group is waiting for me. Alright, let's go. It's okay, they're still getting good XP per hour as 4. It might even be better than 5. I'm never gonna make this event. It's always at peak work and gym time. Yeah, it might be on other days though, bro. Like it might not end up not being Monday, or maybe people want to do more. So fun though. So fun. about to ding right now. There it is, boys. 47. One step closer. I'm trying to get a small little whiff of Endgame. Once a week, every Monday? Yeah, every Monday. We got to think about what we want to do next, though. What could possibly top Northwatch? That's still in kind of a low-level zone, so it's accessible for lobies, for Alliance and Horde. Yo, would a Duskwood battle be sick? Kind of a spooky theme? Where in Duskwood, though? Like Ravenhill Cemetery, maybe? The catacombs under Ravenhill? Oh, dude. You know how it connects, too? Into that underground little mausoleum? That could be fun. A little spooky theme. Night Elf's Barrow could be good. Yeah, the Barrow Den. It's hard to get over there, though, bro. To, Teldrassil. Ground War and Shimmering Flats, that's a good idea too, honestly. Shimmering Flats is a sleeper zone. Like, it actually is beautiful, even though it's just a giant flat circle. There's a certain, like, diamond sheen to it. Up in the sky bridges and 1k needles. True, that would be kind of interesting too. In the Grim Totem area. Invasion of Direball, Horde fights to the arena. Mine in Hills Red. Yeah, Netherguard, the Netherguard mines in Blasted Lands, if you guys know what I'm talking about. There's a bunch of miners in there. All those guys are friendly to the Alliance, like the whole cave. The Horde could invade that cave and try to, like, capture something at the end. Or kill some player at the very end of it. That'd be fun. But I think the main one that's going to be interesting, guys, is it's looking very likely that we're going to be able to, like, do AVs against each other. Alliance vs Horde. And that's going to allow us to PvP with no lag. And cap it. Cap participation. I look forward to that. The bridge between Arathi and Wetlands with the tunnels inside of it too. Yeah, the Thandul span. 100%. Do old school AV and set it up so you have to summon the tree or elemental prior to going for the end general. Yep. I think that's gonna happen too. We take our time in AV, have like a full day long AV. The other thing is coordinated BG queues need to be ironed out. Everyone on the server should know that at the top of the hour you can queue and get a BG. Yeah. Yeah, I think this will probably be the last run, and then I'll go quest out in the open world. It was good though, man. It was a really good XP per hour. I feel like we're ahead of the guide now. Ashenvale would be a good setting for the next PvP event. It is a beautiful zone. The music is amazing in Ashen Vale. It is perfectly situated in terms of getting lobies in there. I just I think they did that during SOD, right? And I'm not sure if you guys had fun with it. That's been done a bit already. Was it good though, guys? I totally missed that. I didn't play Phase 1 SOD. Were people into it, that Ashen Vale PvP meta? I heard there was like mounts and stuff for it too. Yeah, so the community fresh had already happened. It's not too late at all. You can join and play today, bro. You're really not behind at all. Like, I'm going to main swap to this character, highly likely, and I'm still leveling. Not too late at all. It's pretty much never too late to join a server and play vanilla. Like, you can always catch up. You can always catch up. For me, it's not like a real big detractor what stage a server is in, for me personally, because I always feel like I can catch up. The amount of population on a server could definitely be a detractor if there's not enough people playing or whatever, but you know, you could start playing in AQ phase and be fine. Ashen Vale just turned into layer abusing. I was looking lean, my boy. Let's see a front double bicep. Yeah, I'm pretty lean right now. I've been kind of trolling though. Kind of griefing my fitness goals a bit. But weight's not going up, which is an important thing. I've been monitoring that every day. Just trying to eat less, eat healthier. My sleep's kind of fucked up too. I've been degenerating a lot. But my hope is that I can get this warrior to 60, and then I can chill out again. I'm just enjoying the game too much right now. It's so fun. Drop the fry. It was good at times, but when the meta became ignore each other, it fell apart. Yeah, I know, 100%. I think Monday should be when everybody on the server is super stoked. Everyone comes together on a Monday and has a huge battle. I'd love to see, personally, my vote would probably be for Stone Talon. So if we think about Stone Talon, and it's just a battle in the entire zone, not necessarily a sub-zone, how could we do it to make it interesting? If you look at the zone itself, Stone Talon Mountains, you have Windshear Crag, Malacca Jin, Boulder Slide Ravine, Sunrock Retreat, Charred Vale. Alliance Pet Graveyard is up here in the north. Horde Graveyard is right outside Sunrock, right? So you could fight for Windshear Crag, maybe. Windshear Crag in that goblin area. That would be an option. Have kind of like the front lines there with other objectives to capture in the zone as well. Like Alliance tries to capture Malacca Jin. Horde tries to capture Charred Vale or something. You have to take into account DHK's many civilians there. Yeah. It's true. But we're just gonna have to deal with that no matter what. Like, there's civilians everywhere. You can fight civilians around. King of the Hill Angora Volcano. Yeah, that would be dope. That would be dope. What about like alliance zones? Like the alliance leveling zones. Like, what's the opposite of the Barrens for alliance? Darkshore, not really, too gloomy, right? Like, is there some cool thing in Westfall we could fight over? I fucking love Westfall, bro. There's not enough to do in Westfall. There's only a few quests and then you never go there again. I would love to meet the Alliance on the plains of Westfall. That's like super orcs versus humans type of vibe. Like, I love it. Even more than Stone Talon. I love that, thinking about it, actually. I fucking love Westball. Boys became men in Westball. Those Brad Fields. That's true. It's a pretty beautiful area. Could do an invasion from the Burning Steppes into Red Ridge. Boy, true. Or the that Orc Castle in Red Ridge could just be a solid option too. It's not as robust as Northwatch, like it's kind of small. You know? But, you know, there are 2 towers in Red Ridge, right? There's the one with the, over by the Knolls. You could have Alliance hold up in those 2 towers, or hold up. Maybe Horde is on defense? Because there's orcs in the castle. So it makes kind of sense that the Horde is RPing as those orcs in the castle. You know what I mean? So even though it's in Alliance territory, this is like reverse Northwatch Horde. Horde, we barricade ourselves in the 2 towers. So one by Red Ridge, right by Lake Everstill, and it's pretty epic going up like the, you know, there's like a moat, there's like a ramp up there. And then there's another tower to the side over by like where General Fangor is. Yeah, that could be kind of cool. I know they're aggro to everyone. You just have to deal with them and just kill them over and over again. It's true. But in terms of just like a setting, Red Ridge is pretty beautiful, and it maybe could work. Stromguard. Yep, that's true. In Arathi Highlands. And that stuff is friendly to the Alliance, right? But only that one wing? Stromguard is really good, honestly. Stromguard would be really fun. Yeah, you're right. The Kulturas Fortress could be cool too, but I worry that it's too small. It's not that what I'm realizing is that even Northwatch yesterday was almost too small. To fit everybody. It might have to be a bigger environment. Stromguard's pretty big though. Stromguard is pretty big. How about a fight between the tunnels connecting Loch Madan to the wetlands? Oh, what do you call that area? That orc area? I know what you're talking about. And there's little bunkers and there's multiple areas. That could be cool too, yeah. Pirewood Village in Silverpine. Yes. That's that huge city that's to the left of SFK that no one goes into, right? That area is pretty big, and it looks like a straight-up town, and I'm not sure if that stuff's friendly to the Horde or not, but that's a big town. That would be big enough to actually fight in, and it would be really fun. That's a really good option, too. Ironforge Airport, yeah, we thought about that as well. What about STV, man? What would be the best place to do a big battle in STV? Big battle, dude. Big battle. STV. Hemet Nessingwary's camp. Do we just have the most massive scale battle that's ever taken place ever at Hemet Nessingwary's camp? And your small little hunter camp is right in the crossfire. Ooh, the ruins of Zulkunda. Yeah, the Northern Bloodscalp camp, like, it would, yeah, those trolls are hostile to both sides, but that just means both sides have to deal with them, right? You just have to kill them as they spawn, rage mob them. Owl of Tanarus. Allies start north Gadget. Horde start south Oldham. 3 flag carriers have to run to the opposite side. First to get the flag across the other side or kills 3 enemy targets wins. It would be really nice to get weak auras in place that could track these kind of rule sets. I'm not like a big weak aura guy in terms of knowing how they work. Like, do you think it's possible, guys, to get a weak aura that would be able to track players, not so much like NPCs and... You know what I mean? Every weak aura I've ever seen it doesn't work with players. I feel like it always works with just, you know, mechanics in the game. But I guess the question is, could you make a weak aura that would track if Nacho Fury right here would die, or I would die, and it looks like a checkmark box or something for people? Do it in Booty Bay and let the guards go nuts. Sure. Everyone would just lose their... The thing is, you would lose with Booty Bay and eventually become unfolded by them, and then you could never go there. We might have missed an opportunity, though. Where, you know, 4th of July is the one day out of the year, I'm pretty sure, that the Booty Bay guards go to sleep. We could have done a PvP event on that day. Just an all-out fuck fest in Booty Bay. What's this absolute dog classic update? Yeah, I don't know, bro. It looks like it's gonna just be a mistake, though. Look at this. I think they're gonna peel it all back. No more guild pane, voice chat enabled by default. There's apparently runes in the game right now. Somebody messed up the sod patch. Yeah, that's where it looks of it. You're looking good, man. Yo, appreciate it, dude. What's up, Merlin? First time in the chat. Yo, if you guys are enjoying the content, I appreciate it. Just double check, make sure you're following the stream. I gotta show that more. Make sure you're following along. I appreciate you guys very much for watching during prime time. I know you have a lot of options, a lot of people streaming. I know I'm not the most entertaining or handsome streamer or anything like that, so I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Especially when we're just dungeon grinding with the boys. Make some XP. Already 10% into the level, dude. It's going fast. 10% already. Thanks, Wills. Appreciate it, Vigo. Horde take over Dead Mines. Alliance take it back. Yo. That's cool. A fight in the Dead Mines. You don't have to zone into the portal, right? But maybe you could. As a safety thing, like Horde could just zone into Dead Mines and just heal up and recover, because like it's harder for us to respawn and recover, right? Because the graveyard is still going to be back in Sentinel Hill. Oh, that sounds fun. Lagfest again? Yeah, we thought about that yesterday too, Blarg. A deep run tram battle. Yep. Deep run tram battle. Can you imagine, guys? Like you get on the subway cart and it's moving and you're just fighting on the little subway cart. Deep run tram rumble. Or you do a Zeppelin fight. You get on the Zeppelin and it's just last person standing. You fight to the death on a Zeppelin. Like 200 players just straight up AoEing each other. And you see who's left. When it gets to the other side. 200 dead bodies. One mage, dude, one no mage, just like laughing. You know what would be actually a good mix though, guys, of PvE and PvP content? Yo, hear me out, boys. Hear me out. Jintalore. Jintalore, but because those mobs are kind of hard and it's a huge thing to scale, and it is hostile to both sides. One team would start at the top of Jintalore though. I think that's how I'm envisioning it. So let's say Horde starts at the top of Jintalore. Like you clear it all, right, and you get to the top as a raid group or multiple raid groups. An alliance has to go kill, like, let's say the final boss is inside the cave in the back of Jintalore. And both sides are having to deal with the mobs as they respawn. But I feel like Horde could use it to their advantage a little bit more. Like you could have guys outside of aggro radius just like hiding. And as the Horde is pulling like the Jintalore mobs, like you can kind of fuck with the alliance while they're scaling it. I don't know. Aren't there 2 entrances to Jintalore? I don't think so. I mean, it's big, yo. Jintalore is a huge structure. Come to think of it though, like if we have the buy-in from both factions, you know, we could just do straight up like races though. We could straight up like just try to race, you know, one alliance raid versus one horde raid. It sounds pretty fun. Like especially once like BWL is out, it could do like MC BWL. Who can clear it the fastest, just on the server. And we start at the same time. Favorite cheat day meal? Ooh. Favorite cheat day meal, bro. You don't have to go there. Okay. Probably sushi, man. I love sushi. If I could just go hard and eat rice. Let me think, what else? Like steak with pomme frite. Those little shoestring french fries. Or even just like a fire like banh mi sandwich with like some soup. Or some pot sticker type dumplings. I could eat probably like 20 pot sticker dumplings. Would be cool if Mafia took over the tunnel from Ashenvale to Stone Talon and used it as a lair. Could smuggle stuff, have secret meetings between factions. Oh, whoops, what's happening? Yeah, the Stone Talon Pass, whatever it's called. Yeah, I'm just talking about it. When you say you're watching the scale daily, are you just checking the BMI, etc., or just the weight? Yeah, like I have these scales that show me body fat and skeletal muscle mass and stuff like that. They're not the most accurate thing ever. But I have 2 of them so I can make sure I get readings. So like when I usually fluctuate between 180 and 185. Like I was like 179 for a little while, and I'm about 183 at the moment, and I'm just holding steady at that. And like even though I haven't been like lifting or being as active as before, I'm degenning playing WoW a lot more. I just make sure that I get my readings in the morning at the same time. I get on both scales and I make sure like the weight isn't going up. And for me, that's enough. I don't need to be like the strongest guy ever or like be the most jack guy ever. I just want to like stay lean. That's important to me. Just like good in clothes and stuff. So that's what I've been just making sure is still good. Does your wife do the same diet and exercise? She's pregnant right now, so she can just eat like whatever she wants, bro. She can just eat like a full pizza and be fine. Like she's eating for 2. But she, you know, her whole life since I've known her, she's one of those type of people that can eat whatever. You know, she eats more than me. Skinny as a rail, eats more than me. Always has. It's unfair. Horde can march from north Desolus, now I can march from south Stone Town Peak and meet in the middle of the Charred Vale. Yeah. Yeah, that is true, bro. The Charred Vale is big. Like, that's the battle, what you're saying, right? The Charred Vale. If you look at the entirety of it, it is kind of big. It'd be enough to spread out and have like a huge front line fighting in this tight little circle. I could see that being good. Life ain't fair, but the weights are. 225 is 225 to everyone. Yes, that's true. That's true. Preach. What's up, DGR? How's it going, bro? This morning I weighed in below 190 for the first time in a few months. Pog, it's working. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad, bro. That's inspiring me to kind of get back on the horse too. I've just been loving streaming. I feel like I have a direction with my content. Deviate Delight has given me the opportunity to play with a lot of my closest allies in the WoW like content creation space again, and to just riff off each other's ideas, to be creative again, to be innovative again. I'm enjoying streaming probably more than I ever have, and I'm just like fully hooked on vanilla WoW again, right? So it's tough. I'm actually struggling with balancing everything, but I'm still trying to like have like a baseline standard. Like I still end stream around the same time every day, you guys see, and I still go to the gym. And I'm still able to, you know, get my lift in, get my pickleball in, and you know, scale back on what I'm eating, calories and stuff like that, just to so it's on par with playing WoW for 10 hours per day. Man, conversely, I've been hurt since late spring. Sprained Achilles and threw my back out. It's a fat feeling summer for me. Yeah, it's all. I mean, if I were you, bro, I would just work on the diet. And if you can't lift, you can't work out. You can just fast a lot. Maybe just eat once a day, and then use, you know, play WoW as a reward for actually fasting and like being consistent with your diet. You can use WoW to like distract you. Yo, man, I'm so glad I got to the event last night. Epic evening. Yeah, it was really fun. It was really fun. Do you think you'd be more focused on fitness again once you're 60, or do you feel the stewarding of the is going to remain demanding? No, that's my goal. Yeah, when I get 60 on this warrior, you guys will see how it plays out. But I feel like I will have scratched the itch for vanilla. And I'm still going to play and everything, but like, these are the two classes that really call to me in vanilla. Like, I fucking love Hunter. This shit is so fun, and I got my character like fully stable and like geared to the point where like I'm vibing. I got my fix of Hunter. I kind of need to get my fix of Warrior too, and then I'll be like able to chill out a little bit. Fucking love brown class and I love green class. I heard that WoW was swapping to Cata client, but I don't understand if that changes anything. Can you shed any light? We don't know how much of it is a mistake right now, Lux. There is a lot of weird shit going on right now on Era. Like, there are runes in Era right now. So that's clearly a mistake. There are sod runes in Era. They're probably going to take it out any second now, because that type of stuff is, like, insane. But there's UI changes like this. Like, there's no more guild tab. They opted for, like, the retail system. And to us, you know, kind of like brainwashed, hard stuck vanilla and Andrews, like, this stuff is kind of off-putting, right? We want to hit our guild pane and see the normal guild pane, and I don't really want to create a Blizzard group or have like voice chat enabled by default. You know, I logged in and like voice chat was on for me. I didn't enable it. I was hearing people talk to me and I was talking without me opting into it. I got unlucky, I mean, because tilde is my keybind for a lot of my abilities, and that is the default keybind, I think, for push to talk for in the game. But yeah. Yeah, apparently there's runes right now in Era, Nicholas. Shobek was in a group with a guy who had like some sod rune. They're probably gonna take it out though any second. That type of stuff gets patched quick. Sod patch notes say that a sort of collection tab is coming to Classic Era. What? What does that mean? Sod patch, can you link? The Sod patch notes say some kind of collection tab is coming to Era? They specifically mention Era in there? What could you possibly collect in Era? Like pets? Let me see. General Phase 4 begins on Thursday, July 11th at 1 p.m. Alliance have a version of Warchief's Blessing now. It's probably towards the end, right? I don't see it, bro. Pets, toys, etc. Things that interchange from bot to DOA, oversuit, robot, rod. So they're adding a bunch of random pets, toys. To a collection tab. Where does it say that on here though? Maybe I had Control F collection. Okay. Developers notes inventory space and Season of Discovery is at a premium, but due to the fact the Classic Era client does not yet have full collections interface that Cataclysm Classic has, we've enabled these items to function as toys and be stored in the keyring as a stopgap solution so that players don't feel like they have to choose between a fun toy item and bag space. That's Season of Discovery though. I don't think they're talking about Era, right? All cosmetic trinkets such as Talarian's Enchanted Boulder and the Bargain Brush are no longer trinkets. I think they're just talking about Season Discovery with that though. Yet. Not adding them, but eventually these things became BOA, so if it works like Cata client, once you loot one of them, they go into a collection tab accessible to all of your teams on the same account. I see. I mean, it's so you're saying it's possible that they could add that to Classic Era collections tab. And like my general thought on that is I do think it's bad. Of course, I don't want to be a doomer, but like that is part of the nature of vanilla WoW, where it feels like you can discover stuff. And like for us people who have played vanilla forever, like I understand we know about these items, they exist, they're normal to us, but it's kind of cool that like new players who would be playing vanilla for the first time or just exploring could feel like they've stumbled upon interesting items. Like it feels different when something is in a collection pane and you know everything's in a collection pane. It kind of takes the... It's another thing that takes away from the sandbox feel. And it feels more like the game feels more like not linear, but like there's another word for it, where it's more scripted in a way. I hope that doesn't make it into Era. I hope this guild pane gets removed. I really wish that they could just keep Era as just normal vanilla, bro. They can do whatever they want. Season of Discovery, Cataclysm, try new things, improve the interface in the other versions of the game, but just when it comes to Classic Era, just That's the one version that we don't need to change. But we'll see. We'll see. Nothing has happened yet. What is your opinion on people who are addicted to this game? Opinion on people who are addicted to this game? I don't know, dude. I mean, just like, what is their opinion? I think they're like my people. Like, I get it. I get why you're addicted to this game. It's the best game of our life. If you're gonna be addicted to a game, you might as well be addicted to the best game ever made by human beings. And I do feel like this game is, at least in my opinion, like the best game I've ever played, the best game ever made by human beings. I'm glad if I'm gonna be a one-trick content creator, and I'm gonna only do coverage for like one game, and it's like a super niche game. I'm glad it's this game, bro. I'm glad it's a game that really is like timeless, and not only fun from terms of like a gameplay perspective, and like you can min-max and like have fun metagaming it, but also just from like a purely like artistic standpoint. Like, it's a beautiful game. It's a game that I'm nostalgic for, but also has like just kind of timeless music, timeless look and feel. If I'm gonna be a one-trick for a game, I wouldn't choose any other game. But this game can also ruin your life. And I'm sure some of you guys can feel me on that. Like, you can take it too far, you can play this game too much, just like anything else, and you can fuck your whole life up. It's almost like too good, in a way. You can fuck your whole life up, you can miss opportunities in your career, you can piss away years of your life where you're playing too much WoW and you're not like doing anything else. You know, your health can suffer. I'm sure there's thousands of people who have died because of WoW. In terms of like, you know, they just got too into MMOs and they just let their health go and deteriorate. That was it. Let's see if I can escape this 4%. It's on Yam, I have bandage. I do. I can bandage and come back in and help. Nice. Are we all addicted? Yeah. I don't know the definition of addicted though. Addicted is like a bad word. We might be addicted. Maybe we're just like very passionate, invested. We like this game a lot. You know, because you know, am I addicted to pickleball? Am I addicted to like fitness stuff? Am I addicted to eating delicious food? Are we addicted to whatever your hobbies are? Are those all addictions, or are they just like passions? You know, like when does something become an addiction? What does that line in the sand look like? My wife hates that I play Resolve. The Doomer in me thinks that because facade changes also got added to Era, Ruins, Guild UI, etc., Blizzard intends them to be ran on the same client, which if that is the case means that these changes will be implemented to Era as well instead of having two separate clients to manage. But, I mean, there's no possible way runes are going to be in vanilla WoW. Like, they will not be that. I'm like positive. They're not like that insane. So they are going to disable runes. The other stuff with the guilds, with the collection tab, yeah, it's possible. It's possible. Any update for merch on DB? Yeah, no merch on DB. I am sensitive to that stuff. You know, I think Randung, it's well within his right for making art and spending time and hours to make stuff. If he wanted to make shirts or something and sell that shit, you know, and do commissions or whatever, you know, it's totally his right to do that. I don't own that art, bro. Randung's a good buddy of mine. But if I had it my way, I would say no merch, no nothing, nothing at all. Like, now that there's a take out there that DD is a grift or something, I want zero monetization. I want to show these fucking people that we actually just like playing this game. We like pressing the buttons. This is a social thing for us. This is a fun thing for us. Like, there's no money to be made in this, actually. We just like playing with our 1,500 other gamers, and we like playing on our little server, and, like, you know, we would ask you to just fuck off, you know. Like, so, for me, I don't want any part in any monetization of DD. It's a passion project for me. I love the server. I want the best for it, you know. I do honestly think stuff like having a website, having a logo, having a brand, having a sense of identity, having tools, weak auras, whatever we can build, all that stuff, I do feel like it legitimizes the project. It makes it cooler. It makes it more interesting. It makes it more of an experience. And you look at hardcore, I mean, we do the same exact thing with hardcore. We over-engineered hardcore. We had a website, we had a leaderboard, we had merch, we had a site, we had all types of stuff, right? That wasn't the grid. That made no money. You understand that, right? Hardcore made $0. $0. I was paid nothing for everything with hardcore. It probably sold over the course of like 3-4 years of existence, like 10K worth of merch or something like that, or whatever, right? But the amount of time and hours and money that went into making the add-on, the site, maintaining it, the events, all those events came out of my pocket, never made a dime. It's like, I feel like the people who think people are trying to monetize the community, they don't realize how little money there is in this game. There is, if you're trying to make money, this is not the place for you. I assure you, dude. It's so niche. The culture within this game and community is so averse and sensitive to monetization. This is not it. If you wanted to make any amount of money, this is not it. You know, it is much faster to just go do any normal business and do any other opportunity in life than try to do it and to try to get money from vanilla WoW. Start a fucking laundromat, bro. Start a dry cleaning business. Start like a car cleaning business. Start like a window cleaning business. Start like a cookie stand, dude. Start making some lemonade. Like, go sell stuff on Amazon. Like, do whatever. I think 99% of the cringing about a website never actually played better back in the day. All you have is websites, guild forums, community chat rooms. Is how we exclusively reach the community. It's pretty on par with classic. Yeah, I mean, that DD website too, like, it's literally just like a business card for fun. Either there would be like 500 hits on it per month. Like, it's not gonna reach any scale. Yeah, GG's voice. Yeah, it was a good bunch of runs. We pretty much grinded an entire level in ZF. And made some good gold too, made like 20 gold. Yeah, good shit, boys. Let's do some questing now. I can barely hear you. Oh, my bad. Let me sit up. Is the game sound still too loud, the game sound, or am I talking too low? Turn the game down. I'll never get the sound settings right. Talking too low. Turn the mic up a bit. Game sound down, mic too low. Mic sound up. I assume RXP made some decent money off vanilla. It did. Yeah, it definitely has done very well. It's a very successful company. But still, comparatively to just like other opportunities you could pursue if you're trying to actually make a lot of money, any other startup idea, you know, whatever it might be, it's still very small potatoes in the grand scheme of things. And for me, like, people have to realize, like, RXP isn't just mine. I feel like I've absorbed like 99% of the hate towards RXP, but I'm just like one of 6 people that built it, you know? I'm just a guy. Like, yeah, I contributed my fair share and I did my best, but I didn't own the whole thing. I was just kind of a co-founder. Yeah. Can you show what would be your personal 100% PvP spec on Hunter? If I were to go into a dueling tournament and I was dueling into CDL where everybody has everything and everyone is super tryhard, what, in CDL were they allowed to respec? Or did you have to have one spec to fight everyone? I wonder. Because, like, if you're fighting melees, you're going to want an entrapment spec. That's going to be the best. If you're fighting casters, you're going to want, like, an intimidation and scattershot spec. They're both, like, slightly better at different matchups. But if I had to just choose one spec to rule them all, I would choose an entrapment spec. So you'd go marksmanship down to survival, and you'd get entrapment. Now the entrapment's not always going to be like super good, because if you're fighting in a duel tournament or something, there's people going to just be using, like, using FAPs is just going to be like the standard. Like, everybody's going to be using FAPs, but there's stuff to counter FAPs as well. And then once you can chew through the FAP, you know, entrapment becomes good again. But intimidation is quite good as well. Like, it doesn't share DR with trap, like your trap, like scattershot. DR is your trap. Intimidation does not. So you can intimidation somebody and then feign and drop a trap on them, and it's full. You know, it's full. You can get max range, drop another trap, hunter's mark, bandage, open completely, like, clean. Yeah, but one spec, if I had to just choose one, it would be like a marksmanship entrapment spec. So you're going to be really, really powerful versus melees. Your matchups versus rogues and hunters going to be way better. And rogues, or no, sorry, rogues and warriors. Any melee, it's going to be way better. I think for Makarab, Bean went full survival. Full survival, interesting. I could see that being good though. Yeah, I could see that being good. Just for like maximum stamina. You'd probably get some value out of Wyvern Sting. He was probably Horde, huh? Was Bean Horde? Hey, Cargo isn't playing Hunter. He was Orc. Yeah, it makes sense. You don't have to deal with Wotif. Like Wyvern Sting actually is like decent if you're Horde. There's nothing wrong with RXP. Literally every other way of profiting off WoW is just the actual enemy. Arena carries to just name one, and WoW shop from Blizzard. Yeah. Akarat trading was Horde. Yeah, that's right. What's up, Heavy Cream? How's it going, man? So like 0, 30, 120? Or do you think True Shot is worth more than Lightning Reflex? Let me see. I'll log into my Hunter real quick and show you, bro. I think the server's a little more stable now. Yo, why did Graze end stream early though? Did he say? That was so weird. I feel like he usually streams way longer. Yo, look at our boy, man. Look at our boy. He's looking thickums. I fucking love my character. You know that feeling? When you're like, man, I chose right. I got my name and everything. Perfect look on orc. Shoot, bro. I'm playing Hunter first time ever. I'm Marksman, Survival with Trap, Focus. How do I beat Warriors when they intercept and hamstring? So you're Mark Survival? If you're Mark Survival, you have this, right? You have Entrapment. If a Warrior is on you, and you have Entrapment down, they have about 3 seconds before they're gonna get rooted, bro. Like, what you do is you just pop deterrence, you put monkey on. Yeah, they're gonna overpower you one time, that's fine, you just take the damage from that. You just man up in their face, you have your melee macro, so you raptor strike, mongoose bite, wing clip them, just doing max damage you can with them in your face. Pet meleeing them too. You actually trade better than you think with that, just even like that. It's not really like that much of a blowout. And you just wait for them to get entrapped. So it's going to be like a 5-second root on them. And then once you get that, you can just waddle out of range. They're probably going to get it. Entrapment can proc off entrapment as well. So it's busted. Like, they could be sitting there for like 20 seconds if they got really unlucky. But you just waddle out of range, you know, just look at your cooldowns. If you have scatter, if you have feign, if a trap is up, you can put another trap down. Try to get out of range, maybe hit them with a concussive. And you're trying to get out of intercept range. Or you can stay close enough where they can't intercept you. So like this is probably intercept range, like probably here. Intercept is what, 30 yards? It's 25 yards. So this is probably 25 yards, like here. So you either want to be outside of that range so they can't intercept you, or you want to be close enough like this where they can't melee you. You're out of their hitbox and they also can't intercept you, and you're just like, you know, chipping away their health and something like that. But if you have entrapment, you should be able to absolutely destroy them. Where a warrior has really any kill potential on you is if they're able to charge on you with hamstring and they have a FAP on them. Then you really have to get them into a freezing trap or rocket helm them or something to shut down the FAP. And then after the FAP goes away, they should be cooked. Someone said they took out logout skips. Yeah, they took out logout skips. But if I had to have a PvP spec, and you can also raid like this too, as I'd go down to True Shot Aura, and then I'd go into Marks, get 3 in Humanoid Slaying, probably 2 in Parry if it's purely just a PvP spec. Entrapment 5. Raptor Strikes if you can afford it. Clever Traps too. Some people only go a few points in for entrapment. I like it though. I like full send entrapment. Clever Traps, deterrence. Counterattack is good too. So yeah, it'd be like 31-20 or something here. Rip logout skips were fine. They were fine, but I do think the game could be better without them. I'm not like, you know, I'm not tripping over them, right? Like, I'm not like really crying about them. I think it's kind of cool that the world, if you've played the game a long time and you've memorized these random Mario pipes in the world, you can navigate much quicker. But it also at the same time is kind of immersion breaking, that you can log out in weird spots and teleport around, like. So
have a good one.
I'm not tripping over it.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real.
Do they still work in instances like Mara? You mean to get teleported to the front of the dungeon? I doubt it. I think anything, that whole mechanic, if I had to guess, where the game doesn't know where you are because you're technically floating, so it teleports you to an instance, I think that's probably all removed.
Yo. Be good.
Alright, let's see what we can do here. We're in Tenorus. We have Dunemaul Compound, Thirsty Goblin, Gazridon. It's all a bit high level. I think we go back to Feralus. Continue Feralus questing. Oh, 45. Should we get him? Our first PvP of the day. Let's go. Go Berserker. There. Go here. Oh, he's manning up on us. He's actually manning up on us. Damn, that's kind of scary. He just mind blasts me in my face. Damn, that was scary, bro. But he died. Like my little dragonling. Yo, what up, Zerker? Uh-oh, gonna be questing your cargo. Shit. Well, solo ZF mob resets still work at least. Princess runs her over. What about resetting dungeons on second character? Oh, that hasn't been working, Tactics. I tried that already. It teleports you to your hearth. But I don't think it triggers hearth cooldown, right? That was the thing. So you can still kind of abuse that. Five levels from Axe of the Deep Woods. Can't wait. Did you use that Kang or end up selling it? I still have it, bro. I didn't end up using it. It's right here. I think I'm going to use it on my Shaman. I'm going to level Shaman next, guys. Going Shaman. We're going to get full SM gear. We're leveling his Enhance.
Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah. And then eventually we get that Shaman to 60 and we're able to do cool farms with my Warrior Shaman. Like Shaman on the other account, you know, just following around dropping Wind Fury. Okay, we got another one. Let's go. He's gonna try to drop a trap here. He's backpedaling into the trap. Sidestep the trap. Okay. Go to sleep, buddy. Well, he's a bot. How do you have all these sick weapons? Nightblade dropped for me 5 times. What else do we have? This dropped for me as well, Razor's Edge. Axe of the Deep Woods was kind of streamer Benny's, yeah. It was a guy who I sold him some DMF buffs and he sold it to us cheap from the chat. This was given to me as well, Executioner Cleaver. This dropped Ravager. Whirlwind Axe we got from the quest. This I bought off Tyrannosaur, who is no longer playing, unfortunately. We got it for 100 gold, really cheap. This was just, that dropped for me as well. That's my other Nightblade that dropped, so I have 2 fucking Nightblades that dropped. And this was 15 gold on the auction house, Hammer of the Northern Wind. Because there's a lot of epic drops on this server. I feel like they buffed it all. That's what everyone's been saying. They buffed the drop rates. So there's a lot of really cheap epic weapons. Blizzard gives streamer a plus drop rate buff. I have had 5 Nightblades drop, so maybe I got the friends and family seed. He's playing retail, Vincent. I'm not sure what prompted the shift, but it doesn't look like he's looking back. He hasn't touched the server in a while. He almost got the 60 and then just... Oi! Another one, bro! Okay, nice. We got rid of the fear. We go here. He's manning up on us. We saved the pummel for the heal. We just pull rage right now. Chew through the shield. Another save the pummel for the heal. Good potion. Guy's pretty fucking chunky though, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. My boy is kind of chunky right now. This Dwarf Priest kind of fucking built diff right now, bro. Go to sleep! We shouldn't win that though, right? We should not win that. 45 Priest versus 47 Warrior. Dwarf too? Shit, that guy was chunky as fuck. No Mortal Strike either. I'm not Arms, I'm Fury. So he can just heal through. He went for an offensive line too. He went for the aggro. He didn't worry about his health. He was like, man, fuck this warrior. This guy's just a fly. 39 Druid. There we go. We Blood Rage because we already potion. We don't have it anymore. We're gonna spam Hamstring on him. Okay, big damage here hopefully. No potion. Good night. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Shh. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Shh. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Shh. It's okay. It's okay, dude. Go to sleep, bro. Go to sleep. The way you should beat that S-Priest? There's a fear where you shouldn't be winning? Yeah. Literally, this is kind of a good spot for honorable kills. You just chill in this little pass. Now, if that priest and that druid team up, I'm cooked. This guy already respawned. The dwarf. He might be healing, ready for revenge. Ready for the dieback. Literally melting the alliance. Man. I can't wait till I'm 60 though, bro. Another one. Another one. Priest. Here we go. Another priest. Let's go. Let's go. This time he's just taking it. Jeez, bro. This feels bad. Corporal. I saw one over here. He's gonna come up this way. Am I tripping? Maybe not. No sunders on the priest? I don't think so, dude. I honestly, like, this is just a weird gut feeling. But I think the best thing I can do is just maintain Bloodthirst. It's like the most DPS. Because your rage generation is so shit right now. That, like, you don't have extra rage. You just pretty much just, like, bloodthirsting a guy. It's a short cooldown on it. I think that's just the max damage you can put out.
Keep it real.
When they're sundered, your hits give more rage per hit. Yeah, we could try it, man. We can try sundering. See if it feels good. Could try throwing a couple out there. Just put 2 sunders on. Congrats, Buzzing. Congrats. Alright, let's go to Mahache. Dude, I want to see if the Lions are back, actually. I just want one more kill. See if that dwarf's here. Yeah, we can try throwing a few sunders. Oh, there is one. Oh, he has res sickness. Alright, I won't kill you, bro. You have res sickness. It's too much. What's up, man? You have any thoughts on the Turtle WoW V2 Unreal thing? I do, bro. I have some thoughts. We saw it the other day. It looks truly incredible. There's the only way I can say. Like, it's everything I wanted from Vanilla WoW. They updated it with Unreal, and it still looks like vanilla to me. It doesn't look too far. Like some of the times where they remade the zones, in Unreal, it looks too futuristic, or not futuristic. It looks too high fidelity. The graphics don't look like vanilla. It does look really cool in a way, but it's almost too realistic, if that makes sense. Whereas what I saw in the Turtle WoW trailer, it's updated, but it still looks stylized, and it still kind of looks cartoony, which is what Vanilla WoW looks like, but it's updated. So for me, it kind of they nailed it, that amount of upgrade, but don't lose the original charm of vanilla. So I don't know if they're going to be able to pull it off, man. I was thinking about it this morning as I was getting coffee. I was like, man, maybe I should try to reach out to some of the people on the Turtle WoW team and see if they'd be down to, like, demo it for me or something. Show me if it's actually working. Like, right now, as they're working on Turtle WoW, do they have, like, a development realm where they're walking around Vanilla WoW and Unreal? You know, that's the type of thing that it's possible. If they pull it off and it's beautiful, I might be a turtle sister until the end of my days, bro. Like, I mean, I'll still have a special place in my heart for just regular vanilla with original graphics, but that's the future of the game for me. So we'll see, man. They're still using all original vanilla assets, just in a new graphics engine, so the lighting and shadowing is very modern. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how it turns out, but I'm excited for it. Yeah, I could see a world, right, where Turtle WoW goes live with it. It's so exciting. Even the biggest doomers on private servers, it's enough for us to go want to play it again. You know, want to play private servers, and we go back and we start, and Turtle WoW becomes huge, and then Blizzard has no choice but to shut it down, and then they feel compelled at that point to try to do a reskin or do something similar, just in-house. I could see that playing out, right? Same thing that happened with Astorius. I have 560s on Turtle WoW. I'll die if Blizzard shuts it down. They will shut it down. If they come out with that Unreal Engine vanilla WoW, 100% right. It's done for. They will shut it down. They will find a way. Because I can just see it right now. Like, everybody's playing that. So basically playing vanilla for another 10 years. Yeah, you don't have to play consecutively like all 10 years, but that's kind of where I'm at. I think I'm either going to be playing vanilla or TBC, or I'm just taking a break from WoW and waiting to recharge until I feel, you know, the desire to play it again. Okay, where did we last leave off? Don't you think all these private servers have gotten cease and desist long ago? Like, why would Blizzard let Turtle WoW come this far? I think they just don't care. They just don't care enough. They don't care enough. There has been many phases of vanilla WoW private servers, and how it would work for many years is people would start streaming on Twitch, and it would go for a straight up year and a half of Blizzard not messing with anybody. Then out of nowhere, a massive ban wave would start, and everybody who would be streaming private servers would get banned all in one wave. And this happened to myself included too. I ended up getting striked by Blizzard, and all my guides I had to take down, and no one knows when that wave is going to hit. And that is just, it was what it was. Like, that's how it was. But Blizzard would eventually step in and ban everybody. And I remember, like, pre-summer 2019, when Classic was coming out, like, they were at their maximum. Like, they really cared. They didn't want anybody even talking about private servers. It was very intense. And they had community managers. I still remember their names because they striked me. That would go around probing, looking for people talking about private servers, showing private server footage. There were other content creators at the time that were reporting other content creators for playing private servers, and it was just kind of this toxic thing where people were getting banned left, right, and center. I feel like we're in a phase right now where Blizzard doesn't care that much. It's kind of like a don't ask, don't tell a little bit right now. Like, they're not out there busting everyone's balls. But if Turtle WoW comes out with some truly remarkable shit, which is what this project is, remaking vanilla WoW, the best game of all time, the game that made Blizzard the company that it is today, and they remake it, and it's beautiful, and people have bought in, they're shutting it down. They'll find a way. They'll spend hella money, and they'll chase it down. I just think like all the private servers right now, dude, are just too small potatoes for them to care, right? And the streamers that are streaming it are like so small in size. I'm underwhelmed by everything I see from Turtle WoW. It looks like a cheap copy. I love that they're trying, though. Have you seen the trailer, though, Orgasmatron? Should we play it again, guys? Should we play it right now?
Plan when you'll need a gun. Rational gun owners carry not because it's a weapon, but because it's a shield. They do this even when most options to carry...
Nice concealed carry holster advertisement. Okay, here we go. World of Warcraft goes unreal. 216,000 views, and it just came out 2 days ago. Oh, yes, we can. We can, Vincent. Okay, we should do that, actually. You guys want to make a YouTube video? Cargos reacts to the Turtle WoW trailer. We need our own, though. Everyone reacted to it, even Asmund Gold. Okay, sound effects disabled, music disabled. Hold on. Alright, let's make a YouTube video right now, boys, real quick. I said I was going to do this. Okay. Just a quick video, okay? Going back here. What do you think placement, guys? Should my camera be top left, bottom left? How do the React Andes do it? Turtle now wow knows what Classic Plus means. I'm gonna put the chat on screen too, so you guys can be on the video with me. Chat box, add source. All right, everybody say hi, YouTube. Test it out. There it is. Okay, we'll go bottom left. Max volume. Okay, max volume might be too much. Let me know. We need the audio perfect on this YouTube video, guys. I assume. Let me know when the volume is perfect. Is it too high?
Still clinging to the old ways, eh? I guess it works.
Perfect. Okay, we're gonna run it back from the start then. Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another Classic WoW video. My name is Cargos, and today I'll be reacting to the Turtle WoW 2.0 Unreal Engine trailer for Classic Plus. Thank you for joining me on my YouTube channel. This is a very high production value video, and I hope you enjoy. Let's get started.
Still clinging to the old ways, eh? I guess it works. Occasionally. But why settle for the technology of the ancients when the future awaits? Welcome to the dawn of the new age, where legacy meets innovation. Here we make the magic.
My God, already stopping it in the first couple frames. Do you guys know where this is? This is GM Island, right? This is where private servers, you know, Henhouse, the dueling servers, they'd have vendors here and we chill here, but this is beautiful.
We make the magic happen. With just a sprinkle of ethereal dust and a bit of help from cutting-edge technology, we explore endless possibilities. Doubtful? Well then, see for yourselves. Revitalized for the modern era, Turtle WoW 2.0.
Pausing it here. This is Elwyn Forest. Beautiful lush grass. I don't know. So the chat was telling me that they're using original vanilla WoW assets, but they're just changing the lighting and stuff like this. This doesn't look like original vanilla WoW assets. Look at the grass. Look at the trees. They don't look like the original vanilla assets, but they do look beautiful. And I do feel like it's still very stylized, and this isn't like off-putting to me. This doesn't look too like hyper realistic or anything where I feel like vanilla WoW loses its charm. So this looks very good to me. It looks beautiful, and this has always been a dream of mine to be able to see my favorite game, updated in graphics.
Now runs smoothly on modern devices, ensuring an immersive and high performance experience.
Comparing the two right there too. So they took like the shittiest version of vanilla WoW. They probably put low graphic settings. They used the 112 client, like the Brutalia Light Soap repack, and they're showing what 720p looking vanilla WoW looks like on the right, and they're showing the difference with their updates on the left to just make as stark of a contrast as possible. But it's beautiful.
And for those special few who check
Dusk would run that back. So look at the left. It's kind of pale. Darkshire looks kind of, this looks thin or shallow or whatever you want to call it. It looks kind of blanched, the color palette, right? Washed. Let's see.
Special few.
Bro. Psst. What the fuck? I mean, that's... Can you imagine running around here? My god.
Cherish the original essence, or want to try something new, we've got you both covered. Total WoW 2.0 offers a choice between the beloved vanilla graphics and enhanced visuals, powered by dynamic shadows, superior texturing, and more, thanks to the
Look at the difference, man. Actually spooky.
Unreal Engine. Even our Android-loving friends can join in on the fun.
You guys caught that, right? Our Android-loving friends can join in on the fun. That means they're bringing this game to mobile.
Friends.
And as somebody who's played on Steam Deck, WoW on mobile is lit. It really is really fun. For me as a boomer gamer, I've always equated WoW with being like the de facto PC game, and it requires a lot of hardware to play it. And it was like very, very cool to me, the fact that you could play it on a handheld device. So this is genuinely appealing to me as well. The fact that you could play vanilla WoW. My only thoughts though on Turtle is I hope that they do have a server that's just 1x vanilla, normal vanilla WoW, without any of like the kind of Frankenstein changes they made, just with the updated graphics. You know what I mean? Because I know Turtle WoW does a lot. They've added new zones, new dungeons. They've expanded upon dungeons. I hope they just have a 1x regular vanilla WoW with the updated graphics. That would get me really excited.
In on the fun. Embrace both the old.
Where is this, man? This looks like some. Is this by SFK, guys? Is this that town by SFK? This looks like a cinematic, bro.
Fun. Embrace.
That looks really nice.
Both the old and new, with full add-on support and groundbreaking modding capabilities, allowing us to expand the world like.
And modding capabilities. So what that means is they're opening it up and letting people not only play in the sandbox. If Turtle WoW does this correctly, and it's what I'm thinking, is they're going to give people the keys to the Lambo. They're going to give people the ability to not only play in the sandbox, to expand on the sandbox, to maybe make new art assets, to make, you know, I'm thinking about like Age of Empires when they gave you like the custom map editor and stuff like that. Like maybe they're opening it up so that people can, the community, the passionate community that we have way too much time on our hands, can keep building and iterating on the, you know, on the game we love.
Enhanced.
Dude, this looks radically different. Where is this? Is this Ashenvale, guys? How different does this look to regular Ashenvale? This is Ashenvale? Oh my god, it's spooky. It's dark.
Like never before. Enhanced with
I might be a turtle sister, but what, guys, when this comes out,
2.0 renders
they pull it off.
previous hacking and botting tools ineffective. Guaranteed.
They're saying all previous hacking and botting tools ineffective. There's a lot of bold claims being made here. Talk is cheap though. You know, do you guys think they're going to be able to pull this off? I know most of you guys are watching this on YouTube, but you'll see the chat, you know, on the right of the screen. Do you think they're going to be able to pull this off as they're claiming right here?
Fair and immersive gameplay experience. Dive into a vast world of new stories where
gorgeous,
every turn
gorgeous
brings discovery and excitement. The journey awaits.
Gorgeous, bro. Razor Hill.
But exciting and new. Welcome, one and all.
Crossroads, gorgeous. Razor Hill, gorgeous. But it still looks like vanilla to me. Can you guys visualize yourself running around this game world and it not being a novelty? Like, could you settle in and play under these graphical settings and have it feel like home? Have it feel like vanilla WoW? I don't want to speak too soon, but I feel like I could. It's, you know, if they made the Crossroads and it was like hyper realistic, that could just be like a novelty. Like after a few days, you might just want to go back to the regular graphics, you know, because it gets old. I don't know if this would get old. It's possible. But I could see myself running around here on the crossroads and it looking like this and not really wanting to go back. Wow. Turtle WoW coming 2025. So right now, the current date is July 9th, 2024. So this is still a little while away, but not so far away. I mean, it could be 6 months away. You know, think about that, guys. In 6 months' time, could we be playing vanilla WoW with updated Unreal Engine graphics? Let's hope it's early 2025 and not late 2025. It's very exciting. This is my favorite game, vanilla WoW. I love it not only for its combat and the mechanics and the meta and the fun items, but most of my love for this game is actually the zones and the music. And when I miss this game, it's not really the end game rating meta that draws me back. The thing that draws me back every time is just the thought of leveling up and killing Quillbore and the Barons and just going about my motions. Kind of puts me in a nice, like, introspective mindset. Just listening to those sounds, the bow sound, the sights of all the zones. So the fact that there's a team out there that's this motivated to go out there and attempt this is very exciting to me, and I hope they can pull it off, to be honest. But we'll see what happens. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Be sure to comment, rate, subscribe. Catch me over on twitch.tv/CargosGaming. We're streaming vanilla WoW every day. Most days on the Deviate Delight server. Thank you guys, and I'll see you in the next one. And I'm dead. But it's okay, we made a video. How'd we do? Banger? Nice. That dust what gives me chills. They said you can choose which graphics mode you want. It's ambitious though, dude. I'd love to see what the energy is like on the Turtle WoW team. Though it kind of reminds me of hardcore in a way. Like, I wonder if they're just like high speed. Like, they got full stack engineers. They're cranking. They love their job. How do they make money? Turtle WoW. Like, I'm sure, do they have a cash shop or is it donations? What do they do? Why a team of amateurs can make more exciting things than Blizzard? Yeah, let's see, bro. It is a possibility I become a Turtle WoW sister and I never look back. If they can do it. You guys know how the art assets and stuff appeal to me. Like, a fresh coat of paint on vanilla is my dream, man. Helping you out some 40s camping? Yeah, I got you, bro. Some 40s camping, my horde brother. Where you at? Oh, you're an STV, dog? Oh, yeah, I can't get there, bro. Too far. Sorry, man. If they were here in Fairless, I had you. I'm sure they're very enthusiastic, but perhaps it's just a personal dislike for what they offer. It just feels off to me. I feel you, the Orgasmatron. Have I ever talked positively about Turtle WoW? Ever? On my stream before? Not really, bro. I've always just said it kind of is like a Frankenstein. Like, it's like a fun server. You know, it doesn't feel... I like the original version of vanilla too much to want to go play something like that. Go back to private servers. I'm not really like a Turtle WoW shield, but this is too much, man. It's too good. I'm stun locked right now. It's too good. I will 180 on them and just become a turtle sister if they can pull it off. So what really concerns me is their claim about all previous botting, programming, scripting is ineffective. If this is true, Blizzard is royally screwed. Their bot problem is bad enough right now. Imagine the huge push and evolution for bots if all their previous tools are ineffective. Is their claim about all previous botting, programming, and scripting is ineffective? I want to see actual gameplay. I'm not sold. Yeah. No, I hear you. Yo, no mage, guys. Can we kill a no mage? Did we try to kill a no mage, guys, as a warrior? Can we do it? Hold up. This is bad. I need to pull rage. to pull rage, and I think I have to be in berserker stance, unfortunately, because I need full rage. That means I'm not going to get the charge off on him. I have to just run on top of him, but we're going to get the jump on him because we don't have tactical mastery right now. We're not a good PvP spec. We have Nifty. Okay, let's see where he's at. Where are you, no mage? Shh, everybody be quiet. Where's he at, bro? Just saw him. I see a trail of dead bodies. Maybe this way? Dead bodies? Reset battle shout. Is that bothering you, that weak aura? Just saw him, man. Maybe he's doing the bug quest up here. Maybe he's doing the bug quest. More information can be found in their Q&A video. Yeah, I mean, people have speculated over the years that Shenna and Croge, they're a private server like couple that ran a lot of private servers in the past, like Elysium, that they're behind Turtle WoW. I don't know if that's true or not, but Turtle kind of built Diff, bro. Turtle kind of built Diff. I do kind of believe that they love vanilla. They've done too much stuff for it to seem like a money grab to me. I feel like they have passed the vibe check. They have been here long enough and they've done enough interesting stuff. And the type of stuff that they do does feel kind of vanilla. Like, it's not... Like, Ascension WoW? I'm sorry, bro. Ascension WoW, I can't do it. It looks so cheesy to me, man. Can't do it. But like the way Turtle WoW does stuff, it's not really like off-putting. Like the style in which they do. I like their branding, their website. Turtle WoW players built unorthodox. I'm not gonna lie though. If there's a dev server right now, if there's a PTR where you can walk around and play vanilla in Unreal, I kind of want to play it, man. Does anybody work at Turtle WoW, dude? Yo, hit me up. Slide in my DMs. I'm trying to go see if that's real or not. That sounds amazing. Jesus. I hear you're looking for us. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. Are you a Turtle WoW? You'll just unironically hit me up, dude. If you work for Turtle WoW, I'm trying to get card jumping on ship on God. There's not much that'll get me more excited. What does the title mean? Vanilla WoW is running on the Cataclysm client now, as of today. And there's a lot of weird funkiness going on, man. There's runes in Era right now. They might have fixed it already, I'm not sure. But guild tab's gone, logout skips are fixed. There's panic in the streets. Panic in the streets. Oi! There's a druid on me. Okay, okay. I have major healing potions. Okay. Okay. I have no FAP. Okay, we're just gonna rocket home right off the rip, though. We're gonna rocket home right off the rip. We bandage. Heartbeat, 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 heartbeat. Why is this not heartbeating? God damn it, bro. Okay. Good. Now we have to hope that holds, bro. Or we're literally cooked. Bandage. Put on Death Ray as well. Okay, we sundered this guy. This is gonna be a long fight. I didn't get on Death Ray in time. But we need to survive for a little bit here. Oh, what is this? What is this? Is there a mage on me too? Are you fucking shitting me, bro? Don't tell me there's a fucking shameless ass mage that's ruining the 1v1. Oh, dude. For real, bro. This is the Yo, Alliance are fucking honorless dogs. And I don't say that lightly. Honorless dogs, bro. Honorless dogs. Dogs. Dogs.
The 3v1 versus the Fury Warrior, Priest, Druid, Mage. Honorless dogs, bro. Dogs. 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 Honorless dogs. Bro. 3v1 on the Warrior, bro. That was a good matchup, dude. Warrior versus Druid. That was cool. I was vibing. How are you gonna fuck that? Bro. That was a cool 1v1. Like, I was getting into that, dude. That was you, YOLO? Why are you being an honorless dog, man? It was a good 1v1. I was excited for it. But I in fact got honor from that kill. I was the priest. Okay, so let's fight. Let's go 1v1 right now. You should beat me as a priest, man. Let's go right now. Let's go. And you killed the mage yesterday? Let's go. Respawn right now. No, I'm scared. Let's go, dude. I'm a Fury Warrior, bro. You can flash heal in my face with no Mortal Strike on. Let's go. And you killed the mage yesterday. Man said he got honor. Dude, that was a nice 1v1. I was getting into that, bro. Druid versus Warrior. I had a whole plan, and then I see a Frostbolt come out of nowhere. Bruh, for real? Oh, dude. I don't even trust these alliances to respect the 1v1. I need to, like, go fucking heal in Camp Mohache. And then we'll fight. If you want a 1v1, come outside of Camp Mohache. And we will have an honorable Makora. I will be there. I got 47 honor. You have my word, we won't kill you again. I ain't the camper, but if you find me and engage, it's free again. Okay. Alright, alright. I'm glad we can. Alright, that sounds good, bro. That sounds good. I've got no shot, but I'm coming. As Druid, dude, you have a shot, don't worry. You have a shot as Druid. Druid vs Warrior is actually really good. Yeah, let's go. Okay, I'll be right here outside by the guards. Aye. Let's see what we got. Let's see who we got coming. It's gonna be Druid. Yeah, you can open from no attack mastery. Open from stealth. Get the opener. All good. Okay. No rocket home this time too. Let's see. Actually, the net isn't that good versus Druid. I think it's better to use Nifty. I'm Holy Disc Spec, by the way, not Shadow. Okay, we got a Druid here. 47 Druid versus 47 Warrior. Thoughts, guys? Who should win this, dude? Let's go. 47 Druid. Honestly, it's scary. I don't know if I can win this. This is tough. This is tough. No Mortal Strike. I'm Fury. I mean, yeah. Warrior wins. The level 47 wins. Okay, here we go. He's on me right now. So we're gonna go this, and we're gonna go this. Now we just stay on him right now. Death Wish, Battle Shout. We go Blood Fury. We full send with the offense into the Blood Fury. Oh fuck! Go to sleep. God damn! I do damage. Whoa, dude. I wasn't even expecting that, bro. My actions. Bloodthirst 646 critical. Execute 341. 231 melee swing. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. 646 Bloodthirst crit. That's a juicer. I was just getting started. I was just ramping up like I thought it was going to take a little while. Yeah, I think the Druid's best shot, though, is just to root me, right? You root, and you just, like, let me get rooted. If I have a FAP on, you have to survive through the FAP. So you just go bear form and just, like, try to tank all the damage in bear form.
Fap's over, then you just try to get me in a route, and then I lose the game. Okay. All good, all good, all good. GD, GD. Okay, turn in Woodpaw investigation, accept battle plans. Let's do that. We got to be ready for the priest, though. Oh! I heard the stealth noise. Oh! Can you show your gear? Sure, yeah. Helm, we have Rocket Helm and Renegade Circlet of the Bear. Gazlo's Charm, it's a level 36 neck, it's not that good, just a bunch of stab on it. Shoulders are just green plate shoulders, 42. Tiger Strike Mantle is like a level 20, yeah, 29 item, it's not too crazy. Our chest piece is pretty good, True Silver Breastplate, this lasts for a while, this will last until SGC probably, has a nice proc on it. Crush Ridge Bindings, level 36, getting a bit outdated, we're 47. Weapons, we have Flurry Axe with Crusader and Gut Ripper. Then we have a precisely calibrated Boomstick, Plate Fist of Haku, Ogron Sash, level 37 leather, I need to upgrade that. Scarlet Leggings, Obsidian Greaves, my rings are kind of dog, and then just a bunch of trinkets. Bedroom workout time with your stream up equals vibe. Hell yeah. Where's that priest at, though? That priest. Warrior's so fun, though. I can't wait to get 60 on this guy, man. I cannot wait. When can I start spamming Elbers for, like, XP, I wonder? Is 49 too early, guys? Can I do Elbers at 49? I swear during Summer 2019 Classic, that's what everyone did. Sounds early, but I feel like it's possible. Yo, NoNos 1990, dude. Thank you very much for the prime. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for the support. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, Murloc noise. You get the open, Moonfire, Travel Away, Reju, Bear Charge Back, Brutal Impact, Moonfire, Travel Form. Yes, that is the way that Druid's PvP, and it's very strong. Druid actually one of the most OP open world PvP classes, actually. They're really fucking good. They farm mages, and it's that exact playstyle you said. Just hit and run. And you pretty much just outlast everybody. You're just, you can't get locked down. I thought it was like BRD at 51-ish, and Elber's like 55. Oh, you might be right. Yeah. Ooh. Getting healed. Oh, Nacho's here. What's up, bro? I'm gonna quest a bit. My pocket shaman. Trusty Dusty. Yeah, BRD. Oh, can't today? Oh, no worries, bro. No worries. Wife aggro right now? Oh, I feel you. I feel you. That wife aggro. Get the best of her, man. Turn in battle plans. You got 2 accounts on DD, both horde? Yeah. Yeah, both horde. Here's my horde. Here's my my hunter. Hunter looking sexy. Got my giant stalker boots this raid.
Want a little gear check on the hunter, boys? Want to see a little hunter gear? Coming along nicely. I'll show you guys the hunter. Tier 1 orc hunter with wolf pet, wolf mount. This is my shit. So we have Dire Maul West helmet with the veracity on it. Forge ring neck. 3-piece giant stalker. So we got the shoulders, which are nice. Got a hit on it. Not the best cloak, but second best. This is second best. You know, Baron cloak is a pain in the dick to get. SGC with stats. Dragon spur wraps. Barber's blade. 25 agi on it. Bloodseeker. Giant stalker gloves. Cadaverous belt. Hoping to replace this with warpwood binding from DM West as well, but I haven't been getting lucky with it. These leggings are pretty sick. The ancient corroded leggings off World Boss, off Teriel or whatever the dragon's name is, with veracity on it. Giant stalker boots now. Elven ring, Devil's Sarai. Black Hand's breath with the trinket swap to Royal Seal. Looking good. But I'm pretty broke, man. I got 200 gold net worth. Is SGC pre-raid? Yeah, SGC is pre-raid for sure. And you only upgrade it, really, if you can run full 8-piece tier 1. If you can get the full set bonus, it's worth it to lose SGC. How did Monday go? I was on vacation. Gordon. It was one of the coolest things. I think everyone who was part of it yesterday, it was one of the coolest experiences we've ever had in WoW. Unreal, bro. There are videos highlighting the event. Here, we might just watch Tunas, man. Let's watch it real quick on stream. There's a couple videos that people made about the event. Here's one. Here, I'll restart it. Here we go. It's only 2 minutes long. Pretty fast. These are all level 1s, Gordon. We launched an amphibious assault. Stay safe there. Private Morse. Knight Captain FN, one of the commanders. Zuklar, he was the main boss. Shobek, the third commander. Our task was to assassinate them. We had Grays and his paratrooper, sapper infantry, airborne infantry. This is the first stage of the battle. Our cannon fodder. Level 1s pouring out of the Valley of Trials. Look at them all, dude. Look at them all. Look at them all, Gordon. Look at them all, dude. Jumping around. Look at them. We're like the Navy SEALs of Azeroth. The Alliance didn't see it coming. We launched an ambush from behind. Look, this is the back entrance of Northwatch. And we did fall. Look at that. Look at that Nova, bro. He's straight. Triple kill. Kilimanjaro. He probably killed like 100 players with those Holy Novas. Look at this battle, Gordon. We met at the gates of Northwatch. Both armies lined up. Our war chief, OG Jeffy, meeting Shobek at the front gate, fighting to the death. I didn't even see this, bro. Look at the paratroopers coming in, floating in. Oh, that's sick, bro. I didn't even see that. That's awesome, man. Every Monday, boys, Deviate the light. Oh, shit. Look how big it is. Shobek mailing OG Jeffrey in an ice block. Deviate the light.
Man, that's awesome. The video doesn't do it justice. You have to be there. The devs need to see this. Yeah, there's actually another video too. Yeah, you're kind of right though, Jelly. The video didn't do it full justice. Like, it was amazing. I'm glad we have those videos. But you had to be there. The vibe was insane. Here, look, let me show you another one. This one is sent to me by one of my like HC defense guys that I haven't talked to in forever. Named Reeves. He put together one as well. Worth watch trailer. Oh, he said he's still working on another version. Okay, so this is kind of a draft, but it's pretty good here. Here we go. Ready? Okay, here we go. That looks sick, bro. Growling tiger noises.
Yo, who's this? Yo, who's this? Big boy in the call.
Yo, what up, Showback? What's up, bro?
What's up, baby?
We're listening to your speech right now.
Faith and belief. They don't have the families back home. They don't have a reason to fight. All they know is lifeless, soulless living. But we know what it means to live, laugh, and love. We will end it today. We will kill all of them. Every last horde. We will kill all of them. Skin them. Create banners of them. Blankets for our children. We will remember you. But we will get rid of you. And that is what we will do.
Kargos, the Turtle Wow sister.
Dude, I'm about to be a Turtle Wow sister on God, bro.
We should get fucking Turtle. We should get Deviate Delight tatted, and then next is Turtle Wow tats.
Yeah.
And we just have like all of the servers tattooed on us.
I'm gonna get Shenna tattooed. I'm gonna get a tramp stamp that says Shenna on my lower back. Oh God.
I'm gonna get Nos. I'm gonna get Nos on my right knuckle.
Nos.
Yeah, fucking Nos.
Delight on your left. It's just D-light. D-L-I-T-E.
Nos Delight, baby.
Oh, dude. That's funny, man. You done streaming for the day?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I had a Ghost energy drink and it just hit me so wrong. I don't know, man. I don't know if you ever get that. You just like have an energy drink and it just doesn't cooperate with you.
My brain is so like cooked on caffeine that I can drink like 2 Ghost energy and probably just take a nice little fucking afternoon siesta nap, dude.
Yeah, that's how I feel right now. I just need like a nap and like rest and get off the game. So I was like, yeah, I'm ending it. I'm not even entertaining at this point.
I feel you, man. Sometimes it's better to just end it, right? Like you just run out of shit to say or low energy. You're like, I might as well just turn it off.
Yeah. Did you mean to call or?
Oh, did I call?
I think it did. No, boys. I'm down to chill if you are.
Yeah,
I don't want to intrude.
No, we're just chilling. Yeah, just love this, just questing and shit. 47.
Yeah, I saw that. So you got 1v4 by Alliance earlier.
Yeah, honorless dogs, bro. Honorless dogs.
You know,
I had
funny.
I had a sick 1v1 going with the Druid. He opens on me, right? Like I recovered, I stabilized, I rocket helmed, I bandaged back up to full, right? Like we're into it. We're both locked in. We're sharing that moment together.
I saw the rocket helmet.
It's me and the Druid, bro. We're ready. We're plotting. We're planning. He has his strategy. I have my strategy. We're ready to fucking party. And then I see a frostbolt come out of nowhere and hit me, dude. And I'm like, what?
You want to know what's so fun?
What's that?
So, no, then what? Then what?
And then I see a disgusting BT2 dwarf priest come riding up on a disgusting ram and mind blast me in my face mid fucking battle with this druid. Like that.
Dude, you're so right. We're just chat. We're such honorless dogs. Let's go back to yesterday when both the war chiefs are having an honor makara and Jeff uses his second block, and I'm screaming in the Discord, what are you gonna do now, Jeff? That's your second block. And you know what we hear? Go, 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 go. Everyone go. Fucking Kargos commands all the horde to just push up and kill me in the damn makara and start storming the goddamn fucking castle. You just hear go, 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 go. Everyone go, push, push.
I'm not trying to see my war chief go down like that, dude. No, it was already a tainted Makara from the start. People were interfering too much. But dude, you had me dead when like, dude, I saw so many people shooting at you, opening up on you on Hunter. I saw shadow bolts hitting you, frost bolts hitting you, and you just RP walks to your ground and you're like, can't you see? Your spells do nothing to me. Oh shit, man.
Well,
like,
you know,
your healers were keeping you up, dude. Like you literally had like 40 projectiles hitting you a second.
Bro, it was so crazy.
I gotta pee now, bro. I'm thinking about it too much.
Dude, I had no UI the entire time, and I was just fully immersed. Like, there's no way. This is not the narrative. I'm not gonna fucking die here and get embarrassed. I just no UI the entire thing. Like, don't you see? Don't you see? It's futile. Bro, that shit was funny, and I love that we were all in Discord yesterday. All of us being in Discord was so lit. Yeah, so honorless dog, I don't know about that.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm dead? Wait, what? Did I get killed by honorless dogs again? Oh my god! Wood Bob. I can't even blame anyone but myself, bro. I just AFK'd and died to a woodpod trapper. Oh, that was so funny yesterday, man. The RP was so good. I feel like we have a vanilla WoW soap opera going down on Deviate Delight, and we hired like the AAA actors. Like we got fucking Brad Pitt, we got Tom Cruise, we got Ocean's 11 formed right now. Oh,
bro, no joke.
So
I had feelings of just like going horde and doing like a Urukai Bunkai, and the whole like horde just be like, and just go like crazy fucker. Jeff's like with the fucking horns, and I'm just like, and
we're like, fake horn of Gondor was too good, bro. I heard Jeffy. I just visualized him in my mind. He's like 6'5" or something, and I hear,
do it, bro, do it.
I heard him too. Fake horn of Gondor, and he's beating on his chest.
Yeah, dude, he was beating on his fucking chest. You can hear it.
I was dead. That was so dead. I still haven't fully recovered from that. That was too funny. Oh shit.
First of many, bro. First of many good memories.
Yes, dude, 100%. It was amazing. Yo, yesterday was amazing. Jeffy is he goes all out, like full send with the RP. Like I love it, bro. I love and you too, man. It's amazing. It's actually amazing. It makes it so much better. Oh.
Yeah, I just get lost in. I'm like, it's just so crazy that like, in a lot of ways too, it's so natural. Like, I kind of built up Shobek to this like character, right? It started off just like 1v1ing out in the world and stuff, and now over about a year, it's kind of like blossomed into this whole Bunkai thing, and now to be on a server and I guess in some ways be like a commander, and to 100%. See like the character, like my character Shobek, grow into that and the RP now, it's fucking magical from my point of view, man.
Yeah,
it's
dude,
so
we're
crazy.
actually RP PvPing. I've never really like RP'd before, but I feel like I'm RPing now.
Oh yeah.
This is RP PvP.
I think RP usually just gets a kind of a meme or bad rep where it's just like obviously like Goldshire sexting or these like crazy ass like super long dialogue stories where you have to be like very into narrative and like writing to even be able to enjoy it. But I think it can just really be expressed by just kind of screaming and shouting while you PvP and making it feel more alive for you, you know? That's how I always kind of described it and kind of just took off from there.
100%, dude. Yeah, 100%. I mean, you know how like the sweaty way to PvP and to play the game in general is to just be like straight up playing fucking like StarCraft and you're like 5,000 yards away from your character. It's like a super tiny thing on your screen and you're just like looking at your fucking Bloomberg terminal of infographics to like play the game. It took Shobek is actually a good PvPer, but also was down to like toggle the UI off or like zoom in really close. And that makes the game look more fun, you know, from the viewer perspective. And the voices and everything, dude, it was, you know, you make vanilla WoW PvP look fun. Because it doesn't look that fun if you're super zoomed out, you know, and like...
Yeah, I got lucky, man.
Playing the game properly or whatever.
Yeah, I got lucky really early on, just kind of falling in love with the machinimas. I think we got really lucky with rogues early on with people just creating really emotional clips and like videos. Kind of how like Drake Dog is, but man, we got so many great rogues, right? And so from there, it really just took over.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm super stoked to be playing on the same server, bro. Like you said, the vibes are just like on point. Like you've just the flow when we were in a Discord, Stay Safe talking, you talking, Jeffy talking. Like it's perfect, man. The dynamic is perfect. I can't.
love Stay
you know,
Safe
you know,
too.
we're still missing a lot of people though, too, right? Like Ampi wasn't there yesterday. Fucking Bobka wasn't there yesterday. These events are going to be so much more lit when all those guys are there too, right? When Bobka, dude, like, man.
It was crazy. Bobcat hasn't been live for like 2 days.
Yeah. Hopefully he's all right.
Well, lost the roll for the second Pain Weaver and the wrong load chest dropped in Ubers. Rip.
Rip. Ripperoni, dude. Do you have any guys in Bankai hitting 60, dude? Or close?
Dude, I keep pressing O. I keep pressing O to go to my guild, and it's now J, and it's so lame.
Yeah.
And then now, if you open up your guild tab, and you press J, you have to open up. You have to go to the roster tab to see the levels. I'm gonna be the first 60.
Leading the charge,
I'll be,
bro.
yeah, first 60. We have a 56, 55, 51, 50. A lot of 40s. I would say like a solid 10, 11 40s. And the 30s are thick. 30s are really thick, and the 20s are getting thicker too.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Yo, what's your personal vote on where you would like to see a battle next? You always think that you always thought would be cool.
I think it'd be really interesting to do somewhere like outside the map, like the plane strip. We have to check out the landing strip in Ironforge to see if there's like a defense node or something. The Stone Town that we said earlier sounded pretty cool.
A snow battle like Bastogne, yeah. There's only two snow zones in the game, right? It's Dunmoreau and Winterspring, and like Winterspring might be too high level and hard to get to for low levels, but everybody can get to Dunmoreau, right? Fight on, and it has it would get like views and stuff too. Because if you said there's the battle for the Ironforge airstrip, most people know about what that is, but they're gonna be like, what? Yeah,
we have to go scout it out. We also have to probably scout out Stone Town and see if that makes sense. The Nighthold Watch was so perfect for like any level. You could straight up be level 1 and just have a good time.
The what watch?
The North Watch hold that we just did yesterday, it was just so damn perfect.
I know, dude. I was saying to the chat today, I don't know if we can beat that. Like, if you look at it, dude, there's like this beautiful water. It's kind of like oasis type of vibes, palm trees. Then you get this castle on a hill, the sunset, the barons, like Ratchet, the pirate. It's peak like humans versus orcs aesthetic in a Warcraft environment, the North Watch hold. So
what if we do Amber Mill? How big is that castle?
Where is that?
Amber Mill is in Silver Pine Forest. and there's also an island called Fenris Isle that is also in Silver Pine, surrounded by water.
That is true too. There are some low-level gnolls in there, but who cares? You could have one faction like hold that. Yeah.
Yeah, that could be pretty damn interesting. Can you go south to the gate? If you look at your map, go to Prywood Village. Can you go south to that large gate, or can you not go through there? Is that like Gilneas or some shit?
Wait. In
you see that Silver Pine all the way south? You're going to see a large gate south of Pryorwood Village.
South of Pryorwood Village. Oh, yeah, down in the bottom left, right? Yeah, that doesn't lead to anything. That's like an unfinished part of vanilla.
Okay.
But you know, it's just south of SFK. There is a big like Worgen area that looks like a straight up town. Like it's a lot bigger than people think it is. If you go there and you actually walk around, there's not really like much quest to do there. People don't really do it. That area is pretty big. It could be an option too. But
I think the nice thing about the watch that we just did was just it was so simple when it comes to like 3 towers, Assault the 3 towers, and it had like just some good terrain. It was just really nice. I was like that.
No,
so
100%. It's gonna be hard to beat it.
I mean, we definitely think we can beat it for sure. I'm just looking at map stuff right now. Is there anything we can do on the sand dunes of Tenaris? The abyssal sand dunes, I think, are one of the most iconic places in the entire game, and I feel like you never really get fights out there. But I'm trying to figure out how we can like create a purpose out there other than just like becoming mashed potato and like running back.
Way out in the desert.
Yes, I love the terrain over there. I mean, it could even be maybe we go to
even just Shimmering Flats, bro. Okay, is Shimmering Flats, I feel like it's the perfect size where it's big enough that people could spread out everywhere on the flats and it wouldn't lag, but it's also contained, so everybody is hyper condensed in one area, but it's not too small and it's not too big. You know, you can compare this to like Charred Vale. People are saying Charred Vale. Charred Vale might be a little small for that amount of people. It was probably 500 people on each faction yesterday. So could 1,000 people fit in the Shimmering Flats?
Well, we could just turn it into like a straight up, one starts in Tenaris, one starts at like the Thousand Needles point.
Yeah,
and it's just a straight up, like, it's just a manhunt. Like, you just go crazy.
Yep.
And could be something, but I'm scared that people are going to conglomerate because of streamers and whatnot, and it's just going to be like heavy one-side pushes, and then we have a lag fest, which is why I like Stone Town, like the Charred Valley, the Wintershear Crag, and then Stone Talon Peak. Horde have to like take the 3.
Yeah.
And then
Stone Talon would be really fun too, and it's it's kind of spread out of a zone too. So ideally, I think the optics would be really cool, where it feels like a real war. Because I'm like oh, let me log into my hunter. I can actually go over there on my hunter. I feel like it's kind of good content too to do this type of stuff. Go over there, Stone Talon, as Bobka would say.
Could we do it in Moonglaive? Is there anything we can do in Moonglaive?
Moonglaive?
Some crazy shit in Moonglaive? Because I swear you can just PvP there.
True, and there's no...
So it's like... there's no guards, I don't think, right?
Well,
so
there
you
are
pretty
guards.
much can...
No, there are guards, I think. But like everything is neutral to everybody. Classic era, Deviate Delight. You know what's crazy about Eagle Eye? I can actually probably Eagle Eye from Org all the way to Stone Talon.
That's gnarly.
You just can't see players. That's the thing about it. You can see players if you're in the zone, but I'm pretty sure you can go anywhere in the world if you don't care about seeing players. Look how busted this ability is, boys.
Do you want to do maybe a kind of weird fun brawl where like no one use weapons or abilities and it's just a punching brawl over in the Warrior Berserker Island? Does that spark anything?
I like that, but the only thing is we can't get. I bet you there's gonna be people just like freaking out and
Gratating and
doing whatever they want to do. We always have to factor in the people who are just wanting to go berserk. Okay, I'm almost at Stone Town. Almost there.
Honestly, bro,
yeah,
this might be fucking lit. Can't we do something with AQ? I know, like, getting to AQ, we could just do summons possibly, or like one large escort.
yes.
But like, Encourage has no mobs once you get there.
Yeah, the ruins outside of AQ that's big enough for a battle as well. You know what I was thinking too, bro? Somebody said this. You know when you did the Makara with Jeffy? This is how we could kick off the events instead. Here's my question to you guys though. Is can you wargame somebody from being out in the world, or do you have to be at a quartermaster, like a BG quartermaster? I'm pretty sure you can wargame someone from anywhere, as long as you're BNet friends and you have it all sorted out. You can just wargame anywhere. So imagine before the fight starts, we can wargame and do the Makaraz in a war song. You know what I mean? So you fight Jeffy and it's actually perfect, no lag, no one interfering. We could even do a couple of us. Like we go back and forth. We're like five players like step forward and you fight to the death. Or just a 10v10 brawl using wargame, and then once we're done, we pop out and we're in the world again. No one could interfere, and it's like.
That sounds pretty groovy. I think that'd be sick. One problem that might happen is if all the people are over there, then I think everyone's just gonna go batshit crazy berserk. So I think it's kind of nice how it ended up planning out. So maybe we don't have to like force the 1v1 every single time. Maybe kind of like let the story and the narrative brew where like you guys betrayed, but you also end up winning. So I think like Alliance needs a few wins, and then it's just like now Jeffrey has like some substance to kind of like create and string another narrative to like call upon for another Makara type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because if it's like Makaras every single time, then it's like not as epic. Because it's like, okay, well, it's just like, is it just gonna be Shobek and Jeffy going every time, or do we nominate more
nominate
people?
other people? Yeah, some rivalries.
Yeah, maybe it is. I like that better. One rivalry, but it will be hard, especially when it kind of maybe gets a little bit more anon. And what I mean by anon is like maybe the rivalry isn't that well known. But it's hard to say.
Dude, I'm looking at Stone Talon right now. It's a beautiful zone. I've always enjoyed the aesthetic. It's like red clay. Are these pine trees, guys? I guess they don't look like pine trees, but they're from afar they look like pine trees. This would be a cool area to battle. Ideally, like we're able to set up a thing, guys, where there's battles in multiple locations of a zone. There is enough participation, there is enough alliance, there is enough horde that you could have a skirmish going on here, fighting here. Maybe there's some way if we can figure out a way to like using weak ores or whatever, make it so it feels like you can capture an objective, you know. And there's some concrete way of knowing that one faction captured an objective. But you could have one fight here. You have one fight over at where is it? Lumber Camp.
I'm about to do another strat here. It's gonna be my 6th Baron run. Can you believe I got Skullforge Reaver dropping twice back to back?
Is what is that again? Is that
it's the sword. It's the sword on Baron.
That's what you're using?
I got one, bro. I don't know if this is toxic of me. Maybe this is just my streamer privileges. A warrior who's obviously like a PvEer, he wanted to roll on it for RP, and I was like, bro, please don't roll on it.
For RP,
I was like, but it's like female human. I'm like, please don't beat my roll. I would have had 2 swords that sheathed on my back.
Oh, that would have been nasty. Bro, I'm looking at this logging camp right now. This would be an excellent battlefield. It's big enough that you could fan out. There's like fucking stumps of wood, like they got hit by like artillery shells and stuff like that. I could see Alliance push. There's plenty of space, actually. There's plenty of space. Is that for
Stone Talon?
Yeah, Stone Talon. Oh, dude, and it's like this kind of like goblin war song lumber camp type aesthetic. You could even make use of this Carenzo wrench whistle spot. It's like the high ground. It's like this waterfall area. Like this area is pretty cool too. Like there's rafters. It's big. Like I don't remember it being this big, pause. But like we just looking at it now, like this is big enough.
I think the stone town is what we need right now, because it's super welcoming to everyone. It's also a different landscape, and it's super spread out, right? Like we have 3 nodes of interest, 3 POIs, and we just do the objective of attack and defend. And I think like naturally maybe Alliance should always just be defending up until we get sick of it, but I don't think Alliance minds defending. I think it's definitely for our lore to be more in the defending.
Defensive, and the Horde are like the invaders, the Uruk-hai.
Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah.
think about it this way, like this would be a concept, okay? What is this place called again, guys? This like lumber camp here? What's the actual like technical name of it? Is it a Venture Co thing? I should know this after playing it for a bazillion times.
Be back 1 sec.
Oh, Windshear Crag. Okay. That has kind of a nice ring to it. So like the Battle of Windshear Crag. I can't let the Eagle Eye expire. So this would be the pitch, right? Look how big it is now that you see it here. This is a pretty big amount of space. You know? Compared to Guns of Northwatch, this is bigger than Northwatch Hold, right? This is much bigger. Look at this. We can all spread out here. Even if there's 1,000 players, you can all spread out. It's not going to be too laggy. You got like the tree fighting area. So people are fighting in the trees in the forest. Got that kind of that type of aesthetic. Then you have some fighting here on like, it looks like this whole territory. The land looks scarred here. It looks like it's been shelled. It looks like tanks have been fucking pummeling it, right? Like this looks like a battered land. Like there's little foxholes and shit by the stumps. I think it's really cool. So the concept would be this. Let's say that there's... Is it too much to do 10 commanders? Because it felt like we finished too fast. Pause. Yesterday with Northwatch Hold. I feel like we finished too fast, and maybe there's a way to extend the event. Like, what if there is 10 commanders? One commander is up here. He's up here with Garenzo Wrench Whistle. So he's up in the high ground with people. Okay? There's another commander for the Alliance in this lumber mill. He's just like the fucking lumber Andy, like the you know, maybe make him put on like a foreman helmet or something like that, so he looks like an NPC. So this guy's a low level guy. This is like a, you know, a 10 viewer streamer. Showbook's like, you know, 800. I'm just kidding. You know, and then, so you'd have one guy down here in the lumber mill, and then you have one in this mine. People forget about this mine. You have a miner commander guy. Ooh, look at that, bro. And there's a battle in the mine. This is all raging simultaneously. And it's spread out that we're not going to lag. So there's going to be a battle raging at the mine. And you can eagle eye over here and see the combat over here. So that's going to basically prevent like a big death ball, really, of like what we saw at Northwatch Hold. Like there's going to be more smaller fights all across this still subzone. Oh, dude, am I out of mana? I can't eagle eye anymore. Oh, fuck, bro. Oh, it's just... Oh, no. Dude, I think I'm out of mana, bro. Casted Eagle Eye literally 700 times. And you don't really MP5 while you're channeling something. So... I might have to fly to stump that one. Or, you know what? I'll just drink and come back. Just drink. Damn it, man. I was on a roll. Okay, but the concept is, guys, there would be commanders more spread out in that subzone. So one in the cave, one in the high ground, one in the lumber mill. What else? Maybe... You could have like 5 commanders. Okay, I'm back to full mana. Let's go. Let's make our eagle eyes count. Going long range. Is it here? No, not quite. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay, we're looking at Windshear Crag. One commander at the top of this. This might be too easy to assault. You could like just dot him from below. This would be a fun place to fight on, but it needs to be a bit of a fortified position for a commander. This is pretty exposed. That guy's gonna get wiped out fast. This is really good. This is solid up here on this. This is really hard of a position to assault. There's only one way up here. And it's basically here. It's this path. This is the only way up to this location. You could also have a commander in the tunnel here. That cave tunnel place? Where is it? Here? Talon Deep Pass. So you could have one battle raging in here, the Talon Deep Pass, one in the cave with the kobolds, one on the high ground with Gorenzo. This is a pretty cool area, and it goes all the way to Ashenvale, so you can like escape. I think that's it though. There's no other real like things to do in this subzone, but it's big enough that we could all spread out. And it looks pretty cool as far as a battlefield goes. Yo, Badox, thank you, man, for the Prime. 2 months of support. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Just DM'd you a pic of Ally having a Ren buff now. On DD? Crackers? Or on SOD? Because I know they added it to SOD.
Yeah, it just dropped, and apparently people have the buff in Stormwind.
On DD.
Yeah, it's gonna get fixed. I wouldn't worry about it. Pretty much, they literally just uploaded it without even caring.
Bro, we're the we're the redheaded stepchild of Blizzard now, of Classic.
Like you said earlier, like the Q&A team, it really just doesn't even feel like they test anything. They just like throw it, see if it all works out. Oh, nope. Okay.
Yeah. Yup.
It's like, okay.
That's an option, guys. I think Windshear Crag is an option. That's just one thing we can keep in mind. Could be better stuff out there too. It'd be nice to go look at Grim Batol again and see what the terrain looks like there. Grim Batol is basically by wetlands and or not wetlands, sorry. It's in between Hillsbrad and Arathi. And there's not really anything to do there in vanilla, so people don't really go over there, you know. So we could go look at it.
But didn't we just do an Arathi?
An Arathi? No.
Yeah, didn't we just do an Arathi Island?
We did Karazhan.
Is there a way to get inside the Dalaran bubble?
I don't think so. That'd be tight though.
What if there's a way to get in Dalaran bubble? I honestly think, straight up, let me know what you think about this. Last event was so unbelievably banger, and I think if we really want to blow it out the park and go up one, we bring out the old Ironforge.
Oh.
If we get the Horde summons and we get old Ironforge prepped and ready, that I think would be one of the greatest PvP events in history. And going from that Northwatch, getting so much traction and being such a positive, like that would actually one-up it 100%. I think the Stone Talon would definitely be good. It could one-up it, but like that condensed Northwatch hold was really crazy. And if we want to run and try to like one-up it just to like really kind of show the world, yo, this server's doing some crazy stuff.
Though? How do you respawn there? Can you just run back to Old Ironforge? How do you get there again? They have to do some weird shit, right? You have to like...
Yeah, that's a really good question. I don't know the answer to what happens if you die. That could be a make or break. I don't know if there's a spawn inside. I don't know if as a ghost you can just run through the wall. I figure you couldn't. I don't know what happens. Maybe someone in chat knows. But if we could get the answer, that I think would be the most legendary thing. Like, yo, they actually just threw it down in Old Ironforge.
If you can't get back there easily, like let's say you can't get back without having to do... Some guy said you have to go to the old bank and sheep yourself there. If you can't get back easily, it could be a different kind of event, bro. Like, it could be almost like a hardcore PvP event. You have one life because you can't get back.
Yeah.
So
you have to take res sickness. Like, once you die, it's res sick. And so, like, from there, it's like a whole...
It's just last man standing.
Yeah, it's a last man standing in Old Iron Forge, like a true hardcore style. Because isn't that kind of like beautiful though? Because like you're actually out of the event. Everyone's gonna play super careful. We'll invite everyone, but everyone's gonna play super careful, and like it could just be a gigantic Zerg, or
should we war game like this week? Just a war song, like an RP war song, just 10v10. We have enough people.
Tomorrow I plan on being 60, and that's when we want to start getting the Alterac Valleys to go. I really want to. That's like my magnum opus of this server.
You want to try to do AV tomorrow then?
I'm going to make an AV pop tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay,
that is for fucking sure.
Let's do it.
I want an AV pop.
AV pop. So Deviate Delight AV tomorrow.
Deviate Delight AV tomorrow. Right now, I don't feel like playing, but I'm playing. I'm halfway to 59, and I'm gonna go do a strat. So maybe like 3 more dungeons, and I'm 59, and then 3 or 4 more, and I'm 60. So I should wake up and be 60 by like 1 or 2 in the afternoon, and then from there we're good to go. And we just like QAV and try to QAV literally all day, because again, my magnum opus on the server is just to have vanilla queue again and have those AV queues pop like whenever you want. Like you can just log on, jump in the Discord, and like, yep, we're here.
So guys, you down on Deviate? On Horde side, we gotta like basically queue at the same time to make it happen, right?
We're gonna do Discord. So we're gonna jump into a Discord, and then it's all everyone's gonna be. We'll make one raid group. So you'll handle the Horde, I'll handle the Alliance. Then there's gonna be captains or whatever that are gonna manage the 5-mans, because I don't think we can queue past 5. Everyone's in a Discord. 3, 2, 1 queue.
Right.
And then once it pops, we know it's our pop because there's no other pop.
Yeah.
And then everyone takes it.
No one joins unless the captains basically say join. It's the same thing with like the.
But like, there is no AV queue, so it's gonna pop for like all of us. So we're gonna grab it, and then we all go in, and then we go down a channel. Like the everyone who's like queuing, they all go down a channel, and then it's just Alliance and Horde in one channel. I don't know if we want to do it in the Deviate. I don't know if we want to do it in mine. Maybe we just make one. I don't really care, but we can do that, and then it's just Alliance in their Discord or in their channel, Horde in their channel. When the game's over, the queuers go back up into the main channel. 3, 2, 1, go. Do it again. Booyah. And then it's just that 24/7 against everyone, and then the winner ranks and the losers don't. Straight up. It's just that simple. The winners rank to 14, the losers don't. Only on Deviate.
Only on Deviate. Yo, Magic Pants, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. I think you're from Showback stream. I've seen you in over.
That's my baby girl.
That's Magic Pants. Thank you, Magic. I appreciate that. Appreciate that.
So yeah, once I ding tomorrow, we can get those. Or if you want to get it going with Mami, I'm all here for the community. I don't need to be there. I'd like to be there, but I don't need to be there.
Let's do it, dude. Tomorrow, like I'm down. We need stuff like that. We just need to we just got to send it, put stuff on the calendar, and go, bro. Tomorrow around midday, if you're down. I stream pretty much every day from around 10 a.m. Pacific to like 6. So anytime within that big ass window, we can try to do it.
Right now, there's 50 60s online. How many 60s do you have?
Well, it says 50 because that's the maximum if you do /U. It's probably more.
Okay, so it's probably more.
Yeah, you have to do like /50, like /60, and then type of class, and then see how much for each class. Horde, dude, there's probably a lot on Horde. Let me see. /U 60 warrior. That's the least one out of all of them. 21 warriors. /U 60 hunter. 10 hunters. 60 priest. Four priests? Yikes.
I don't necessarily know. I think the first ones are going to be a little bit rough, and that's fine. So here's how tomorrow's going to go. We know white main is in queue, but there's not enough on white main to pop the queue. So people on white main, we can also log over there.
They're going to try to fuck with us though at the same time. Imagine
which
they have
is totally fine.
They have the chance to like queue up against complete like fresh lobbies. I bet you they're going to try. But.
I think both sides are going to queue up, and I think we're going to get a mix. But I also think there's a lot of people that want to rank, and they're desperate to rank. So they're going to be there, and they're going to be like wild cards. You can send them to the Discord if they want to join. That's totally fine as well. Mm-hmm. But if we don't get the pop, we can't get it. That's fine. We'll go down. Let's go AB. Let's get AB to pop. 100%. And then from there, we'll definitely have a Deviate Delight AB pop for sure.
Yeah.
I'm fully confident.
That kind of sounds more fun than AV too, bro. I'm not gonna lie, because like I don't know what the AV is gonna look like, to be honest. Like a pre-made AV like that, where both sides are trying. Maybe it takes forever to do anything. Like we'll see. Hopefully it's fun, but AB, like it's gonna end no matter what at a certain time, right? Like,
well, it's gonna end no matter what too. AV has a kill count, no matter what. It's a kill count. But we're all competitive. We're not gonna like let it go to the kill count.
I actually didn't think about that. Yeah, there's a kill count. You're right. Reinforcements, right? But you can keep boosting up the kill count though, right? If you keep turning in like
I don't think so.
Scraps or something.
I don't know the answers to that, but I don't think that's gonna happen. And if it becomes degenerate and people want to do that, I don't know. It won't. I won't worry about it. But either or, we can do the AV, or then we go into our
there's
own
no
AV.
kill count in vanilla. No kill count. That's what I'm saying. Okay, but they did add that later. That's why I'm not tripping.
Yeah,
So
there was no an OG. No, there is a kill count. If you queue it up right now, there's a kill count. Absolutely, yes,
real?
yes, there is. Absolutely. OG there wasn't, but now there is.
Some people might have done it recently, like during AV weekend. Maybe they remember.
Well, I mean, I literally was on white main less than fucking, I don't even know, a few months ago, before SA came out.
They're using the original map now.
Yeah, it's like a normal AV, but it always is a kill count, unless I'm fried. Could be fried, but I'm almost positive there's a kill count. So I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about any of that stuff. I think it's gonna be fun. AV is ultimately where we want to get to, because AV is going to galvanize people to come in and rank. It's going to actually give you that possibility to. So we want to shoot for the AV pre-made, no matter what. AB pre-made is easy, but AV that's now doing something special, and like people love that large scale.
True, and it is people want it for the gear too, right? Like PvE gear and stuff like that.
So and there's just a lot more. There's a lot of comms and dynamic play that I think people enjoy with AV. So
yeah, sounds good, bro. Let's plan for it tomorrow. I'll hit up Grace and shit.
Yeah.
No one's gonna want to stay in AV forever with all the DR. I mean, yeah, they can just AFK out if they get bored or something.
What's DR?
You DR out, like basically every day the DRs reset on people. So you know how every time you kill somebody, first you get like 200 honor, right? You kill them again, it goes to like 175. You kill them again, it goes to like 130. Then it goes to like 90. Then it goes to like 40. And once you fully DR somebody out, they give you no honor anymore. You would still get the honor from the BG though, but yeah, like there's no more from killing them. So
I think the person who brings that up is absolutely batshit crazy, and then on top of all of that, you can't even really rank in current era, I think, anymore. I'm not 100% sure, but from what the people I've talked to, you can only rank on weekends, and I think you can only rank when you're like 11 plus on AV weekend. It's like, unless you have a super good team and you're queuing like an absolute madman,
that makes
550k honor.
You just can't get that normally. You need to have
can't.
like an AV weekend. Yeah, but there's no decay, so you have to basically wait every 4 weeks or whatever until there's an AV weekend for you to make any progress.
For any progress. And I think you have to win, like, you have to get it twice. So it's like 8 weeks just to get like one thing.
I see.
So the person who's like, oh man, dude, it's an aviation and it's 3 hours, bro. No one's gonna do it. Fuck it off, fuck yeah, bro. You stupid shit. Fuck off now. And yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, let's try it out tomorrow, man. I'm down.
But I don't know. When I hear that stuff, like, people have such shit takes these days. It's crazy. But yeah, tomorrow I'll be sick.
Good, bro. Sounds good to me, man. Let's give it a shot. First DDAV.
I think the most lit thing too is like, you're no longer going into an AV that's like an AFK or like, oh, this is a loss, GG, go next. It's like so much more personal than that, and like everyone's gonna be so invested to like play and stuff like that. And I think that's what's gonna be like really just the driving force, and everyone is just gonna like, I want to be a part of this. This is the PvP that I want to do, because it's like competitive, but it's not attached to a number.
I miss that though. I miss that feeling of like when you do a BG, you know everybody on the server. You know their names. You have rivalries, bro. Like, I want to do a war song or an AB, and I want to see FN on the other side, and have that, because him and I have this like little rivalry going. You know, I want to be able to see names you recognize. It makes the BG way more memorable and like harder hitting, right?
Oh, absolutely, bro. When I jump in Discord, I'll be like, "Yo, how was yesterday, brah? Yo, how's yesterday, brah? Or yeah, how's that game, bro?" Because like at the end of the day, like the queuers who is gonna be queuing, we have to get in Discord right after the game.
Yeah, sure.
You know what I'm saying? So like that's like good banter. That's good banter.
Warsong is the creme de la creme of WoW PvP. Of WoW, not WoW overall PvP, obviously like retail and all that. But I'm saying with vanilla WoW PvP, like Warsong is the creme de la creme. Dude, we got to do some war games. It would be so fun, dude. So fun.
I challenge you because I think you're gonna like AV more.
Okay.
The reason why Warsong Gulch is the creme of the creme is because it's been meted out so hard, and obviously it's just, in my opinion, a little bit more better than AB when it comes to that. Because like AB can kind of just get cringe when you get like 3-3, and then you need like stealth teams doing some stuff. It's just not as team oriented as Warsong. Like I think Warsong is just such an incredible showcase of like CD usages and just like outplays and trapping and all that stuff. But AV, 40 people organized.
I see what you mean. Like AV could be cooler than people think because people don't really play it in this way where it's just not really like time efficient or to try to like try hard with the strategies. And you know, if we have a different mentality on AV, maybe it is really cool. Like it could be really fun.
No, that was the bragging rights back in OG, at least on my server. It was all about like having the full 40-man pre-made and just dominating the AV, and like like that's the PvP guild. And again, like for just to like pique interest, backcapping in tomorrow's AV will feel so unbelievably crazy. You'll never have an experience of backcapping as you're gonna have tomorrow.
I am
and that type of dynamic.
Like I want to go with Graze and have him be like my pocket shaman guy. I wish I was on Warrior, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to level Warrior first, bro. I swear, man.
Dude, Warrior is the way, dude. It's the way. I can't wait, dude.
That group PvP shit is so lit on Warrior.
Yeah, it's true.
What's your guy right now? I'm watching him. You're in Feral last to like 45.
47, yeah.
Nice.
Getting up there, bro.
Yeah, you definitely are. I mean, my gear's already, bro. I'm kind of cracked out, man. I already have, I think I have 5 pieces of Shadowcraft right now. Already.
You have the right pieces though for the 0.5. You just need all of them, huh, on Rogue?
Yeah, you definitely need all of them, but
yeah.
I also got True Strikers.
Already, bro. Nice.
Yeah, I got on my first run.
Nice.
2-piece Cadaverous. I got Band of Flesh. I don't know if you know what that is. It's like a baby Minron Signet from Ramstein. It's a pretty low drop.
Yeah, a ton of stats on it, right? It's got like 16 strength or something.
16 stam. It's juicy.
Yeah, for PvP,
strength,
nasty.
Yeah, strength, agi, and stam.
Nasty. You get your NG up ready? Get all your gadgets and gizmos?
No, nothing yet.
Yeah. Yo, if you need anything from Horde side, we can neutral AA shit over.
I appreciate that.
I'll look out for like a Crowblade too, a cheap one, if I see it. It's not as good on Horde.
I don't think I want Crowblade, to be honest. I don't think it's worth with Dalrens.
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth. I think like
Dalrens to drop. That's the only problem.
My mentality on this character is don't buy anything and like let the world kind of like, you know, through your efforts gear your character. Like I could have bought all my Shadowcraft. I've had my belt and bracers drop.
Yeah, you're really trying to savor each sip from the wine glass that is vanilla this playthrough. You're not. Yeah, I wish I was so noble. I'm just buying everything, bro.
Yeah, it's okay too. I mean, like, but I just wanted to do it at this time because I think last time I did that, I was like, all right, buy gloves. Like I saw the gloves, dude. They were like for 30 or 40 gold in the auction house, and I could easily buy the belt bracers. I could buy 3-piece right now. I'm like, let's make it a little bit more epic. Let's make it a little bit more epic because it's gonna be once it's done, it's done.
Yeah, it's true.
Right, once it's done, it's done.
It's only fresh once. Enjoy it.
It's only fresh one. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, 100%. I liked it.
Maybe you do it. Maybe
you
Warrior.
had that take. We had that meeting the other day, right? And you had this take of pushing, like phase 1 out for a long time. Like you said, even to November. My initial reaction was like, "Whoa, that's like way too far." But like, I was looking at the comments and stuff after, just on my own VODs and stuff, and a lot more people were agreeing with you than I thought. People were like, "Yeah, man, let's just enjoy it. Like, take our time. Like, have phase 1 last for a super long time." I was surprised. I still think it's too long to go all the way to November, but
I was surprised. A lot of people did share your take on that. Like they wanted to just, you know, what's the rush type thing.
Well, yeah, I think my perspective on like I'm super down to even just sit in P1 till fucking 2025 or till Total Route 2 because I just think when you look at the gearing and how it looks like when you're questing, the more uncompleted the content is, no matter what, it's not an argument, the more motivated players are. So like when you go to P2, now people are in tier 2 and people are now in greens, and it also diminishes the pre-bis. If you sit, right, if you just sit in P1 forever, then every single person that you like look up to when you're leveling, you're like, oh my god, that guy's in Shadowcraft. Holy shit. Oh my god, that guy's like a few piece Night Slayer. But if he's in Shadowcraft or Night Slayer now and Blackwing Layer's out, well, there's just such a large disconnect from I'm low level, I have to get to 60, pre-bis and get tier 1 and then get tier 2, but you can also kind of skip all of that too. So it kind of diminishes this person's like achievements. But when you see it, it just, everything just seems so much more cooler in phase 1. And then at the end of the day, the stats, right? The damage output and stuff like that. And I get warlocks and mages, like they really start needing that ranking gear to get that health. I actually don't think rank 13 impacts. I think rank 13 puts the stam on the table for all classes. Like perfect reality, P1 weapons, rank 13 gear. Don't go to 14 because it's kind of like it's too top-ended with warriors and stuff like that. Yeah, just keep it like low weapon damage because the scaling's already so cracked. Like everyone's pumping so much damage. So you get more health now, and then like everyone gets more mana and more health. And it kind of creates this like actual, my opinion, fun PvP playstyle. Because for example, when we get into P3 and P4, those world events, man, I mean, dude, you're gonna have like giga geared people, and then you're gonna have people like there's someone sent me a 60s upgrade with a full bis warlock, and the full bis warlock had like 37,000 health with world buffs.
Wait,
yeah, 37.
No, what the fuck?
37,000 health, and it was like 17k on buff.
And wait,
17.
Not in vanilla.
Vanilla, 17k health on buff.
What? Like 6k is a lot of health. What? No, there's no shot. That's impossible.
Sorry.
7k.
Fake news.
7K.
7. Was it 7? I think it was 7 or 8k, and it was 17k buff.
Okay,
17k buff.
7k.
Sorry,
no, that's like because tier 1 gear actually has more stamina than even tier 3 gear. I mean, I think the PvP rank gear has more than any of the tier sets. But yeah, I could see that 7k on buff.
Yeah, I just think people do like too much. Yeah, people just do too much damage later on. And also too, I don't know if you feel the same way, but I love low fantasy, and dungeon and tier 1 is low fantasy. Tier 2 is still low fantasy.
What's low fantasy? What does that mean?
Low fantasy is like a sword is just like a normal sword, and like leather is just equal leather, and then like as you go higher fantasy, it starts looking more like gaudy, more
what you like, the low power level shit, like you like feeling like just a little pleb with like a stick and like a hatchet and stuff. I'm the same way.
Yeah,
I like that too.
Yeah, like the sword I have right now, like when you look at, you know, the thrash blade, it's just like an elvish blade. There's not these crazy designs and everything like that looks like so over the fucking top and everything. And don't get me wrong, Blackwing Layer doesn't really bring that, but tier 3 I think definitely starts bringing it, and it just kind of keeps on going up and up. But yeah, I just think ultimately people feel way more inspired to play in this baseline, and I like the damage. I think the lower damage is better. But
100%, bro. I'm just enjoying it, bro. It's about the people at the end of the day. People were worried about the phase schedule. They're worried about extending this, extending that. Honestly, best thing we can do for ourselves is we just fill the server with like good people, bro. Like they're hard in the right place. It's gonna be fun as well.
And that's how I feel. That's how I feel about it all. It's like, you know, this isn't my server, and I think a lot of people have like different perspectives. So no matter how the cards fall, it's not going to stop us from meeting on Monday or meeting on a Saturday. And
for me, honestly, for as long as like you and Gray and, you know, everybody, bro, stay safe. We are all playing here. I don't really care what phase schedule we're in. If I have to wait, like for me, it's going to be the most fun server.
Yeah, I agree. Oh no. You getting DCs at all?
Yeah, I have been. Yep. I have been getting it, bro. I think everybody is today, right?
Yeah.
I think I might be DCing now. Oh.
No way. No way this shit just happened.
Whatever.
Wait.
One of the most scuffed days in era history. Yeah. We've had runes from Sod today. We have world buffs on Alliance. Alliance has War Chief Blessing for today. Imagine if it's raid day right now for Alliance. And they get the raid with War Chief Blessing.
Oh, also too, I think this is a super creative thing to incorporate low levels to being a part of a success for a kill. I don't know how we should do it in regards to loot, but having a world event where Horde and Alliance go and fight for the world boss and treating world bosses instead of just like loot pinatas right now, because there's so few 60s, as like preserving them and turning them into world events.
Yeah, good luck doing that though. I think I like it in concept, but people are goblins when it comes to loot, and there are people. And I don't mean
why
to call
is that? Why are people so goblin-y? I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I was bitching about my sword 2 seconds ago, but
these people, they love vanilla WoW and they want the fresh, but they're not really actually into the RP. Like the main person that comes to mind to me is FN. Like, I actually think he's a cool guy. He has good takes, and like, I mean, well, not everybody likes him, but like, for me, like, he's just wanting to play regular ass vanilla, bro. Like, that's maybe he didn't play it that much before, or maybe he, didn't play it on Warrior.
You should have seen him. You should have seen him last night. He was so fucking into it.
Yeah, that's good.
He was really into it. I think he had a really good time, and also too, I talked to him afterward. And no, he's a really nice guy, and he even fucking came and opened up Ubers for me. He left a Wrathy Basin. Yeah. He left a fucking Wrathy Basin, got Deserter to come open Ubers for me.
That's good, bro. I think he's just like warming up to the streamers and all that overtime and stuff like that. But my take on him is just there are some people that they do want to min-max on the server. They do want to sweat. They do want to get gear. They do want to rank. Maybe it's their first time ranking on Warrior. Like maybe it's so it's balancing that.
I think that's super respectful. I don't mean to talk over you, sorry, but that's very respectful.
Yeah. Some people like are down for just the RP style of things, like that, and just something different. And some people are also just like dying to play just straight up normal classic, and they're like, man, I just want to like go through all the normal motions. Yeah. So.
You know, I will say this. I do think it's a little unfortunate. I was talking to Grays this morning, and we were like, yo, we were talking about like GDKPs and kind of what's our stance, like, are we going to push back on it, like, are we going to let it flow? I think it's going to be like an inevitable thing that maybe happen. I think the community right now doesn't want it, and so I definitely think it's going to hold off for a while. But we were talking about it, like, you know, are we for it, blah 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 blah. But then the conversation went into a really interesting direction, because I said, well, what if we just tell them to go to a different server, like go make your own server, like you know what I'm saying, like we made this or something. And then Praise was like, bro, there is no actual other server. You know that every other server is linked to Whitemane, and that because Deviate Delight is an Rppvp, it's actually the only server that's cut off. There's no more. There is no more.
You're talking
era.
about the auction house, right? The auction house is linked on every server except for Deviate.
I think so, but all players. Everything is linked. Players and everything. So Deviate Delight is actually the only fresh left we will ever. This server is the only fresh left possible until we get a new one from Blizzard. There is no more going. There's no other server we can go to. This is all the other ones are linked in the Whitemane cluster, and the only other the other ones are PVE, and there's multiple on the PVE cluster. The only reason why Deviate Delight is unique is because it's an Rppvp, and for some reason it didn't cluster. It didn't join the cluster because of that. So this server is so unbelievably unique, and I think that also just doubles down the passion of like, we really need to be careful on this. Like I think people are not understanding the severity of like, this is the last fucking server until Blizzard decides to wave the wand and do something new for us.
Yeah.
And we better hope that when they wave that fucking wand, it's actually a vanilla wand and not some fucking shit stick sod.
Yo, you want Blizzard? You want Blizzard's vanilla wand, bro?
I want the vanilla wand from them. But like, it's a scary thing, and I think we didn't talk about that, and so it's like, I do also think people that are raiding here needs to understand that this is a very, very big deal. Of this, I'm not talking about like, oh yeah, bro, it's just said I want to play my fucking way, bro. Like, this is legitimately the last way, and if we progress it or whatever or corrupt it and turn it into a white man 2.0, we have just suicided vanilla until Blizzard waves the wand. And that's a scary thought. Like, this is the last gem. There's no other fucking, all right, you know what, dude? We're going to go do our own project again. There's no, let's go do our own project again. It literally will not exist without a new server happening.
Bro,
and then
I
that
keep killing Alliance dogs. Alliance rogue just saved me. He's
there
not
it is,
killing
bro.
me.
Is he in Bunkai? Who is he? What guild?
His name is Bun Gang.
All right, if he's in Bunkai, let me know. I'm removing him. That's an ass name. Not my RP shit.
No, I hear you though. So you're saying that this server is more than just a random era server. It's basically the last server. Is that true though, chat? There's really no other server that's unlinked from the AH, because unlinked from the AH is a big deal. Like, I asked the chat how much a dark rune costs on White Man, and somebody said it was like 300 gold or something. They said some ridiculous price. Or like, how? I think it was Major Mana Pot. How much is a Major Mana Pot on White Man? I bet you there's one person playing there right now. Someone check, dude. A Major Mana Pot. Like, it's something absurd, bro. Oh, 25 to 30? Well, that's not that bad. 50? Okay, 50 is kind of crazy, you know?
But no, for real, like, go look at the server. I think that shifts. I feel like that shifts everything.
Yeah.
Because it really is like, guys, this is literally it. We need to like seriously preserve it. That's, I mean, honestly, that might even be like a fucking repull, bro. Like, yo, maybe we don't even do phase 2 till mid next year. And I know that sounds insane, but like, I think that's the type of like preservation and care we need to do to this server.
Because it could be a while. Like, you're dooming saying that like it could potentially be 2 years before Blizzard does fresh.
Because SOD needs to be finished. I assume SOD needs to be finished, and then it needs to be post whatever after SOD.
I say this based on absolutely nothing other than gut instinct, but I feel like we're getting classic era fresh in 2025. I feel like it's coming, but it's gonna be after SOD wraps up, which is gonna be a hot minute. Like, it's gonna take like, we're talking like maybe a year away.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's like, well, do you want to finish the last remaining? I mean, this is the fucking the white buffalo, bro. This is her.
This is the white buffalo. Because there's no other server that has an auction house that's unlinked.
But you can't even transfer.
I think because you know how Blizzard locked transfers to this server. I feel like that would be a homie move they would be capable of doing if we messaged them and just said like, yo, there's another server. Could you unlink the AH from it? They might actually be down to do something like that.
But it needs to also, it's like a bigger ask, right? Unlink the AH, cut off transfers, and remove it from the cluster.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, true.
Oh, and these guys don't even have a Q&A team, bro. These guys, they literally don't even have bro, they put runes in arrow. Okay, so like, I understand it sounds like you could do all
logs
these
in shambles right now. They're like, they did what? Go through the logs.
Bro, people are probably like, yo, we need to go into Nax right now with these new runes.
Right now,
we can just 100 parse and just hold it. Would that happen? Or does it only work for like one lockout?
Warcraft logs would have to invalidate everything. They'd have to invalidate all. They would, but like, you know what I'm saying. They'd have to comb through all the logs and just invalidate all logs from today.
Yeah. So I think that just kind of, I think that message needs to fly out to the council too, because I also feel like that's not the energy that's kind of being decided here. It's more of like everyone's own personal interests and perspectives. But if we look at it like, yo, this is literally the fucking white buffalo here, and this could be
They
is
put
the
the
last.
poll out already though, bro, and like I feel like it's already. We just have to live with it. They put the poll out. I think it's good. What is the option that's leading, guys? Like 6 weeks or something. Like
It's the last one.
People are mauling about 6 weeks. People are very upset that it's 6 weeks, but I still think that's a good chunk of time. They're upset because they feel like it's too long, not too short. So like 6 more weeks of phase 1.
No, it's longer. What do you mean? 12 more weeks, or it's 12.
Is it? Hold on.
Deviate delay pull time.
I'm pretty sure it's 6 weeks.
Stretch like a yoga master. Phase 2 rolls out 6 weeks later, October 18th. 6 weeks later than the original.
Oh yeah. From the original. That's what I'm saying. But it's 6. Yeah.
I still think it should be more, but that's.
But how many weeks is that from now total? So October 18th, you said?
Yeah, October 8th.
October 8th. Someone in the chat, big brain, quantitative type. How many days is that from now? October 8th from now. From July 9th to October 8th. Calculate. Beep, 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 put it in your...
It's like 17 weeks.
17 weeks? Shush, bro. 17... Wait.
17 weeks to get 8 pieces of tier, 3 to 4 really, really rare items, and a binding before P2.
Wait, 67... So 67 more days? 91 days. I trust the Mortal Rose. 91 days. Multiple... Okay, 91 more days of phase 1. Is that enough, guys? That sounds like a long time when you put it that way. 91 more days of this exact grind. But it's to help the new people catch up. Like, the people joining right now.
Well, you have to think about it. Right now, there's no GDKPs, so gold acquisition for people to get epic mounts is like completely different. We're going to have Alterac Valley, potential Alterac Valley queues where like people are just so in love with like PvPing. The world's going to feel super alive because there's constantly new members coming. Dungeons are going to be through the roof. People are going to be doing probably like more completion things like epic items. And then 0.5 is going to be going crazy. And then ranking. Because like at that point, ranking is going to be super advantageous for your time. So then everyone's going to be really into PvP. Because you can rank to 14. And you can go and get the weapons and go world PvP with the weapons.
You rank at 14 with me, bro?
I'm going 14 for sure.
You are,
you kidding me?
right? I'm down.
I'm going 14 and then I'm doing a warrior and then I'm going 14 on warrior.
Don't tell my wife though.
Yeah.
She remembers my last 14 grind, bro. She will literally fucking hard ban me. Sleeping on the couch, boys. We just if it comes up, I'll just say it's a new 14 system, babe. It's a new 14 PV system. You have to understand. It's not the same old one. There's no double decay like Som. Som had double decay. Okay, this is a different beast.
It's an easier beast. It'll be an easier beast.
Yeah, an easier beast. Yeah.
I think it'll be an easier beast if you're good. If you're hard, it'll be a fuck you beast. Like whichever side's losing, or if both sides it's like a win-loss, it's still not enough. Depending, I mean, I don't know if we QAV all week, maybe it's still enough to queue and do a win-loss.
Yeah, Som had double decay. Yes, Som had double decay. I know it sounds absurd.
Why'd they do that?
Yes, they wanted to make the grind shorter but more intense, so you could get there faster, but it was also more punishing if you fucked up. And I missed on my 14 week. I missed it. Like my bracket 1 week, I literally stayed up like 20 hours a day for 7 days. It was my bracket 1 week, and then I missed it. I was like 1398% and had to do it again. It was horrible.
In Season of Mastery.
Yeah.
I've never made a Thunder Fury and I've never gotten rank 14.
Dude, it's a pretty fun grind in a way when you look back on it.
Oh,
I've never gotten Thunder Fury 2. I want to get Thunder Fury. I'm aware. I want to experience it.
I was so scared when you said Catacline. The first thing that came to my mind was Thunder Fury. So I don't know if you know, but in Cataclysm they changed Thunder Fury on models and they changed the sizing. They shrunk it on Undead. They shrunk it on Night Elf. They changed the way Night Elves hold it and the sizing and like the position, and they changed the position on like other races too. And I was like, there's no freaking way. There's no way this just happened.
Is that the ultimate flex as a rogue in vanilla, guys? Like Bobka status if you get a Thunder Fury? You understand? I think that is. That is the ultimate flex. You convinced an entire guild to give you Thunder Fury over Brown class. That's the that's the biggest flex I could possibly imagine in this game. I can't
I think
think
it's
of
better.
anything else.
I think it's way better for rogues than warriors.
That's
What are you gonna use it? What are you gonna use on a warrior for?
you know, to tank bosses and win the game.
Well, I mean, like Alcor Razor or any other weapon does a really, really good job, and you can't even use it in PvP. You can use Thunder Fury as an offhand, and you get the reduced damage swing, and it does really, really good damage, and it also looks insane.
Wait,
and so you get
rogues use Thunder Fury as an offhand?
offhand.
Oh
We use it as
my
an
god,
offhand.
that's disgusting. That's disgusting, dude.
That's why it's so sick.
That's poppycock, dude. That's
Rank 14 main hand, Thunder Fury offhand, baby, and you're a fucking
yeah,
legend.
you literally get a Thunder Fury so you can use it in the offhand.
Yeah, absolute just fucking aesthetics. Pure aesthetics, baby.
Yeah, that's the ultimate flex.
Poison
you know.
application, aesthetics.
You're
Oh, you
convincing
kidding me?
your whole guild, like, yo guys, I really need Thunder Fury. Like, I'm the GM, I need it. Like, it's
Oh,
really important. It's for my offhand weapon. You know how big of a deal that is, man. My offhand weapon, I
Bro.
need it. I truly need it. It's very important to my class.
I'm in this strat run. You think this mount's not hard reserve, baby? Come on. I literally hard reserve the mount, and I make sure everyone knows. Before I invite anyone, hey, I'm just letting you know when that shit drops.
Shit, Bob just unretired and needs you to drop the Northwatch supercut into his chat.
What the hell is that?
Bro, he just needs the video from Northwatch old here.
Yeah, what happened to him, bro? Is he okay?
Yeah,
He went AFK for like 2 days. Usually this guy, like, it's so weird. Bobka's so dedicated to the game where, like, one day I'm like, okay, he's taking a day off. 2 days I'm like, bro, okay, something's wrong with Bobby.
Okay,
Sounds
you can
wrong.
drop this. This should work. And the tuna video here.
Tuna's video was so fucking good.
But honestly, bro,
I loved it.
the clips, like, I have a few clips that you guys made in the chat from my channel, and it is, I feel like they're really lit too. Yeah. But people in the chat, Trebek, they were saying that you had to be there. Like, the videos don't do it justice. That's no disrespect against Tuna's video. His video is amazing, but, like, it's also true, bro. Like, it was insane if you were there.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking epic. If
You can't even capture it in video form. Tuna's streaming? I'm not sure if he's streaming again, but he's been back. He's playing on Deviate, yeah.
Do you know if what side Asmodeus is playing?
Asimus?
Yeah. I keep on calling it Asmodeus. I don't know why.
Probably Horde. He's usually an undead rogue. I played with him on Everlook like that. But he was playing Zandalar. Did he roll on Deviate? That would be tight. I love
no
Asimus,
idea.
bro. Have you met him? Have you talked with him, like, in Discord and stuff?
I jumped in his stream a few times because he came into my stream when my Bankai stuff was coming up, and he was like, yo, man, I just want to let you know I really love your stuff. And I was like, dude, there's no way you're in my stream right now.
Yo, Shobek, he's actually one of the coolest guys to chill with off stream. Like, he is. You're
I
gonna
don't
vibe with
doubt
him
it.
a lot, bro. He's such a nice guy. I duo leveled with him, so you know when you duo level with somebody all the way to 60, you get to know them well. Like, you're there every day in Discord, chilling for like 8 hours at a time. You know, so
That's special. I've never done that with anyone.
yeah, it's. And we leveled on Everlook 1 as double sub rogue.
That must have been insane, taking turns backstabbing or like ambushing.
Dude,
That's
we
probably
did
so fast.
funny shit. Like, we weren't really racing that fast. Like, we went to the border of Loch Modan and Badlands, and we just stood there in stealth and watched as Alliance would stream by, and we just ambushed them as they ran by together.
That's sexy. That's actually so epic, dude. Double sub rogue sounds insanely fun.
It's super fun, dude. You have too many cooldowns. It's
Bro,
pretty much unbeatable, honestly.
It would have been so cool to have like similar character looks and like similar names, kind of like Ogre 1, Ogre 2 type stuff,
Yeah.
and you're just like bros, and you're like always seen together.
Yep.
Oh, I always did that with my brother, like leveling up in WoW. We would always do that together, like similar names. Both play Night Elf Rogue. I always love that type of part. Like, pick a friend and just go fucking all in. You two, pick a theme and just double down on it. Always play the game together. Always be seen together.
Yeah, no, 100%. That's the
I
dream,
love
bro.
that.
That's what people are looking for when they play this game.
That's why I want a girl, bro.
So you want a girl? Sure. Yeah, dude. Oh,
You
All
just
my
need
girls
it.
play healers, bro. I need a
You
girl
need-
that plays a rogue.
Yo, so your ideal WoW wife, what class and race is she playing, dude?
Rogue.
Rogue?
Yeah, dude.
You're looking to go double rogue with the wife?
I'm a little hater on like the girl healer. I'm a hater on the girl healer. I want a girl that plays a fucking warrior, and I want a girl that plays a fucking rogue, dude.
What about
I
if
want
you're
my
the
girl
healer,
to
dude?
pump.
What about if you're the healer and your
I'll
girl's the
never
tank?
play healer.
What if
She better
you're-
be a goth mommy. She better be a hot ass girl, and
What if
it tells me put on my cat ears and you're gonna fucking heal mommy. I'll be like woof woof, baby, yes.
What the fuck? You
feel
imagine
me?
you're a BT1 human priest. BT1 human priest, and your wife
Hell
is,
yeah.
is a female night elf warrior. You're out here in
Oh.
these streets healing her all day.
Oh hell yeah, boy! All fucking day. What we queuing up, mommy? I got you. I'm pocket healing. Nope, you ain't joining our group. I'm healing her. Nope, you can't heal her. I'm healing her.
Based.
She only getting touched by my heals, though. If you try to hit heals on her, it's gonna be like, yo, there's nothing to heal. You can't even heal. Ain't nothing to heal.
It's too funny, bro. Oh yeah, my wife, I got her to play WoW one time. Make a character. I gave her the whole spiel, dude. I buttered her up. I was showing her about Azeroth, the factions, everything. I didn't know what she was gonna pick. I didn't want to lead the passer at all. I did not know what she was gonna pick, bro. I assumed it's gonna be something cute, like night elf priest, you know, maybe like a human priest with a little bun. She goes undead warrior.
Badass.
I'm like, bruh, this is the difference in expectation and reality.
Hell yeah. That's a gamer decision, bro. Because see, the thing is, dude, if you get baited in that cutesy shit, it's just like, you know what it does? It exposes the girl, and it outs her as a Mercy main or like a Valorant girl. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, I want a girl like
You're trying
with some character.
With some character, you're trying to date an undead warrior, man.
I'm trying to date an undead warrior. You know what I'm saying? A little necrophilia.
Okay, yo, but
or
show
like
for real, show like on God. You, okay? You're a handsome fellow. Like you're just. It's not actually hard for you to get a girl. Like you're just like you have thirsty women hitting you up all the time. I would imagine.
I really don't, bro. My last two girls on Hinge ghosted me, dude. Now, do I set up dates? No. So maybe it's me. I don't know. But it's looking pretty grim out here.
Especially on this new Deviate Delight art. Yeah. You know, oh man. You know my boy. You guys know Jamin. I don't know if you've ever seen Jamin. He was a smaller streamer. He played hardcore. He put on his Tinder profile. I can't make this up. He put his hand of rag on his Tinder profile.
Did it work?
It worked. Yes, he got waved up. And his girl plays well.
Shit. Well, if I got TF for this bear mount, dog, maybe I can finally get a girl. I'll put in text, not in vanilla WoW, so they actually know.
Yeah. Looking grim on the hinge, brother. Jamin the legend, yeah, St. Jamin, yep. It worked out for him. Bummer no BlizzCon this year though, dude. I was kind of like hoping like this whole comeback arc for me that I was gonna be able to celebrate and see the boys at BlizzCon this year, come November. Hate to see that.
Yeah.
I hate to see that. Did you get Cape the Black Baron yet?
No, didn't get it just yet. I haven't seen it drop. I have not seen it drop. I've seen Warrior Legs drop 3 times in a row. So hopefully this is the run. We get Baron Mount, another Skullforge Reaver, and Shadowcraft Leg.
Okay,
Not
chat,
asking for too much.
I'm gonna ask you something really uncomfortable, chat. Okay, and this is high possibility that this is really cringe. But I just want to know where your head base is at. Okay. Where my warrior mains at? Where's my warrior mains in vanilla at? Okay. Hey, warrior mains at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Say, make some noise, please.
Okay, there's a couple. Okay. Girl of your absolute dreams. Best in slot. Rank 1 celebrity crush. For a night. Or Onslaught Girdle week 1 fresh.
Motherfucker, you doing that to me? Shit. If you put up bindings, bro, I can give you a clear answer. And it doesn't even need to be 2, brother. You give me 1 fucking bind, I'll give you a clear answer.
Oh, shit. Oh. You say that now. You say that now. It's easy to say girdle now, you know. But you have Angelina Jolie in her prime, in full Tomb Raider cosplay, giving you the little wink.
With the PlayStation in the background, ready to be played too. You get to play Tomb Raider with her. Fucking duo co-op Tomb Raider. And then you smash. Or Onslaught Girdle. An authentic gameplay, an authentic game through. What is it? Gameplay? What is it called? Playthrough. Fucking hell.
Girdle will be all fresh, exactly. Yeah, that's true. The lifetime value. That's funny. That's all. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you for that. That was it for me though. Growing up, that was rank 1. It was Angelina and Jessica Alba. You know, I mean, it was me and like all of you guys too. It was all, you know, we were all in the same boat with that, right? Now they're probably like 60. Yeah, oh, Megan Fox. Yeah, I remember that one movie she was in with like Shia LaBeouf. Everyone was on that Megan Fox arc. Man, this orb won't drop, dude. What is the chances on this thing?
Valor Gauntlets just dropped. Holy crap.
Those are BOE though. They drop all the time.
And I won them.
Congrats.
Okay, here we go. We are entering Baron Rippendos.
Oh, bro, let's get that cloak.
No, I want the mount. I want the mount, dude. I'm not even after anything else. I literally started a Baron counter.
Oh yeah.
I have a Baron count on my stream. We're going for the mount.
Based. Yeah, in all my years playing WoW, still never saw that thing drop. Not even once,
never,
bro.
Yeah.
Yo, what's that sword that's super rare? That's fiery. That looks like it has
T-Boost.
Yeah. Have you guys ever seen that drop in this game too? Like,
never.
Never, right? That's probably the rarest item in this game. I've seen it on the auction house though.
Drops in Molten Core. Drops off 61 plus elites. So I don't know. Apparently there was one that dropped in Sod already. Someone killed the elites and got it in Sod.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I don't know how that shit
I don't even know if it's good, T-Boost. Like, what if it's actually like a good weapon?
It's okay. I can give you the stats on it right now.
I saw and lost the T-Boost with a 95. Oh, you'll remember that until your deathbed.
What's the one thing that you remember? I was like, what are you gonna take to your deathbed? Like a role that like really meant something to you, and you're so close on it, and you lost it.
And I lost it. Let me think back to my trauma. Let me cast my mind back to the traumatizing dark days. Main hand ZG Glaive. I lost main hand ZG Glaive with a double SR to a shitter that didn't have. I had the offhand. This was to complete the set. It's a very good weapon if you have both. it's like Dalrins, you know? They're kind of trash independently, but I mean the main hand's alright. I mean the offhand is alright independently, but the main hand's trash. Like with that. Oh no, it was the offhand. I had the main hand. And I needed the offhand. And the other guy who won it didn't have the other one. I had double SR on it. I thought for sure I would have it. I had 2 rolls. It was against one other guy. I was like, this is it. I'm gonna get it. I'm finally gonna get it.
Nope.
Yep.
Damn. Well, no mount, no sword, and bro, Druid chest just dropped, and now Druid legs dropped again, bro. Wrong leather kit. If that chest would have dropped, I would have had full Shadowcraft outside of chest or helmet. Yeah. If it was just a different leather drop, oh my god.
Hate to see it. Yo, at least you're in that end game though, bro. When you start running those dungeons, it doesn't feel like you need to be 60 as much anymore. You're just vibing, grinding pre-bis. Did you get your attunement started as well?
Not MC, but not MC, not Black Mirror. No, not actually. Yeah, I'm not really in a rush to raid. I don't even know how I'm gonna raid. I'm not like invited to those guild stuff. I'd have to like wait for Bunkai, I think.
Yeah, wait for Bunkai. That's true. But the Oni attunement does give a ton of XP on Alliance. On Horde, it was kind of a pain in the ass. I feel like it's an XP per hour loss by a big margin, but Alliance Oni attunement is sick XP.
Yeah, I might do that tomorrow.
And it's just like turning in like breadcrumbs and stuff, going back and forth, do a BRD, run back. Like it's probably like a full level.
Mm-hmm.
Doing jailbreak. Yeah.
Ideally, what I'd like to do is I just want to get to that PvP point. I want to like focus on the community. That's why I'm trying to get like all the gear I can get, so then I can just focus on getting people hyped up to PvP.
Mm-hmm.
Because once I'm 60, bro, it's queue time. Like I get on and I just want to queue. I want to like just run lit BGs. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about raiding. I literally think I have to wait for Bunkai to kind of grow up a little bit more. So I might not be raiding at all, or maybe I get invited. I'm not too sure how that all looks like.
Did you see Alex's new video bashing you? It's pathetic. Let me see. I could watch it on stream, bro.
What's the deal? I'm not really a drama dude, but all I know about is the weird moment with you and Alex, you know, the whole thingy before. And then I saw you guys in the same raiding guild, so I figured in a really weird way you just squashed it, but...
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you the whole story, bro. I'll tell you the entire story of it right now.
Well, I think we're about to do another strat, so buckle up, chat. Let's do this.
I'll just... I don't see it, though. I think you're referring to the one about the Deviate Delight. Takes a huge turn. I thought he might have made a new one. But the long story short is everybody, when they become a content creator, they have certain content creators that came before them. And those people inspire them and make them... And it's like a gravitational pull towards the community, you know. And so for me, it was Warlords of Draenor. Nostalrius was out, and I heard about Nostalrius and checked it out and started to get really sucked into vanilla WoW again. And I was watching creators at the time. I was watching Mr. GM. So he was a guy, he used to do private server reviews, and now he's a retail guy. He doesn't touch private servers at all. But those are some of my favorite videos, watching him review different vanilla WoW private servers. Hamster Wheel Gaming, always had chill takes and, you know, just good guides, and he had one of the biggest bodies of work at the time. There's Orkbit, there's another guy, Dodgy Kebab, who he was like this kind of funny Englishman, kind of troll kind of sense of humor. He was like a clicker and stuff, paladin. But I always enjoyed his videos, and of course Alex. And they all that was like my wave of creators that I watched, and they had like podcasts together, like private chat, and I'd listen to them talk about the game. Def Camp and Melderon were there too. They came a little bit later, but it just like those were the guys that made me want to do this, to come and play vanilla again. And I would watch their videos and stuff, and watch live streams as I was leveling, just like you guys are doing for me right now. And I was just a fan, dude. I was just a fan. I had no idea I would meet these people. I can't share this creature quest because it has an item. But I was just a fan, and I started making content on my own, and I was like, man, this community is so cool. I love this.
And eventually, you know, I started to make my own guys, and I started to meet these people. And I met Hamster Wheel for the first time. I met I actually still have never met Dodgy Kebab, but met Mr. GM multiple times. I remember the very first time I got into a Discord call with Alex. I was very starstruck, to be honest. To be completely honest with you, I was very starstruck. I couldn't believe it was happening, because he was like the Asmongold of the private servers, pretty much. And this was a long time ago. And I went from just a viewer towards becoming a friend. And I you know, just got to know him over the years, and he always had drama going with various people in the community, but I always tried to have his back. Not just for a little time, I'm talking for years in a row, like years and years and years. Like it was 2-3 years, people would come in the chat and be like, I don't understand why you're friends with this guy. You know, he has problems with this guy, he has this thing with Stay Safe, and my affiliation with him made a lot of other content creators not want to mess with me at all. And they thought they looped me in with the same boat. It was just multiple years of, you know, me thinking he was a friend, and we played Halo off stream and all that. And yeah, and then you know, I was watching the stream all the time, bro, with like summer 2019 coming out, the beta. Then he stopped playing Classic for a while, and I didn't really hear from him too much. On and off. Maybe he got back into hardcore at some point. He got into it, and that was
Wait, hold on. Backtrack real quick.
Yeah.
So you're trying to become a content creator. You're getting involved into the community. He's left the scene, but now you've created hardcore.
Yeah.
And now he's coming back.
I was hype. I was becoming friends with him, and I was hyped for I was hyped for 2019 Classic, but I remember a turning point where he all of a sudden was no longer hyped for 2019 Classic, and he thought Blizzard was horrible again. And you know, we were hyped for Classic this whole time, and I thought like everyone was on the same page with that. And then he just didn't like Classic anymore and walked away from it. So that it sort of like fell out of touch with him, and he did his own thing. And then I think it was during Hardcore, he started playing Hardcore and like playing a Night Elf Priest and did a few runs. And I started that started to rekindle that like relationship, because for a while he actually didn't like hardcore too. I'm pretty sure he thought it was cringe for a while, but then sort of came full circle on it, and so we started playing hardcore. And this is like something. It's all getting blurry in my mind, but like during Wrath of the Lich King era, like he wanted me to look out for him and get him in like the Blizzard Discords and stuff like that, and I don't really have that kind of pull, bro. People think I do. I'm just a guy. And so we kind of had like drama a little bit then, and then it kind of got better. And then the whole RXP stuff came out. I might be missing some holes. Like I don't have a perfect memory of all this.
What
like,
was that? I mean, it seemed like the whole RXP thing was like a vendetta. It was very malicious. Didn't even sound like. Oh shit! Stone Spine. Oh my god, we have the rare spot. But like, what was that like?
I remember it, bro. Like he there was already a bunch of griefers basically that like hated me and just wanted my head on a stick, bro. And they were already fucking with me like crazy. They named their whole Discord after me. They had this whole infrastructure, and it was kind of like the perfect fucking villainous collaboration in my mind, because he kind of entered the scene and linked up with those guys, the griefers in the griefer Discord, and I was like, oh man, this is bad news, bro. This is only going to be bad stuff's going to come from this. And then lo and behold, like, you know, he basically walked right into a narrative that the griefers were building for a while, and he's very good at, you know, people know him for exposing people in the past. He exposed like the Elysium team way back in the day. So it was just the perfect wombo combo. It was the griefers plus him added to it, and they, you know, they just went after me, bro, and they put some videos out, and a lot of bad shit happened, bro. I wasn't in a good spot there, and I already explained my whole 2 cents on that, like of why I walked away. I don't think I handled it correctly, honestly. I think I should have made a response video to it. I should have done a lot of things differently, but I was kind of freaked out, and
I imagine, bro.
My wife was a little freaked out. I was a new father, and I just was ready to like move off the game. So anyway, like I pulled the plug on everything, left every Discord, didn't delete my channel. I just unlisted all the videos, and I just disappeared, focused on health, family, get some new businesses going.
Yeah, we saw that fucking arc, baby. You look amazing. Real. You look fucking crazy.
Thanks, bro. And then I decided to come back and start playing SOD. And I was having fun with SOD, and I was just prepared to be a SOD Andy and enjoy that. And then Aladar hit me up, and he told me about this project. And the project was just, I mean, there wasn't many people, like maybe like 20 people playing or something at the time, and told me about Deviate Delight and what they had going. And I honestly didn't have high hopes for this server. I told him like, yo, bro, after I get my SOD character to 50, I'll come make a character and just show my support for this project. Like, don't worry, like you have my word. So I hit 50 on my SOD character, and I did that stream with you guys, and I called it like going back home to vanilla. And it just felt so good being back in vanilla. The pacing.
I think I legitimately remember that stream and you literally saying the same exact words.
Yeah.
Talking about the pacing. I think I literally remember that exact stream.
Exactly.
When you did that.
And I remember like in that early days of it, actually, I remember you being there and me being kind of excited because you rolled a guy and you were just like level 1 or something. You rolled on the server. But for me, I was like, you know, after playing SOD, people were telling me like, can you really go back to vanilla? Like, is it going to feel good?
You know, I said
stuff, it felt better than ever, dude. It felt like so much better. The pacing, it felt so much more earned, everything. And I just basically fell in love with vanilla again, and saw this as an opportunity to get Graze, who's like my little brother, you know, into this too, and pitched it to him. And then he tried it. It took him a little while to like fully like, you know, get into it. But then one domino falls, another domino falls, and we just put up that bat signal for vanilla, bro, and it just naturally formed into what it is right now. So yeah, just to finish up the story, like, then I saw Alex, who in my mind was always like on the Mount Rushmore of vanilla WoW for me. Like I do think like he played a big role, and it is possible he wouldn't have classic WoW without his efforts. He was playing hardcore at the time. People pitched him to play here, and he initially was kind of like, nah, why do I want to play on some dead server, blah 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 blah. But he changed his mind, and he wanted to play. So he rolled a character here, started leveling up. I went to his stream and I was like, yo man, like if you want to squash the beef or anything, like I'm not upset or anything. And I got banned from the chat immediately, and I was like, all right, well, I tried. But then lo and behold, like a day later, you know, he hits me up and he was like, you know, like I thought about it and like I think it's good if we just dead the beef. Unbanned you. I delisted a lot of videos. So you know, hope this is like a new start or whatever. And to be honest with you, I was just genuinely excited, man. I was just genuinely like, fuck yeah, dude, this is like very healing for me. Like,
yeah, no one likes bad blood, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, like, no, I fucking hate it, dude. If I have like a friction with someone, it kills my vibe so hard. Oh my god. So I totally know, like, even if they done like a really bad wrong to you, it's still just like the friction. I fucking hate it, dude. I'd rather mend it. Like, please, let's just mend it. I don't even care if you did me wrong, bro. Like, I just don't like this energy.
I feel you, bro. So I was like, in my mind, I'm like, yes, dude. Like, he has a strong pull to vanilla. You know, when he gets motivated to something, he makes shit happen. Like, he's good at rallying the people towards a cause or whatever, right? And I was like, damn, bro. We have all the hype men here. The fucking pieces are in place. We can blow this server's pop up. We can juice the pop on this server. This server's gonna be sick. I was genuinely excited, bro. Like, he offered me money for my mount. The scope I have on my hunter, right? I'm already logged out, but the scope I have on my bloodseeker, he made the scope, and he gave me a +7 scope. So I was just generally optimistic for the future. And then pretty much this whole situation with Aladar happened, and they were beefing.
What was that? What was that beef about? I don't even know. Again, I'm just a little bunkai, bro. I just
started with
run around
some Discord
bunkai.
drama. Like, there was some Discord drama. Like, he wanted people banned in the Discord. I don't know exactly how it happened, but they're beefing, right? So now I have 2 of my potential friends that are beefing. I had just come back after a long hiatus. So I'm just trying to dodge drama. I'm just trying to fucking game, and I want everybody to get along so that we can make this shit good. But I don't want to take a side necessarily. So I'm fence sitting and just hoping this drama can just resolve on its own and I just figure it out. I hosted Aladar. I raided him one time, and just after a stream, I had to run to a pickleball thing. Like, I don't really usually check what people are doing before I raid them. I just look to see if they're playing Deviate or whatever. So I raid the dude, and then he's like mid stream, just like bashing him like crazy. So it looked like it was like a tactical thing, like we planned this all out or something, but in reality it was not. I just literally had to go to a pickleball thing. I was super fucking late. And I've done that before. Like I've raided Peo and he was offline. So, and then that just basically just tilted him a lot. Felt like I was choosing sides. And here we are. That's
Holy
it.
frick. And he doesn't play you anymore, right? That's what I heard?
Yeah.
All because of a raid?
Yeah, but I've learned my lesson, bro. Like I've learned my lesson. It's some fool me once, fool me twice type things. I honestly feel like if I'm just completely honest with you guys, chat, it's the best strat. I don't want to hide anything from you. I've told you literally everything. I am a complete open book when it comes to RXP, when it comes to hardcore, when it comes to everything. You guys know the God's honest truth, the entire situation, and you guys can decide and make your own decisions about what you think is right and what you think is wrong. But I'm playing 0 games with y'all. This is just, and humans are good at picking up when someone's bullshitting, right? You ever watch those crime documentaries, the JCS crime documentaries, when you're doing like interviews in the interrogation room and you see cops like interviewing guilty people and you can just see it all on their face? I hope that that same human instinct to detect when somebody is bullshitting you is present in you guys when I tell you, you know, I have never scammed anyone. RXP has never scammed anyone. Hardcore is never a scam. It came way before RXP. Deviate Delight is not a grift. There is no plans to sell t-shirts or merch or anything like that.
Nah, for Rodo.
Yeah.
Rodo, speaking of the merch, you guys amazing. I do want bunk hop stuff. But anyway,
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
I need
for
to
sure.
follow up with you on that. I do.
No, 100%. But
also too, I will say my community is so different. I feel like this has been something so special, and it like, I don't know, man, people really just love it. Like they really just would love Deviate Delight stuff. And straight up, maybe we could even do something cool where like we do Deviate Delight t-shirts and all the money just goes to a fucking charity. Everything goes
if
to
that
charity.
happens,
or...
I want no part of it though, just because if you, like you guys do it. You guys do it. Someone's asking why is there a merch tab on the website? Because
don't even answer that.
Well, I'm an open book, bro. Brandon, he just made the website. He put it on there. It's his art. If he wanted to go try to do merch, and if that was his plan for it originally, then that was his plan for it. I didn't have any conversation with him. He made the site because he's good at making websites. He deploys them fast. It could have just been a template, a WordPress template. I don't know. But he made that logo. He was feeling inspired, creative, and I don't think there's anything wrong with it, personally. But I have no control of it. There's not some evil empire plotting against you to milk you for your classic $5 for like t-shirt commission. Like, it's, you know what I mean?
Bro, it's so funny, the memes on my fucking stream now. There's so many memes. But damn, that's literally the story. And then now he's just not playing anymore. And are you back to banned?
Back to what?
Are you back to banned? Like being banned on his channel?
Oh, I'm sure, bro. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure he fucking hates me, though.
And then he just made a new video. Now he's kind of bashing it down.
No, he didn't actually make a video. I thought he did. I just checked he didn't. But I think the guy was just seeing the one he made a few days ago. It was like 3 days ago. Man, this rogue is ambitious, Showback. This motherfucker just ambushed like a shaman warrior team. Like, whoa, dude. Like, my God, this guy's ambitious. Oh, I killed my buddy. Fuck, man.
Hey, oh, he's ambitious. Watch out.
Yeah.
If he grips a cripple on you, you might be done.
It costs money to host, develop, and maintain a website, so I don't see a problem selling some merch. But you have to understand that, like, that has never been my prerogative. Like, I don't care about merch at all. Like, you will see that. I will never try to sell you anything Deviate Delight. I will never, especially now, because I'm more sensitive than ever towards like this monetization angle, because people see me as some kind of like, you know, financial scammer or something. Like, I will never ever for the rest of my time playing WoW do anything money related, because it's a sore spot for me. I don't like it. I don't.
Yeah,
so.
it's so silly, dude.
Yeah,
so silly. I see. The thing is, like, when I look at you, I think you're just trying to be like as passionate as possible, like pumping life into the game and creating experiences for people. And like when you looked at the Rested XP guide or whatever like that, it was just a lot of people were getting into the game and they were just having so much fun. and they wanted something that was tailored very specific to that. And the only person that could even deliver anything in that short period of time would have to be you guys, because you're the ones that just ran fucking 10 characters to 60. Like, no one has the knowledge that you guys do. Like, Zygor couldn't make a hardcore guide. Like, if you just sat back and like didn't make the guide, say for example, like for story's sake, the guide wouldn't, there would have been no guide, and everyone would have been begging for a guide. It would have been like insane. So you were just like trying to give something to the community that they wanted, and I don't know, it's just so weird. I felt like it was completely totally okay from my perspective.
Yeah, no,
and I'm really sad as knowing you, and like how all that went down. I feel for you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, bro. But I learned some valuable lessons. Like, I didn't handle it the best. I now know that I really should have said something. I should have had the courage to just come forward and just face all of it, just like fucking head on, and address everything publicly without fear, and do that. That definitely would have been a better play than what I took. But I was kind of freaked out, to be honest.
So do we have this, like, is this Alex Sensual 2.0 with the dwarf rogue dude? The dwarf dude saying that these projects fail all the time, and it's like not cool to do it?
Oh no, I think that guy's just whatever. He's just a white man. He just has a lot of pride in white man. He's just hating on DD for no reason, but it wasn't that serious.
Bro, you should have seen it, dude. I don't think you were around. I stirred the pot so fucking hard on white man.
Did you really?
I would make GDKPs, and I'd pre-sell myself the highest ticket items for like 5,000 gold. Like,
wait, what? Say it again.
Yeah, I'd pre-sell items to myself for 5,000 gold.
Oh,
so
shit.
I'd be like, yo, black. It's like pretty much like HRing, and dude, everyone was molding. Everyone was molding so hard.
Isn't that the whole thing in white man though? They're all about just buying gear for gold, right?
Crazy, yeah, crazy amounts. So like I came around.
5K is probably like nothing on white man too. Like how much does Aggressal go for on white man, guys?
Right now, like 130k from what I just heard. When I tried to buy it, it was 150k, and I still lost it. They did not let me get Grisil. They were like, no, you're not getting it, and yeah, they made sure I didn't get it. I was like getting gold from like a bunch of people too. I was getting a ton of fucking loans, and they're just like, nah, we're getting more loans than you, and just not getting it. But yeah, I stirred the pot so hard. I was like just making these GDKPs, and everything was selling for so cheap. I was like doing I called them ethical GDKPs. And so like what I would do is I would just like grab people that were like really new, and we had some like really solid carries from the stream, and I kind of would just make it like the things that were like really big tickets that I would need, like CTS. I would just like in a way like HR it, but at the same time I'm pretty much pugging an entire group that is like unknowledgeable of the dungeon. But then I would just like pre-sell it and like do GDKP, and oh my god, people just absolutely hated me for it. Stirred the pot so hard.
Nice.
They were not down for it.
Oh, the rogue's back. The rogue's back.
Right.
Oh, dude, this rogue's back. Okay, he's about to get it. Yo, let me 1v1. I'm not sure. Let me fuck this dude up. Ren's on him. Now he's cooked. Do we still disarm? It's still super worth, right? Okay, he's yeah, he's evasion, so we don't try to push too much damage here. Rend is still taking forever, so we're chilling. Just slow him like this. Now we intercept. Nice. Yep. But I love what we have going on, bro. I'm very thankful you're playing here. I'm sure I told you before, but it's
dude,
crazy, bro.
I will say I don't know what the hell happened, because I was going for like 100, like maybe like 200, 300 on like a really good day, right? When I was streaming SOD, like average 200. I don't know what happened, bro. I don't know what happened. Like, bro, the amount of people that are in Bunkai, we have already recruited like almost 2,000 people.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And like obviously out of those 2,000 people,
So
people
your
quit.
viewers increased since you started doing Era, right?
I don't. Yeah, but I don't know what the fuck happened though. I don't know. Like,
ask the viewers. Ask them. They're watching right now. What happened? Why do you guys like watching Deviate Delight streams? Like,
no, but I want to know. I want to know like what happened with Bunkai. Like, why wasn't Bunkai? Like, we had so many people. Like, we went from 200 viewers to 1,000 viewers. Like, what the hell? Like, when have you seen that on Twitch? And it's like a lot of people in the guild, like a lot of people. I don't know. I'm just so mind blown that
just your energy, bro. When you're passionate about something, you become overpowered. You need immediate nerfs.
I get I'm like
your energy is too strong.
Yeah, I'm like so grateful.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's just like everything. A lot of people just came out of dormant. And once I got back on vanilla, I don't know, maybe it's just like the OG Shobek vibe, like Shobek's back on the road, and it's fucking vanilla on a fresh server. Like, oh, this is like Shobek. I want to be a part of this. I don't know.
My guess, I'm not even looking at the chat right now, but I would hope if I look at the chat, like some of the reason why people like Deviate Delight streams and watching Era is a couple things. One, it's accessible in the sense that everyone knows what's going on. Even if you're like a Cata gamer or a SOD gamer, like you know vanilla. Most of us have played vanilla at least one time. So all the items, everything that we're doing makes sense to you guys. You can figure it out. You can understand what you're watching. So there's that piece of it too. But another thing is I do feel like, and also the fact that it's one layer and low pop, it's just people can understand what's happening. And they know that all the streamers here are playing on the same layer, on the same server, and it feels like the server kind of has soul, dude. There's kind of like a human element to the server that's unique compared to...
Yeah. You know, it's so crazy. I never thought about that. It's so beautifully said. Everyone knows the feelings that we're going through. For example, I didn't buy Shadowcraft. And, like, we're going to do all the gear, like, has to drop. And like when a tiered piece drops, like people know how that feels. People know how it feels to do an Uber's run and like True Striker shoulders don't drop, or the Reed drops, or like Dalren's drop. Like people visually understand that feeling through experience, which makes it like so much more immersive because they've been in that boat. And I think I've never looked at it like that. And maybe that's the kind of like disconnect when you look at other games or different versions. Like maybe Saw doesn't have that same kind of type of feeling because it's kind of like a first run through versus this is like it's already a run through. I wonder if next phase is going to kind of have a similar experience because this is really easy to watch. And even the PvP too, it's like so simple and bare, like that when it comes down to animations or like the play style, it really is like the most easily digestible MMO when you look at like PvPing.
Yeah.
Or even PvE or just dungeons or anything. Like you said, it's just
the leveling
easy to
feels
watch.
the most real, and it feels people understand what it means. What it means to level to 60 on 1x, people get it. They can empathize, they can visualize how long of a grind that is. When it comes to the 14 system, when it comes to... They can just... This game makes sense to them. You know? So I feel like it makes it... Like, there's probably half or more of the viewers in here who watch, and they're not even playing Deviate Delight. Like, they're playing SOD or they're playing Cata, but they still like following along. You're not even playing WoW. I'm playing on EU Fresh. I love your guys' streams for your energy and all that stuff. Playing Starfall and DD. The stakes are familiar, the words and the guys are nostalgic. Everyone gets what they're watching. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But this is some of the most fun I've ever had playing this game so far, and it's still early. Like I don't know why exactly. Maybe it's because I took a huge break from the game. But I'm like too motivated, right? I wake up and like other shit in my life is like falling out of balance because I'm like too hyped by this project.
I'm literally the same boat. Like when I tell you I wake up and I'm like, do I want to go to the gym and like go for a walk, or like do I want to log on and play, baby?
Yeah, exactly.
Like what? And I'm just going on. I literally am like, okay, let's just get on. I just want to get on. I literally feel like a teenager again. And I when I messaged Asmodeus, I told him, I was like, bro, like you kind of transformed the way like I've been streaming recently, because I was like really trying to push hard with streaming, Season of Discovery, and he really just like allowed me to like get back to like really enjoying streaming again. Like I was so grateful to him. It's like him just cutting off those transfers and getting that done allowed this whole thing to like happen.
That is true. Yeah, Azimus did that. Yep. We can't forget that. That's
Yeah,
how
it
it
was
started.
actually so crazy.
Yo, this drop rate is like exceptionally bad. I think I have massacred like 100 of these Borduni guys. Do I skip this? Is this a skip? Skip a Ruski right here? I think we skip. We're only doing 18k XP per hour grinding these. Unless that's messed up. And I never reset it. I'm about to give up, man. Asimogoldus? Yeah, Azimus. I'm telling you, bro, he'd be such a good. I wish he would play this server mainly. He would be so fun to have on the server.
Maybe I'll message. I'll be like, bro, you gotta get over. Because I swear, like, people come in there like, yo, is there EU? Should I do Zandalorian? I don't think we should even burn Zandalorian. We should burn Deviate the Light, and then if it goes to hell and we don't have a fresh yet, then we all go, like, even NA, then we all go Zandalorian. Because that's the only way to keep, like, another server in our back pocket.
I'm about to depress you right now, though. Ready to be black pilled?
No motherfucking way, they're already doing it.
No, it's not that. I'm pretty sure Zandalar Tribe is not a PvP server. Right? Can someone confirm? That's what I've been hearing. I'm pretty sure it's PvP.
Fucking hell, man, dude. Yo, Blizzard, can you just add another fucking P to that thing, dude? Come on. Just fucking give some dick to that server, bro. Just give some P to that server.
Can anyone confirm Zandalar is PvE, right? Oh, Zandalar is PvP? Am I misinformed? Oh, okay, never mind. I'm tripping, actually.
If it's PvP, we should really advocate for them to get off and like don't play it and just keep it like a back pocket for all of us, like for the whole community as a whole, like just back pocket.
They already started, bro. If Deviate the Light goes to shit, we have an option. We can roll there.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't care about ping. I grew up on P servers, bro. I'll play on any ping. I don't care.
Word. And he's a rogue player saying that.
Yeah.
You know how rogue players get with their ping.
All I'm saying, like, OG batching with the ping, it was kind of gangster, bro. Like, you got some lean with it, rock with it type shit on your vanishes. You can really fucking lean with that shit. Like, oh my god, dude.
Oh, was that the orb? Oh, thank God. I'm out of here, bro. This is worse than the SGC grind, man. Shoo. Small thorium vein. Let me see when I can mine this. Gotta be close. 98. 245. Never mind. Still a ways out.
Next run, I'm 59. If we do another run, I'm 59.
Hell yeah. Yo, can we just get some hearts in the chat, though? The fact that this is what Shobek does off stream. When he's not streaming, he's not out there, contrary to popular belief, you know, impregnating the women of Florida. He is gaming and chilling in Disc.
Can't though.
And just hanging out and not even streaming, and just, I mean, that to me is like one of the telltale signs that somebody really like loves the game, bro. It's not like an act. They're not there to like go milk your Twitch Prime dollars. Like, they're off stream playing.
But you can use my Rested XP affiliate link, though. You absolutely can.
Yes, you can.
Oh, it's so funny. There's the copy pastas now that are happening because of that.
Yeah.
But I do love this game. I don't know, man. Wasn't really feeling streaming today. I drank like a caffeine and I don't know, just felt weird. I just wanted a break.
Yeah.
Wanted a break, but I didn't want to stop playing. Like when Peo came into the stream, he's like, "Yeah, today's my day off," and I was like, "Damn, I really should have just done that. I really should have done a day off and just played." Yeah, just take a day off from the camera, but like don't be offline.
There is a guilt though playing without streaming, right? It is a thing that creeps up on you. Like if you're just totally offline because you feel like, oh man, like I'm not being productive. But if you're on somebody else's stream, it still feels kind of productive. That's what I used to do with Grays all the time. I wouldn't stream because I would be too lazy or not motivated, but I would just go chill in Discord with him on his stream.
Yeah, I'm happy that I was able to like kind of make friends at that level. Like I can't really say I've made friends at that level throughout the years of doing this. You and Grays are definitely the first ones where, you know, while streaming, you're like welcoming me to like actually just chill and hang out. Like pretty much everyone usually just does their own thing. And
100%, dude. I knew you were gonna be an amazing streamer too, bro. Like I called it. If people go back in hardcore and they go back and remember those days, I remember telling people like, dude, Shobek, because I swear when I first met you, dude, you didn't really have much. Like you didn't really have many people watching you, right? Like maybe you didn't even stream that much. This is before all the shorts and everything.
No, I always stream, but I just struggled, baby. I always stream, but I just struggled.
Oy.
I've been doing this for 8 years, bro. I have over 13,000 hours logged. I have more hours than Ninja, dude. I lived and breathed this thing. I did everything I could to make this happen. I actually cried this morning, not to get too ahead of you, or too emotional. I literally cried this morning. I was like watching some Instagram reel about some like motivational thing about the story, and I don't know, I cried, and I was just like, holy fuck, like 8 years, and like looking at this apartment, and I'm like thinking about going live today, and like 1,000 people will be in my stream, like what the fuck is going on? This is so crazy. And it's like actual reality of mine now. I just broke down this morning.
Yeah, dude.
It's like overwhelmed with like, holy fuck. I gave like everything, because I was talking about life, and I was like, I really gave my 20s. Like I didn't really get to do a lot of things in my 20s. I literally grinded out like fucking solo in this game.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, bro. So I met Shobek at the last BlizzCon, right? And Shobek is a very fun guy to hang out with in person. He bought me fucking dinner, bro. He bought Gray's dinner. We all went up to Applebee's together on the last day, and Shobek covered the tab. We all had steaks and beers. It was amazing. And I remember we were talking at BlizzCon, and Shobek was like, I'm doing it. I'm going full time. I'm sending it. This is it. This is my path. Like, I'm gonna send it. This is what I love to do, streaming. But he wasn't huge yet, man. Like, I honestly low key was like, oh man, the chance of him succeeding right now, because Classic is already out. Like, it's not like we're riding the 2019 hype wave. This is when he's gonna try to blow up right now. Good luck. You did it, bro. You literally blew up well after the game was already out already. Like, you blew up during a time where Classic WoW people would consider dead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know how you did that. It was the shorts, the miracle shorts you had. Insane. You're like the one guy that blew up.
Yeah, and I didn't have to start drama or anything. Isn't that crazy? Off my own shoulders.
Yeah.
And you know what's the funniest thing too? It's literally as simple as like truly just being yourself. I don't know why I just kind of like avoided it, but a lot of timing, man. Just like the server, the timing was very, very important. Because I don't know if you knew this, but I played in Season of Mastery. I played in the beginning of SOD, and I loved it. And I was doing all Psalm. Sorry, yeah. And I was doing that content. I posted in Season of Mastery all of that RP stuff, and it didn't get anywhere.
Oh really? The same type of shorts, zoomed in and everything?
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh god. Nothing. Legs of Valor again. So check this. So I posted all of that stuff in Season of Mastery. Fast forward to hardcore. I died on a sprint where Calamity was going to give me a CSGO knife if I leveled to 60 in 2 weeks without dying.
I remember that.
I end up dying because of a Searing Ghoul, which I just never even knew about. It gave an AoE and broke my stealth. But anyways, I quit and I go to CSGO, and I'm at like 8 viewers at this point. And there's this guy named Zaparian on YouTube, and he posts this Stranglethorn Vale Vietnam video, and it has like 50,000 views. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why is this guy having views in vanilla? Like, what is this? I click on it, and it's just like authentic rogue PvP, super zoomed out. And I was like, wait a second, are people wanting to like go back? Like, is this? It just snapped in my mind. I'm like, we went through Wrath. No one wants Wrath. Everyone wants to go back home because the trilogy's been completed, and the grass is actually not greener on the other side. So then I just reposted for like a test while I was playing CSGO. I reposted my Psalm stuff, and it didn't do good. It just was dead. And I was like, oh, okay, too good to be true. And then 2 weeks later, one of the videos went to like 16,000 out of nowhere. I was just randomly checking it. For some reason, I just randomly checked it. If I never checked it, I might have missed the whole moment. I just randomly checked it.
You remember the exact number. So you had one short that blew up. And
One short, 16. And then from there, I was like, all right, maybe this is crazy. And you know what I did? I fucking transferred my Psalm hordes over to Whitemane. And then from there, I reposted all of my Season of Mastery. And then the rest is history, man. Everyone just was like, it just hit the original machinima, but in like this modern taste, and everyone wants to go play WoW because they really enjoy it. It was just such a crazy timing.
That's crazy, bro. That's the Showbeck lore, the origin story of the new arc.
Yeah, I can't believe it happened. And then Bunkai happened. And then Bunkai was, I don't even know, man. I was watching a fitness industry, like hype video with like cuts and shit, right? And then next thing I know, this guy in the video says Bunkai, and I'm like, what? And then I rewatch Bleach, and I'm like, whoa, this is like super fucking hard. And then I watch and like imitate. So when I'm gaming, I just say Bunkai, and I made it just came to me in my mind like the Sapper Charge, Cold Blood Eviscerate. So it's just like this crazy animation finisher.
That's your go-to
execution. Yeah, it was my go-to execution. And then at the time, I already was doing the Ginsu sword. Like I love like immersion and like roleplay. I'll always take a stat loss for my offhand weapon.
Is Bleach your favorite anime?
Nah, it's not my favorite anime.
Even though Bunkai's your whole thing? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's just Bunkai, like I love that, but it's not my favorite anime, but it's a really good one. It's definitely my top favorites, but yeah, then that just happened. And then when Bunkai happened, it just, I don't know, man, everything snapped, like with my personality and everything. It just fucking solidified like beyond imagination.
It's awesome, bro. I'm really happy for you, man. I love seeing, and I've seen it time and time again with so many creators. People go from just the start to blowing up, and like, it's happened with Raze, with you, with Platinum WoW, with all types of people. And it's like, it gives me the same vibes as like startup vibes. You see people grinding in that early stage, and they get their foot in the door.
Bro, you won't believe this. So after strat, I hearth to ratchet. And I step 2 steps out of the fucking inn, and there's an orc called Death to Bunkai at level 21.
What?
Dude.
That's awesome.
He's level 21. That's so funny.
Yeah, and dude, I hope we have a bright future with the server, and we can do a lot of cool stuff, a lot of cool content. They could sandbox the game in a way that we've never done it before. Who's the guy talking? It's Showbeck. Twitch.tv/Showbeck. Congress, I watched you on a family vacation to Ireland when I was bored in the hotel waiting for Classic to come out, 2019. Yeah, man. It's been a long road. Can you believe it, guys? It's been 5 years since Classic came out, let alone the hype before it. For many of us, maybe not many, for a few of us, this whole arc of Classic and Vanilla has been probably a 10-year arc. Maybe not consecutively the whole time, but crazy to think about. Still playing the same game. Can't help it though, dude. The game is just fun. Game is just fun. Somehow it never gets old. Any idea on what the next event's going to be? We've been talking about it a bit today. Stone Talon comes to mind. Maybe a big battle at Windshear Craig. Maybe Thendol Span, the bridge in between Wetlands and Arathi Basin. Maybe Stromgarde Keep. We could also do like a vote or something, like for people, so that people feel like they have a say in what the next Monday night event should be on the server. Fun, something like that. But it's gonna be hard to top Northwatch.
Nah, it won't be. It won't be hard, brother. Have more confidence. Nah, it won't be hard.
Yeah.
Cargos, how's the fitness going? You've been streaming a lot, brother. You staying on the grind? My fitness has been slipping compared to where it was when I first started streaming. I'm not gonna lie. I was doing 2-a-days though, and I was at the gym like just full on gym rat hard. But my main important metric I'm looking at right now is just weight. I just want to make sure the weight cycle went up. So, and it hasn't been, which is good. So I'm pretty much the same weight since when I started. But like my level of physical fitness has gone down a bit. But I'm trying to, you know, because I'm more sedentary and playing a lot of WoW per day, I'm trying to like scale the calories back a little bit, eat a little cleaner, eat a little less frequently, and just try to like adjust the macros around that so that I can, you know, the second I see the weight going up, that's my cue where I'm like, okay, I need to start, you know, making X, Y, or Z correction. But it's been pretty stable right now. But you know, I went from straight up like living at the gym, 2-a-days, pickleball 2-a-days, lifting 2-a-days, doing classes, to kind of a maintenance routine right now. So I go to the gym after stream, I lift, I play a little pickleball, that's it, and I come back and play WoW again.
I'm full let go, dude. On fuck.
Yeah.
I've let go, dude. It's so bad.
Was Shobik the Night Elf Rogue during the hilarious Poggers roleplay for the Northwatch event? Yeah, that was him, yep. It was hilarious Poggers, yep. Yo, Nacho, did you get the egg, bro? Did you get the egg from the hippogriffs? Okay, nice. Good to see you, Classic. How's your fitness grind? Though? I know you've been losing some weight, man. You still on it? Are the dwarves along the Duin Algaz tunnel path DKs for Horde? Because a start to finish race for the Horde to get through there. Oh, interesting, Immortal. A race through. I feel like it would end really fast is my only concern. But I see what you mean. Like a race, the concept sounds awesome. Like you could actually do a thing where you race from the top by Duin Algaz all the way to the bridge. You could go all the way to the Horde has to race through the tunnel, through the wetlands, and Alliance could have different like kind of strongholds set up along the way where they fall back to, like fallback points. And the Horde is really trying to push to you know, maybe someplace in Arathi. Something like that. Because the choke points of the tunnel make it much more even since our numbers are massive.
Yo, big play. I'm gonna be passing out.
Alright, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping up stream too. It was very nice to talk with you, Shobek.
Yeah, it was fun. Thank you for letting me just come and chill.
Anytime,
I appreciate it, brother.
Welcome anytime, man. Anytime.
Later, everyone. Bye, guys. Have a good night.
Yo, say,
Peace, bro.
Say bye, Shobek.
Bye, guys. Later, killer.
Peace, bro. Yes, sir. The fourth was tough. I ended up going to like 4 different cookouts, but I'm adjusting this week and back on the grind. Still 15 pounds down. All right, bro. Good job. I'm gonna get you. Just inspired me though, Classic Dill. I inspire you. You inspire me back, man. I'm gonna try to get a really good lift in today. I'm gonna try. You know the vibe, like where you really send it. I'm gonna send it today. Just get that nice full body pump. Like try to feel really good. It's been hot where I'm at too. That's my excuse. It's been like 111. More side changes are bleeding in era. What's now, Sleeves? What happened? You know what I've been doing recently? It's kind of been a game changer. Cold plunge. Yeah, cold plunge is good. Helps with recovery. But yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here as well. About 6 hours into the stream. Thank you very much for hanging out today. We had a great stream today. I think good turnout. Some nice guest appearances. Maybe another stream tonight when I get back from the gym and all that good stuff. But I'm gonna call it here, guys. Thank you, all the raiders from Grays that stuck around, all the Showback fans. I really appreciate your guys' support. and having my back all these years. We're gonna toss it over to Bobka. Wait, is he playing Sod? Let me see. If he's playing DD, we gotta toss it to Bobka. Let's see. I think he's playing DD. I think he's playing Sod. Let's go. Should we host Sardako? I've never hosted this guy before. He's playing Deviate Delight. I think we're gonna try, bro. Raid Greek Warrior. We've raided him quite a bit recently. We're gonna raid Sardako. This guy is playing Deviate Delight. He has quite a few viewers too. He has 150 in there. Let's see how it is. Just try to spread the love to DD, to all the DD folks. Thanks, guys. I'll be in there chilling for a little bit too as I start getting ready for the gym. Appreciate it, guys. I'll see you soon.